In a little while, Jon Stewart from The Daily Show will be here. Famous comedian, just won 2 Emmys that I counted the other night.
Yeah, I think he won everything he was nominated for.
He appears to be embarrassed by winning.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like he almost feels like other people deserve an Emmy. You know what I mean? Like they call his name and he's like, oh.
Is that an act?
Yeah.
How can he be embarrassed? Don't show up.
Well, he's there, but
He doesn't want the Emmy?
I don't know. We'll talk to him. I got to tell you, I'm having the best time reading these Munsters descriptions. Listen to this. A lightning bolt from one of Grandpa's experiments strikes Herman in the head, disfiguring him so severely that he ends up resembling the actor Fred Gwynn from Car 54, Where Are You? This is the best. Ready? The Munsters are heading for a vacation in Buffalo Valley when Herman gets off at a rest stop at Indian Flats. He wanders into the village of an Indian tribe where he is mistaken for an ancient spirit.
That's great.
Trying to teach Eddie about the folly of gambling, Herman bets the money in Eddie's piggy bank for a long shot. When the horse comes in a winner, it ruins Herman's lesson and entangles him in organized crime. You gotta love that. All right, let me set this up. See if I can do a good job. So the other day we're talking on the air about the movie Sophie's Choice, where this chick, Meryl Streep, has to make a decision.
She's a mother.
From the Nazis.
This
broad has to make a decision from the Nazis. The Nazis go, okay, we're going to gas chamber your kids now. But I tell you what, you can pick one of them. You got 2 kids, got a boy and a girl. You decide which one you want to let live.
See, they weren't all that bad.
They were nice about something.
Yeah.
They understood that.
They could have taken both.
Yeah. So she has to make a decision. Who does she choose? Do you know?
I think she chooses her son, doesn't she?
I don't know. I don't think I ever saw that one. I never saw that movie.
Oh, you didn't get that one?
No.
Yeah, I think she chooses the son.
And evil people everywhere. I mean, this hasn't stopped. This happened the other day in Chechnya, when those Russian dudes took over that children's schoolhouse and they said to some woman, choose which one you want.
You got a boy and a girl here. You can have one.
Then there was an example the other day of that, I think.
Well, I was telling you that this guy, he was in a flood.
Right. And he had to choose.
He had 2 kids, and he could only save one.
He saved the older kid, and I get that. I mean, you know that kid longer.
Well, the problem was he had a grip on the older kid. He would have had to let her go to get the other one.
But even
so
still,
how do you do that?
Like if your older kid's a dick, you let go of him.
Well, that's the thing. It depends on what age your kids are.
Well, let's say your kid's 18 and you got a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
Right.
You keep the 18-year-old if he's a good kid.
If he's a scumbag.
If he's a scumbag, let him go.
You don't know how the 7-year-old is going to turn out?
No. 7-year-old could be a dick, and then you go, oh, my God, I saved you? The other one was nice.
Me at 18, that would have been a tough argument for me.
So I said to Robin, I'm talking, I go, I wonder who, like, my mother would choose, me or my sister. I got to tell you, I really believe my mother would choose me.
Yeah, I see that.
So I called my mommy, Ray, named after Ray of Sunshine.
Oh, really?
No.
I didn't know how they came to Ray.
Ray
Milland.
It's weird. My mom's name is R-A-Y, her legal name, and it's a guy's name.
She doesn't even spell it R-A-E. It's R-A-Y.
No.
Wow.
Maybe she was named after Bob and Ray, the famous radio team. So I called my mom, and here's what she said. The Nazis come to you, and they say, Mrs. Stern.
The Nazis?
The Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they say to you, Mrs. Stern, you have 2 children. You have a son and a daughter. We're taking one of them to the gas chamber. You choose which one.
Howard, please, don't call me up with these.
You can't even...
Wait, just hear me out. Or both.
I'm gonna pose the question to you.
But wait, both are going to die if you don't make your decision right now. Make your decision right now or both die. Who do you save? I say me. I'm saying I think you love me more than my sister. I've always felt that way.
Dare you call me and ask me this question?
How dare you?
I want you to ask yourself. You have 3 daughters. Who would you choose?
I'll answer next if you... First of all, I'll answer you this. If the Nazis came and they said to your mother or your father, I choose you to live. I'd send...
This is a disgusting.
It's horrible, but it is the movie Sophie's Choice. So
And I don't want to be a party to this.
but you know it's me, right?
This is very, very depressing type of conversation, and I don't entertain this kind of conversation. And I'm
I'll give you breast
surprised at
implants
you
if you
to do
answer.
this to me.
Come on, just play along.
Play along? You play along.
You want to know what's funny? My sister, if she had to choose between my mother and father, she would choose my father to live,
Really?
and I would choose my mother to live. This is my guess.
How do you know this?
Because I think Ellen loves
You became the top maven of the world. You know everything.
Ellen loves Dad more than you, and I
Ellen
love you.
loves Dad more than
Yeah,
me.
because he was nice to her.
You
and,
put this in a jar and you measured it, right?
and you love me more than Ellen.
Oh, this is a wonderful conversation. What brought on this conversation?
Sophie's Choice.
Sophie's Choice?
Yeah, well, I was originally talking about whether you could pick between Governor Pataki or Rudy Giuliani for president if you had to do that. And it brought up Sophie's Choice.
I said-
Sophie's Choice. Beautiful.
And
Absolutely beautiful.
I said, if Sophie's Choice happened today and Hitler said to me, your mother or your father, I'd send my dad to the gas chamber and let my mother live because my mother was nicer to me when I was younger. And then I said, but how would my mother choose? I'm pretty sure she...
Howard, you have an uplifting conversation. This is prior to
This is uplifting if you choose me to live.
Yeah,
I don't.
He could feel very good.
I'd feel very good about it.
You feel good about it?
Yeah.
Well, listen, how do you feel about making a choice of one of your daughters?
I'll do that after you make your choice.
No, you
Ah.
won't do that. You won't do that. And nobody's capable of doing that.
In
And
Sophie's
don't-
Choice, Meryl
and-
Streep.
In
And
Russia
don't
just
answer
last
questions for
Wait
me
a second. In
and
Russia,
for other people.
In
because
Russia-
you don't know what goes on in other people's heads.
just last week,
when they had that Chechen thing.
when the Russian they took over that school, they
This-
turned to this woman
Yeah.
and they said, "You choose right now, your daughter or your son." She chose her son. She took him away. It was very difficult. He said, "Otherwise, we'll just shoot both." The daughter got away. Now she's got to know the rest of her life
That her mother chose.
that her mother
brother.
chose her brother.
Well, I feel for this person.
Well,
And
what are
it's
you
a
going to
very
do?
sad situation.
If I'm the
And
Fuhrer,
that there are human beings that do this to other human beings. It's
Plus-
a very, very sad thing.
I'll take care of you in your old age.
And this upsets me very much.
Of
You
course,
know,
it's upsetting. I'm not saying this is going to be easy, but there are breast implants involved.
I certainly don't feel that if you have any feelings for me, that you should call
I don't have
and
any
ask
feelings.
me these questions.
All right.
I
Well,
think you should think twice
I
before
think
you do
you-
a thing like that.
I think you have to make the decision right now.
I have to make a decision? Well, I'm not.
Hitler
making
is
a
outside
decision.
your door.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
You say that a
No,
lot.
I'm not
You say that a lot.
I'm not making any decisions.
I'll
and
give you an
I don't even
iPod.
want to think about this one more minute. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm very upset with you.
But I think you do have an answer.
You think I have an answer?
Hmm? And by the way, I don't have a pipe.
You don't have a pipe?
I'll put that in my crack pipe and smoke it.
Just behave yourself.
Why do you say put that in your pipe and I'll...
Oh, it's an expression. Doesn't
But I
mean
don't
a thing
smoke
in
a
the
pipe.
world.
I don't
Put
smoke
that
a
in your
pipe.
pipe and smoke it.
You always say
Doesn't
that.
mean a thing in the world. Don't make a lot out of nothing. It means absolutely nothing. It's a
You know
stupid
what?
expression.
Looks like we're going to have to call Artie's mom. See how she'd choose between him and his sister.
Well, thank you for your for this wonderful conversation. I appreciate it very much.
I love you.
I love you too.
Thank you, Mother.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
But who are you choosing now?
But who do you choose? She's so strong. She couldn't make the
She
decision.
wouldn't tell you her decision.
So then we called Fred's mom to see. Fred has a brother who I don't even think Fred gets along with
No, we get along fine now.
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 But
rough
There's
patch,
been
but
some
we're
bumpy
doing all right.
periods.
so we call Fred's mom, and Fred's mom starts crying.
She claims that she had just watched something on the news that morning, but I don't think so. I think she just
Just
lost
broke
it.
down.
Yeah, she just-
It felt really bad. I wanted to stop her from crying. I was trying to change the subject. You have two sons, Fred being one of them.
Yes.
It's World War II. The Nazis come to town. And in a cruel, horrible maneuver, they turn to you and they say, look, you have to choose one of your sons to go to the gas chamber and the other can live. If you don't make the choice, they both die. Who do you choose?
Neither.
Neither.
You're going to let them
both
both
gonna
die?
You're going to let them both die.
Mom, come on.
No,
you're right.
no, I didn't mean I wouldn't let them die. They can take me.
They don't want you.
That's not on the
They've
table.
had it with you.
Very honorable.
They're
though.
saying, they're torturers. In fact, this just went on in Russia. The Chechen rebels did this to one mother. They said, your son or your daughter. She chose the son, and in a really weird twist of fate, they let the daughter live.
Oh, boy. That's a horrible, horrible thing.
Horrible. In fact, I mean, I know you love both your sons,
Yes,
but which one gets to live, which one dies?
they both get to live.
No,
I
no.
couldn't choose.
You have
you're
to.
gonna lose both of them.
Mom, he's 4 years older, and I have a baby. Does that make it any clearer?
Who do you choose?
No, I couldn't choose.
All right, send both of them to the gas chamber.
No.
There they go. No, sorry, ma'am.
You wouldn't choose. They're
You
both
didn't
gonna
choose.
die.
They're both going to die. Quickly, I'll give you one last chance.
No, I couldn't choose. I
Fred or
love
his
them
brother?
both.
Fred or his brother? Nope, they both died. They were both
No,
shot.
they didn't.
They both got shot.
Nope.
They shot him right in the head, both of them,
That's
because you didn't decide.
cruel.
It is cruel. Those are the
But
Nazis.
you wouldn't make a choice. You could have saved one.
You could have saved Fred.
These are Nazis. They're evil.
They're
That's-
gone.
Terrible, Howard.
Don't cry.
I am.
You are real? No. It's a hypothetical. It's not real.
Mom, this is only a radio show.
No one's dead.
Fred's still here.
No wonder Fred's troubled.
There's no Nazis.
Mrs.
I
Norris,
know that.
Mrs. Norris, I cracked you. I broke her down.
Oh dear.
Don't get me they're both. Wow, that really freaked me out.
Yeah.
That's sad.
I think she started crying again, didn't she?
I don't.
No,
I think
that
she
might-
held it together.
Yeah,
after
I think
that.
I backed off.
Yeah.
That might have been the peak of the emotionality.
I didn't realize she was that. Sort of.
She's a fragile.
Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Boy, she is fragile. Poor you. Man, you can't say anything to her.
No, it was an interesting childhood, to say the least.
Yeah. Lucky you. Stuck up in a mountain somewhere with her.
Although after that phone call from Baltimore, I'll make it easy. They can kill me.
Right. So, Robin, let's call Louise Quivers and see
All
what
right.
she says.
I told you she would choose my brother.
All right. Let's see if you're right. Gary, can you get her on? Oh, we have Judy Lang on
Oh,
first.
Judy Lang up first.
I'm not sure who we have. This is Artie's mom. It's a real quick. I want a quick answer. I don't want to drag it out because I got to get to Jon Stewart.
Maybe we'll call his mother.
Yeah.
Is Judy Lang there?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the word on the computer.
Judy Lang. Judy Lang.
See, the problem is between me and my sister, only one of us has been arrested for attempted bank robbery.
We have Louise Quivers on the phone. Mrs. Quivers,
Hi,
how are you?
Good morning.
I'm fine. Good morning.
I'm here with your beautiful, vivacious daughter, Robin.
Yes.
And you, of course, are speaking to King of all media, Howard Stern.
How are you, Howard?
I'm very well. I haven't spoken to you in years.
In years.
Yes. All right. We have a question for you.
Okay.
Here it is. And this is a hypothetical, obviously. The Nazis are back, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They come back, and they take you and Robin and your son captive. And they turn to you and they say, Mrs. Quivers, we're going to kill both your children in the gas chamber. But we'll give you this chance to choose one to live and one to die. Who do you choose to live and who do you choose to die?
Oh, dear. That's a terrible question.
It's a terrible question. It's
Now
a-
that you didn't blurt out a name right away makes me think I'm
Wait a
not in
second.
good shape.
Did you
I'm
see?
telling you.
Did you see the movie Sophie's Choice?
No, I didn't.
This was what Meryl Streep was faced with,
Oh, dear.
So who do you choose?
or else they both die.
Well, I can't make that choice.
You have to, or else they're both
You're
going to
gonna
be
let
dead.
us both die?
The Nazis are coming right now. Quickly, quickly! They're going to kill both. Choose,
No, I pray that they both live, but I can't make that choice.
choose one
So
quickly.
we're both
I would have to
doomed?
live with it all of my life.
Oh my
you
God!
let us both die?
But you would let them both die?
No, I pray that they wouldn't die.
But we did. If you didn't choose, they kill us right away.
Quickly!
I still couldn't make that choice and live with it.
Wait! Here come the Nazis. They're both dead now. You didn't choose.
Oh,
See how bad that feels?
yeah, it feels better if I'm to choose one to die, too.
Who are you leaning towards? What's the...
There must have been a name that popped into your mind.
Well, I love both of them. I can't choose.
Robin thinks you would choose your son to live.
You would.
No in the head.
Yeah, you would.
Why do you say that, Robin?
Because he was always, that was her favorite.
Robin is the difficult one, I can imagine. I could imagine your pain.
Difficult one.
She is tough.
I don't think either one of them is my favorite.
He was your favorite. He
not
was your
to
favorite.
choose that.
That is
please.
your
He was
politically
your
correct
favorite.
answer. But deep down in your heart, one is always a favorite.
I mean, we're not talking now. We're talking then. You'd have chosen him.
There are times I want to throw Robin in the oven. I understand if...
And it's okay. I understand.
Want me to help you choose?
How are you going to help?
Well,
No,
so you cannot give us an answer.
I can't answer that question.
We're
All right.
both dead.
Well, then both kids died. Now you have no children.
Maybe they'll take me.
No,
They don't want you.
They want They want the kids.
These are evil.
These are evil people. These are the Nazis.
And you're going to let both your children die? You're not even going to try to save one?
Well, it's just like I would be done made a terrible choice if I made it. And I couldn't live with it. So if I didn't make any choice, they took them.
Yep. Take them both. Might as well let one live.
Well, I still can't answer that.
Mm-hmm. You see, you would if the Nazis... You see, what we have to do...
You have to get a real situation.
You know that TV show Punk'd?
Yeah.
We need to do our extreme version of Punk'd. I dress up as a Nazi.
Right.
I come storming into your home with the kids, and I go, okay, I'm killing both these kids. I'll tell you what, I'll let you have one to live. Which one you want? Then you'd see an
Then
answer.
you get an answer.
That's more like boiling point.
Boiling.
Your extreme boiling point. Okay, that would be more like boiling point.
Nazi boiling point.
Yeah, at what point do they lose it?
We're going to tell this person one of their kids will
I
die.
couldn't live with choosing either one of them
It's
to die.
time. It's time for Nazi boiling point.
You'll
Well-
get $100 if you don't cry.
See, I feel that's a cop out.
Yeah, everybody's copped out on us so far.
Yeah. No mother can do it. But a mother would do it.
But every mother does do it in these situations, Howard.
Mrs. Quivers, you do know that if the Nazis were standing in front of you, you would make the choice. Because you would say, you knew you would.
You knew.
Or maybe they would take me.
They won't. I
If I
told
didn't
you.
make the choice, they would take me.
No, you know
No.
what? This just
and they ever have a
happened.
chance.
This just happened in Chechnya, where they took over that school. They told a woman, you have a son and a daughter here. You can take one. And she chose her son. But her daughter lived.
You can imagine.
Yeah, but she got to live with that.
Right. She does. Well, what are you going to do?
Look, she chose somebody. She saved one life for sure, and the other kid got away.
By the way, the Nazis don't want you, and they didn't want Fred's mother either.
We're both dead.
But they would have killed both those kids right there if she hadn't chosen one.
See, I feel,
so
Robin...
both of them lived as a result.
Here's what I think. I think, A, Robin gives you a lot of aggravation.
Oh.
That's number one. Number two, if Robin's dead, you get inheritance.
Ooh.
So
You're
I'm-
talking now.
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness.
I'm saying kill Robin.
Go ahead.
Life will be better for everyone.
Right. Everyone will be happy.
Some logical points there.
Oh, no.
You don't agree?
No, I don't agree.
Well, unfortunately, we can't push the issue.
Yeah, we can't make it real. We got to set... You know what? Let's not talk to Judy Lang, and let's do Boiling Point with her.
Yeah.
See, with my mother, we can't let on. We have to make her think it's actually happening.
All right, I'll try that with your mother. Thank you, Mrs. Quivers. Always great speaking to you. I'm
All
sorry.
right, it's nice talking to you.
I'm sorry to have to pose such a horrible
I couldn't
question.
answer that question, though.
Thank you. Excuse me, is this Judy Lang?
Yes, hi.
Yeah, it's Howard. Listen, something terrible just happened. The Nazis just came in the studio, and Artie
taking
and Stacy, they're going to make us choose which one can live.
Oh.
Who should we choose?
Howard. Mom, what a question to ask a mother.
I know. It's quickly, they're here now.
Well, listen, if you kill Art, Jack Daniels and a few choice pizzerias in town will go right out of business. So you wouldn't want to do that.
Stop beating Artie. I have her on the phone. She's about to make a decision.
Ma! Help.
You can't make
Oh,
none
come
of these
on, I
women are
can't.
willing
You
to
know
do
what?
it. They're not
I
willing.
know. Nobody will step up.
No.
I love my mother ready with a joke, though.
What's in Artie's freezer right now?
I'm sorry?
Since you won't answer that, what's in Artie's freezer right now? What'd you cook him?
Nothing lately, really.
Really?
No, nothing.
What's up
I
with that?
can't. You know, that's a terrible question.
I know. All
I'd
right,
have to jump right in the line of fire.
All right. Thank you, Judy. You know what? I'm going to give up with all you moms.
Right. Nobody will answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. What would you do?
I don't know.
You
Hey,
have children?
since we have you on the phone, might as well do an intervention for Artie.
Oh,
Has Artie
it doesn't work with me.
Has
Yeah.
Artie been okay lately?
How's Artie behaving?
He's very, very good at
Yeah.
as a matter of fact. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Good.
He's been very good.
And you like Dana, right?
Yes.
You're happy to see them back together.
Yes, I heard that they were back together.
You don't think
If
Dana
Artie's
loves?
happy, that's fine with me.
You don't think Dana loves Artie just because he's on the radio, do you?
No.
That's why my mother loves me.
I don't see Dana that much, so I really don't know how they behave together, but Artie seems to be happy, so.
I know they did it in a car the other night.
Oh, dear. You don't have to tell his mother
God, yeah,
that.
I've heard enough
Maybe she
stuff.
will kill you off, Artie.
I wonder if Dana would choose Artie to live.
That's a good question.
I'll ask her. All right. Hey, Judy. Thanks.
Thank you, Howard.
Take
Bye,
care.
guys.
That's
Bye.
Judy Lang.
Take care, Ma.
Louise Quivers.
Nobody wants to answer the question.
What is it, Will?
Just Gary wouldn't come in to ask because I think he thought you would turn on him. But how about you? Like, if you had to choose between your daughters, what choice would you make?
I'm not going to tell you that. This is not your show.
You're right.
I'm not on the Will show.
You're exactly. I'm sorry.
All right. Jon Stewart just won a bunch of Emmys. You'll meet him right after these words. Daily Show on Comedy Central, and you would think it is the greatest God's gift to television.
You know, it was just a show before he took it over.
Yeah.
Remember that Craig Kilborn was there, and it hardly made a blip on the radar.
Man, John's like the man now.
He took it over, and all of a sudden it's a force.
There you go. I saw you win the Emmys the other night, man. Got up there all humble.
Remember, he was one of the people who taught us how to laugh again after 9/11.
John taught us how to laugh again after 9/11. I remember that. I was having trouble laughing. Hey, John, good seeing you.
What's happening?
I thought you were done with our show. I haven't seen you in so long.
No, I'm never done with the Howard Stern program. You know that. You know that I love.
It took him a little while to get back after the gay dance party.
Yeah.
Dancing with Fred. Fred, I don't know if you remember this.
I do.
So I'm dressed as an admiral, and Fred is in, I don't want to say a G-string, more like a H string.
Yeah.
And we're literally dancing, and at some point during the dance, Fred literally starts hitting on, like literally was like, so, do you like dancing? You know, it was like, it was the craziest, like we literally started talking.
That's stuff that you
It
do
was
when you're
just-
dancing with a chick, but
Right.
you're doing it with a guy.
It was the craziest thing. It was like a slow song, and we're dancing, and at one point he literally looked at me and was like,
Oh,
so
that's-
do you like movies? You know, he was like,
That's creepy.
But considering how much money he's making now, wouldn't have been a bad choice.
Fred,
Did
that's
Fred
true.
get your number?
You could have gotten me early, Fred.
You know what's weird about that? I remember that dance party. and
Yeah.
I believe I was
Goo Goo
dressed.
Dolls were here.
Yeah, I was dressed as an admiral as well.
We were all admirals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you all ranked.
And you know, I remember how uncomfortable it was. Like you did feel that need to talk to the person you were
Is
dancing
that
with.
right?
Absolutely. You definitely, you wished that they were playing Freebird so you get to the fast part. So you could start just shaking it up a little bit.
Yeah, do a
and I
little
remember,
freestyling.
do you remember the dude? There was a dude with like a steel-plated codpiece with like a toucan on it.
Gay Ramon, I think it was.
Gay Ramon, and but you literally, he was walking around, and you were getting kind of poked in the ass a little bit. And there was
Gay Ramon.
Gay,
Gay Ramon.
He can liven up
as
a
opposed
party.
to just Ramon.
Yeah,
Right.
Gay Ramon.
Oh, he's Gay Ramon.
I think
In
Gay
fact,
Ramon is a little redundant.
His full name is Gay Ramon to the Third Power. No, I remember that codpiece. I dated him for 2 years after that show. That codpiece fit into our
You
lovemaking.
two were an item.
Yeah.
I just remember the Goo Goo Dolls after the song going, so you want us to do another one? Or, you know, 'cause everybody, I wasn't sure, like everybody wasn't making out yet, so I think they wanted to throw another one in there.
Yeah, it was getting awfully hot in here.
Maybe
was.
it's time to change partners.
I believe the bubble machine was going. It was all there. This is like, for me, it's like revisiting the scene of a crime. I've got to be walked around. That's where it was, right over there, officer.
Do you actually think about the gay dance party sometimes, or just when you're walking here?
You know, it's indelibly etched in my mind. It's that and 9/11. Those are the two things, really.
Yeah. You taught us how to laugh
Two
after the gay
tragedies.
dance party.
You know what's interesting? And I've always said this. The gay dance party changed everything.
It was
changed us
weird.
all.
You're right. You know, that's a very good observation.
Thank you.
About how guys felt the need to talk to the other guys.
It was insane because it was, and it wasn't
It's
at
creepy.
first. because at first, like, everybody's laughing, you know, and it's all really funny, and we're all there. And then about, like, a minute into the song, like,
Got
you saw,
uncomfortable.
everybody settled into couples.
Yeah.
It was the strangest thing, and we all started talking like...
I think I was dancing with Jackie, and at one time, at some point, I realized I'm coupled off with Jackie, and I'm like, I don't want to be coupled off, so I started switching partners.
Right, because Jackie wound up with some other people who tried to molest him.
Yeah. No, there was a certain point where you were like, I can't slow dance. He's like family. I can't do this.
It was
This
awkward.
is incestuous.
Yeah. No, it wasn't right.
And Artie, you weren't working here yet.
I was living in L.A. at the time, and I listened to it.
Yeah, I can't imagine Artie in a white admiral's uniform.
Artie, was that the moment where you thought, I have to work there?
Yeah.
I have to go to the Howard Stern show and dance with a man in a toucan codpiece.
Or would Artie have been one of the people you put in a G-string?
Artie would have been sick that day.
Here's what I think would have happened. Artie would have fallen in love, and then you guys would have had to do like a big intervention about him.
Right. Oh,
and,
believe me.
And Gay Ramon.
There's a lot of interventions going on.
To keep him away from it.
You won 2 Emmys the other night.
Yes.
And I kind of got the sense that you're like one of those embarrassed guys to even be getting an award. Like, I don't know if you're playing it that way, or you're genuinely embarrassed, or you're like,
it's a little, you're uncomfortable. You don't know what to say.
Have you gotten the statues yet?
You have to take them with you.
Oh, yeah? So they've already got them printed up and everything?
They're not printed up, but they're molded. They're huge weapons.
Uh-huh.
They're like 10 pounds.
So you're walking around with 2 Emmys.
Right.
What, do you feel like Letterman deserves it over you, or
I don't feel
Conan?
like there is no anything. It's all a crapshoot. Like, it doesn't.
There's no rhyme or reason to it.
Right, exactly. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's nice, but you don't feel like, oh, now, I haven't failed everyone who ever loved me.
And when
you know what I
made
mean? Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, but when you made your speech, you made a point of saying.
By the way, thank you for saying that's a speech.
Yes.
When you mumbled those 3 things into the microphone.
Do you actually prepare something to say?
No.
No, but you kind of have an idea what you're going to say.
Well, it's all like it's all, you thank, I want to thank the people who work here and the people who work on the show.
But you made a point of saying, please don't poach my writers from me, and I responded to that. In other words, what, like, because I was thinking of stealing all your writers. What do you? I mean,
no, I said it to the audience. You weren't in the audience.
Yeah, but you said don't poach because
no poaching.
Is that what happens? Like, you guys are now winning awards. You have a good writing team. Do you have guys now getting stolen
Well, look
away?
what happens in Los Angeles. No, it hasn't happened to us. We're in New York, but I mean, look at these guys. Some guy will come up with an idea that you can't even imagine, like, where the hell this idea comes from. Like, we're going to send your wife to live with that family.
Right.
And as soon as they do that, another channel goes, geez, that's a great idea. Oh, I just had an idea.
Right.
What if we send your wife to live with that family?
Don't I know?
That entire town is based upon, oh, man, that is a great idea. I can't wait to use it.
So is your message don't poach from our show or don't poach my writers?
My message was...
what is your message?
I have no message.
Yeah, what were you saying?
My message was,
understand.
They're flashing the thing, and I know the band's about to start playing to make me leave, and I thought, I better try and say something funny, and apparently it wasn't.
Maybe you meant don't poach, like don't become a poacher if you live on a farm and poach eggs.
What I was talking about, actually, was big game. What I was saying was, don't poach big game in Africa.
Yeah, I didn't know what it meant.
Don't cut off gorillas' hands and use them for a sex potion.
Now, you live here in New York, and you do the show out of New York.
That is correct.
So when you go to the Emmys, you have to fly to Los Angeles.
Yes.
And how many days do you spend in Los Angeles? 1. 1 day?
Yeah.
So you miss a day of work?
Yeah.
So what happens? They run a rerun on the show?
Oh, yeah.
You don't do the show from Los Angeles?
No. We don't have the pressure that you guys have in terms of, 5 days a week, 5 hours. We're only 4 days a week, and it's a half-hour a day. It's a whole different...
It's a whole different vibe.
Yeah, it's a whole different vibe.
What is your work day like? Is it a long day?
I show up at 5.
Oh, come on.
I know. It's very regimented. Like, it's exactly the same every day.
What time do you get to work?
Writing. I get to work probably 10:30.
In the morning, 10:30 in the morning.
And what time do you shoot?
We shoot at 6:30, and I'm usually out of there and home by 8:39.
So you write from 10:30 to 6:30.
Right. Well, we rehearse at 5.
Right.
Yeah.
And you spend the rest of the day writing in the morning and all that kind of stuff. Is there a break? You have lunch? Or is it like really power packed and
First
intense?
of all, this is, I think, a very fascinating conversation.
No.
I will show you. Here's what I will do. I will show you my date book.
No, seriously, what happens during the day? Do you actually sit there?
We have meetings and we sit and write and discuss like what the stories are. We look at the footage. It really functions like a news show.
I see. Okay, all right.
You get the.
I'm trying to understand.
I heard he's a real taskmaster. Some of the
I am
things
a bit of a. I probably am a bit of a prick.
You put the
a little bit of a
pressure on.
taskmaster.
Yeah.
I do that. I'm a perfectionist.
When you go out to Los Angeles,
yes.
What hotel do you stay at?
La Park Suite.
Okay, and you stay there, and then you
with the whole staff. We
Everybody flew out together?
Everybody flows out, and we go. And we
your
stay
show
there
pays for everyone to be there?
Oh, no.
Everyone pays for their own trip?
They all, everyone chips in together to pay for me. I don't know how they,
No, seriously.
I honestly don't know how
Does
they get
Comedy Central foot the bill?
Our show does.
It does?
Yeah.
Your show says to all the principal writers?
No, to everybody.
What do you
PAs,
mean,
everybody.
everyone goes
everybody.
out?
Everybody who wants to go out goes.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a nice...
But you don't have seats for all those people.
No. It's all on laps, and everybody shares 2 rooms.
Oh, get out.
Seriously.
Bunk beds, and we build it up.
Do they have seats at the Emmys
And
for everyone?
The key is no food. Nobody gets food.
How many seats do you get for the Emmys?
You get, the people who get nominated get a seat downstairs, but then, there's the upstairs.
Right.
There's that upper balcony,
So
and
what-
that's where they sit.
So I saw you say hello to your rest of your staff. Were they all up there?
No. I've always told them, please don't interrupt.
But you say, they all get a seat in the upper balcony?
Yeah.
That's a tremendous amount of people that you take out.
we bring about 70 people, I think.
Well, that's awfully nice, actually.
Well, what we do is we get this thing with JetBlue. They do, we do bumpers for them on the show, and then they, fly all our people
That's
out.
like us.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Glad to see that.
Yeah.
Scott DePace gets a ticket?
No.
DePace, doesn't get a ticket. By the way, DePace was there.
Yeah.
His wife, Pam.
Yes.
So we're all getting ready to go to the Emmys, and everybody is very excited and dressed up. And Pam looks great. She just had a kid like 4 months ago.
Right.
Unbelievable. Black dress. She looks beautiful.
What is she
Scott
doing?
DePace literally looks like he's going to camp.
Right. Not even a nice outfit.
He's down there. He's not in a nice outfit. He's in shorts.
Oh, no.
And like a pink flamingo cabana shirt.
To the Emmys?
To the Emmys. And I go, Scott, what are you doing? He goes, I'm not going.
Oh.
You ain't getting me there.
He flew out there.
And
I
didn't
guess
attend-
because the hotel has cable. I don't know why.
You're like what? Like to bang his wife. He doesn't get
In a-
enough
in
of
a
her.
strange place, I guess.
He doesn't go to the show. She goes.
So
anyway, she starts making out with a seat filler. Here's what happened. It's a terrible situation. Terrible situation.
No. Let me understand something.
All right.
So when you go to the Emmys, there's a lot of famous people there.
Yes.
Like I noticed in the front row is like Jennifer Aniston and Brad Pitt and J-Lo.
Where do you sit?
Yeah, how far back are you?
I'm a little further back.
Why are you so far back? I mean, you're winning
because
2 Emmys.
Jennifer Aniston and Brad Pitt are in the front row.
Do you meet other famous people there? Be honest.
People will give you. You know what it is? There's sort of that very insincere. Everybody you meet there, you would believe is not only your biggest fan, but has been planning a project for you for years and just waiting for the chance. Oh my God, I can't believe how lucky I am to run into you. I've been thinking about you for this movie.
Right, and they're they're lying.
Yeah, I really would like to be. I would like to call someone the next day and go, so yeah, let's go out. Let's do something.
Yeah, right.
And they're like, I don't understand what you're talking
about. And they
about.
tell you they watch The Daily Show all the time and all that.
It is the best. I am so excited.
I love you.
I TiVo it every night. Honestly,
maybe that's why you like me. I've yet to see the show.
You don't. Yeah. Here's what I know about you. I know you don't care for it.
I don't.
And that's why I like you. And that's why I like coming.
I mean, it's not that I don't care for it. Where am I going to find Comedy Central? I don't even know what time you're on. What time are you on?
You're these famous people living these fabulous lives in Los Angeles. Really? You're going home at night and TiVoing The Daily Show?
Right. I got to tell you,
that sounds like my pathetic life, and I can't imagine that they're living that.
I got to tell you, I mean, it's, I like you. I think you're a funny guy, but I mean, to sit there and search around for a Daily
it's on
Show.
all kinds of
And
crazy
listen,
times.
and you can't. Our show, it's not like you just come upon it. Like you've got to. It's past Spanish people playing soccer. Like you got to be looking for it.
Bro, I got satellite. I got 5,000 channels on there. I've yet to see Comedy Central on there.
That's exactly right. And as you're flipping around, like 10 of those are naked lady film channels. There's no way you're landing on our show.
But did you get to talk to Star Jones, or are you?
No. I avoid that whole. I don't like to.
You don't want to talk about what you're wearing?
Well, I do, but not to her. I like to talk about it with just the people around me.
I would imagine you would talk to Joan Rivers.
No.
No, because she's a comedian, and maybe you'd honor her with that.
No, I probably wouldn't.
No.
No.
Do you avoid the red carpet?
Yeah.
You don't talk, don't they get mad at you?
Nah.
No one
They got
cares.
so many people. Yeah, exactly.
And
no
who
one
comes
cares.
up to you and
here's
says...
the thing. You literally, all you got to do, if you're on the red carpet, because it's like 110 degrees, and no one actually cares. I mean, do you really think... Nancy O'Dell wants to know what you're thinking and how you're feeling that night.
I don't think
Not
she knows
really.
what she's thinking. She's hot, though.
So what you do is you just wait for the Queer Eye guys to show up, and then the place goes nuts, and there's pandemonium, and then you just walk
rush past.
Right, and then you just walk past through.
And you interviewed John Kerry, and you said the interview was no good. You were upset with your own interview.
It was just kind of lame.
It was honest.
Mediocre.
It's awkward to have a comedy show and then
Yeah.
have a serious candidate come on, and then you got to talk
gotta be
serious.
And you know what happens is you get swept up in sort of the moment of it, like,
Right.
oh my God, I have a presidential candidate, and surely I'm going to create a moment here that will somehow
Be important.
Yeah, exactly.
Affect the election.
Right, and then you're about 2 minutes into it, and you go, I need a laugh. I've got to try and figure out to make it. And then you
And then
fall
you don't
back
know
on
if
the
you
same old crap.
should and
right,
all that.
exactly. And
Well,
you feel uncomfortable because the other thing is,
Like, you can't ask him if he's into anal. You know, I mean, it's just never going to fly.
well, not there during the commercial break. I
Yeah.
mean, that's the nice thing about the show is you do have that 3-minute commercial break for anal.
is
talk.
it awkward during the commercial break to be sitting there with Kerry and like you have
Or
like
do his people rush over and take over everything?
No, I think for him it was. You're just sort of sitting there and you kind of make a little bit of small talk.
Yeah.
What do you say? Hey, how's that Heinz ketchup fortune?
So, how's the presidential race? I'm trying to think. It was a little surreal, I have to say,
Yeah.
and not all that comfortable. I think we're better off not having access
To people like that?
I
Yeah,
agree.
I think so.
Like I was offered Kerry during the primaries.
Yeah.
And
You didn't take it? See, I would
I
take
didn't.
it.
I didn't take it. But first of all, nobody was going to vote for him at that point. Howard
Right,
Dean was
he
the guy.
wasn't the front runner.
Right.
And,
would you have
uh,
taken Howard Dean? Was it a question of not wanting to have a candidate or not wanting to have one that you thought was going to lose?
I would have no. I would have had a candidate in, but these guys, they just kind of have no sense of humor about themselves and all that.
Right.
I would have Kerry on now just to shamelessly plug for him and say, listen, we got to
Right.
get this guy elected. I would
Right.
do that. I would say, look, here's the agenda. I got this guy Kerry. I want to show you why he's good. I would just be serious about it, but it wouldn't be necessarily funny.
Right.
John, do you
See,
have
that's
any
the problem.
desire to? Do you feel the need to remain quote unquote impartial?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No,
so
he's for
you're
Kerry.
I don't have
Kerry.
I don't have
Okay.
any of that stuff.
He's anti-Bush.
All right.
You know, it's the kind of thing where, and it's not even so much a question of anti-Bush as just feeling like this entire Iraq war was such a crazy. You know, I like Afghanistan. I like invading that. I'd like to invade that again.
I agree.
I'd like to
we
invade
could
that
do that over and over.
Right, exactly.
I wish
I'd
they
like
would have
that to be
finished
on
the
a
job.
loop.
Yeah, I
You
wish
know?
they would have cleaned
I'd like,
it up.
I'd like them to, execute Osama bin Laden at halftime at the Super Bowl every
Right.
year. You know what I mean? Just peel one piece of skin away. You know.
And I think the whole world agreed with us.
Yeah, and I dug that invasion. Would like to keep invading.
Right.
And I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah,
And
I
all
don't know what we're doing
And all of a
now.
sudden we're winning. It's sort of like this. You're in a prize fight. You're Hopkins and you're beating De La Hoya. And what if he just stopped and went, I think I'm going to fight somebody else now.
Right,
In the
it
middle
was
of it
weird.
before he
bring
knocked the
somebody
guy
else
out.
Right.
It didn't make any sense.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Congratulations to Bernard Hopkins, by the way.
Congratulations on being right. As soon as there's a draft.
Has Hopkins been in yet? Has he come in after the
Not
De La
since
Hoya?
the fight.
No, not since the fight. No, he hasn't. So what famous celebrities do you meet?
Did I meet out there?
Yeah.
The thing is, you really only meet the ones that are sitting near you.
Right. Who
So
was
it's
sitting
really
You
luck
didn't
of
go
the
to
draw.
any of the parties
So it's
after?
a guy. Nah, we went with some people from the show, and we all went for a beer. Comedy Central threw a little party, and so we had a beer with the guys from our show and the guys from Chappelle's show, and some people from South Park, and we all went out to a little restaurant like right near the hotel.
Why don't you go to the party? Oh, you're married.
Yeah, but that's not even why. I mean, I'm on New York time.
Yeah, but
by the time you get done there, it's in New York. It's 3 a.m. You're
But you're one of the winners. You got 2 Emmys.
Yeah, but that whole thing, like the whole idea, like that night, you're going to sit with your Emmys and people are going to come up to talk to you that hate you every other night of the year. Like,
Right.
I don't.
So who are you sitting near at the Emmys?
So the guy from Deadwood, the guy that played, you remember
With the long hair?
Yeah, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. The guy that
Yeah,
that guy.
that's him.
That guy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So
Well, that's not
remember
very
One Flew Over
good.
the Cuckoo's Nest? Okay, now he's in Deadwood.
So did you have to talk to him?
Nothing happened in those 20
Were you
years.
disappointed that it was him? I mean, I was like, the guy from Deadwood. I
It
don't want to sit
wasn't.
near him.
I haven't seen Deadwood, but I remember from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's
Oh,
Nest.
that's he's the
so I
guy in
was excited
Cuckoo's
about
Nest who killed himself.
That's
right.
right. That's
okay.
right.
Yeah, because of Nurse Ratched.
I forgot about that.
Who else did you sit near? That's it?
James Spader was sitting near me.
He's pretty cool.
Yeah, he was real nice.
I like that movie that James Spader does. You got to
Love
rent this
that
one.
movie.
The
He's always in
Secretary.
the he's always in the crazy movies with like the crazy sex stuff.
Did you see The Secretary?
I didn't see the secretary.
This movie is about James Spader is like this really odd guy,
Right.
and this woman goes to work for him, and she's a total submissive. But throughout the movie, he's got her bent over a desk for days. He's spanking her. The weirdest, and you're watching it, you go, this is the dumbest goddamn movie. I'm turning it off, and you go, let me just see a couple more minutes, see what
Now
happens
here's
next.
the thing, and
Must be guys, because
again,
I left the movie.
Maybe
I
maybe
I had to
couldn't
watch
take
it.
Maybe I'm missing the point here, but doesn't he have any administrative duties for her?
He does, and then when she
Or
makes
is
a
it all
mistake,
just
she gets spanked. It's a whole discipline. I get off on that. I love S&M.
Really?
Oh, that's my thing. I wouldn't want to do it.
Are
to
you
someone.
a guy that would like to have the pain inflicted upon you, or
No.
you would like to?
No, I don't even want to inflict pain on anyone. I like watching it. I like watching movies where
people-
chicks are tied up and
Really?
where dudes are like, saying, all right, now you're going to learn the difference between love
When you were a
and
little
pain.
kid, and you were watching like Dudley Do-Right, and they tie the damsel
Little
up on the
Polly,
tracks.
I didn't care about that. That was a cartoon. But I'll tell you what I liked. Mae West. I bought a book once when I was a kid. And not Mae West, but what was that show? Honey West.
Oh,
Remember that show?
Oh, I was going to say Mae West. What are you, 80?
No,
I don't understand.
Honey West was Anne Francis.
Right.
In the book, they describe she's tied up. Her legs are spread. She's tied to the bed, and these guys are like going to do stuff to her.
Right.
And I remember I whacked off to that like 50 times just reading that in a book.
Really?
Yeah, that turned me on.
Reading is fundamental.
Yeah. And I learned to read. And I loved reading.
You were in the
Well, what's
reading
your
group.
thing?
You
You don't have any weird sexual things?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, yeah, sure you do.
Nah.
You do.
I wish I did.
Artie, you were mad at John for getting 2 Emmys.
Artie, were you mad?
Was I?
Yeah, Artie's got a problem with John, I think.
Really?
No.
What's with the?
He's
Why
always sort of-
is
you
I
that?
don't have a problem with John. I have a problem with all the positive press that.
John gets.
Oh, and you know what? It's
People like-
never going to end either.
Yeah, by the way, why do
It's,
you...
it's just going to keep going higher and higher.
I hate
there's-
I hate
my career arc will never
I'm
go
kinda
down.
with- I'm
there will
kinda
never
with-
be a drop. The
I'm kinda
bottom will
with-
never fall out.
I'm kind of with Artie on this.
Yeah.
Every article I read about you is like, oh, he's such a genius. He's
Yeah.
You're not such a genius. I mean,
No.
you're a funny guy. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. You're one of my favorite comics.
Here's the thing.
But
If
he
she's-
sort of slipped into a niche there, where now
Right.
Untouchable.
you know what press is like.
Yeah.
Press is like this.
It's amazing.
If you're in a negative vein, your press is overly bad, and if you're in a positive vein, it's overly good.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I'm watching the Emmys, and I see you win 2 Emmys.
Yes.
I said, I got to start watching this Daily Show.
Yeah,
I
and
know,
then you
you
watch it
start
and you're
to-
very disappointed. I understand.
So what
No,
gets an Emmy?
I'm gonna TiVo it. I'm gonna watch the Daily Show.
It's not worth learning how to use TiVo.
I got to see this.
Do you
I
know
mean,
how to use TiVo? Do you know how to use
yes,
it?
I
Oh,
do.
you do? Okay.
Yes, I do. Listen, when someone
Does
gets
your
this,
TiVo recommend things to you?
yes.
What does it say?
I got this is embarrassing because if you saw my TiVo, you would die if you saw what's in there.
Really?
Smallville, Buffy Vampire Slayer.
So your TiVo thinks you're a 14-year-old girl.
I started dating my girlfriend. She saw my TiVo list and said, "Oh my God, who are you?" And then the things they recommend are unbelievable. I think my TiVo thinks I'm gay.
You know what's great about your TiVo? It's like Smallville and then like S&M. It's all S&M
I swear.
and then WB shows. Your favorite show would be a show like an S&M WB show. Like
Yeah.
it's all really hot Southern California teens bent over a desk.
I got a letter from TiVo. It said fag on it.
Dear fag.
Dear fag.
Dear homo.
From your selections, we can tell you're gay.
No, but I got into this conversation. I got into this conversation with Scott DePace because DePace's wife works for John.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
And every year
Very
they're
nice woman.
she's the best. They're nominated for like 30 Emmys, and then DePace works on a show that was voted one of the worst in the history of
Yeah,
television.
by TV Guide.
Yeah.
So I said to Scott, is that an issue at dinner ever?
Yeah,
What did he work on that was voted the worst?
Our show.
This show.
Oh,
You
that's
voted
ridiculous.
the worst.
That's
The
ridiculous.
worst show on
TV Guide
television.
said
Oh, that's
that.
ridiculous.
That's
Worse
the
shows.
ones we win.
Oh, that's
I don't say it's the
ridiculous.
best show on television, but it's not the worst.
That's ridiculous.
TV Guide hates me. You know
Really?
when TV Guide asked me to be on the cover of their TV? I'll tell you, I got to tell you how infamous I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
And how it just infects my entire life. Not
here- okay.
affects, infects.
But this is a great example of excess. Okay, so you say you get good press and it's ridiculous good press. You're the dangerous guy.
Dangerous?
Right, as though you're like Mussolini.
I
That
go to
there's
buy a
something-
house. If I go to buy a house,
Right.
people will get together and figure out a way not to let me buy it because they think I'm going to be like
Right.
Tommy Lee and Mike Tyson
Right.
rolled into one.
You're like a halfway house moving into a neighborhood.
Yeah, people-
you're
yeah,
like the
I
house
sent-
of retarded guys that's going to rape the women.
Yeah,
like
people
it's crazy.
think I will move into their neighborhood and rape their children.
Right.
That's how bad my image
Right,
is.
That
but that's how you
everything will
understand.
change.
That's the excess of when you talk about press. Like people put you into a niche, and then that momentum rides until it's broken, and then they
People-
come up with a new storyline.
People are shocked when they see like my neighbors are shocked. They go,
You're
go to,
okay.
You go to bed at 8 o'clock at night, and you're like,
Yeah.
I mean, I sit on the
You're
board.
the quietest
Right.
person here.
Yeah,
Well,
but
people should know though that scattered around your desk are the carcasses of half-eaten puppies.
Yes.
I see it. It's all around.
but you get such good press.
Yeah, it's
It's
crazy.
unbelievable.
It is.
TV Guide put me on the cover. Finally, put me on the cover.
Right.
And I remember I
had
ran
two
to the
different
newsstand to see it. They put out a separate issue without my picture on it so that people on the newsstands wouldn't be offended. Only if you subscribed would you get my
picture.
picture.
They sent it to your house, but
no,
they wouldn't
excuse
put
me.
it on
Gotta be
I've got the
kidding me.
story backwards. I'm Russian.
What?
The people who got the TV guide at their house, mailed to their house, got the other cover because they didn't want.
Cover?
They did. It was who knows, Heather Locklear.
Kelly Ripa.
Kelly Ripa.
That's the default
Yeah,
cover.
that's it.
Because they decided, how could we send Howard Stern's picture into someone's house because we'll offend them? Unsolicited.
Are you sure that was the way it went?
Yes, and on the newsstand, you could buy the one with my picture. Who buys TV Guide on the newsstand?
Right.
That is
4
insane.
people saw it. It's insane.
Now, and if they sent it to someone's house and they picked it up, it'd be literally like putting a scrotum on the front
It would
cover?
be putting
Like, what?
pornography.
That's right. It's not in a brown cover. You can't send that.
It
to
was a
people's
picture of
houses.
me in a suit, a close-up. I mean, it couldn't have been more innocuous than that. I wasn't naked. I wasn't, posing in a chicken, slaughtering chickens. Or
But why would they choose to then even put you on the cover?
That's my career. That people think that
Right.
they will offend other people by just seeing my picture.
Right.
Well, even the book cover, when you did the book cover, you couldn't do the book cover you wanted to do. They said everybody would find it offensive simply because it was Howard. And
That's
plenty
insane.
of people have done these book covers.
Well, even with our book, I think is like banned in Walmart.
Well, let's talk about your book.
Yeah.
Because Gary's going to listen to it on tape. That's how I might actually.
You read
Don't-
your own book?
Yeah, but it's not. The reading of it is much smaller than the actual book because it's a lot of visuals and stuff.
Oh.
So it's not like me describing the visuals. I would get the regular book.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Get the regular book and have someone read it to you. That's what I
When
would
is
do.
the book out in the
Have Hal
stores?
Holbrook read
Is
it
it
to
been
you.
out already, or is it just started?
It's out on Monday.
And
Check
you-
on Amazon. I think we might be number 1.
Jon Stewart's book, America, the book, is available in stores now. And who
But
did you
they-
write? You wrote this with all the guys on your show?
Yeah. The writers on the show and
When
Ben
did you have
Carlin,
time to write
Dave
a book?
Jaberbaum. Yeah, man, it was a stupid move on our part. I mean, we wanted to do something, we didn't realize how hard it was going to be, and it ended up just.
What
being
is this book
nights and
about?
weekends.
You?
No,
What
it's
is
like
it?
a parody of a textbook, like an American textbook.
Oh, I see. It's a comedy book.
Yeah, it's a comedy book.
All right.
It's not like a biography. It's a comedy book. But they wouldn't carry it in Walmart because on one of the pages there's a full page picture of all these Supreme Court justices naked,
And they freaked out.
and they won't put it in it. Yeah, it's not even on the cover. It's
See,
literally in the book.
There is my infamy again. I was number 1 on the New York Times bestseller list.
Right.
Walmart, I think it was.
That's the same one with us.
It was one of the marks.
one of the marts.
Yeah. Jumart,
Took
I think it was.
Jumart.
Jumart is carrying my book. Walmart is not carrying it.
Took my book,
Yeah.
and they there's a big listing when you go into one of these marts, and it says New York Times bestseller list. They reprint it.
Right.
They took mine off as number 1, took the number 2 book and made it number 1, and changed the
They-
New York Times bestseller list.
They wouldn't even list your as though
They
it,
would not, and
it
they
never
and
existed.
As it never existed. They
It's
would
so
not list
bizarre.
it, even though they didn't sell it.
Right.
And the New York Times had to
And
threaten
literally,
them.
those people are locking like illegal aliens with broken legs in their stores at
Yes.
night and not letting them out until
yeah.
the floors can be eaten off of.
That's right.
And paying them $1 a day, and they won't put your book on number. It's the most insane. Like they'll literally will go into a small town
And run everybody out of business.
and slowly swallow it up.
What is the price of this book?
It's $8,000.
$8,000, but it's got pictures. Is there
It's
any
got
pictures
and a poster. It's got a
any-
poster in it.
Pictures of women
Shadow
being
government.
tied up?
It's got the naked
yes.
Supreme Court
Yes.
justices.
What do you mean
It-
there's a
picture.
poster?
There's like a pull-out poster you can get. One side is a Bush versus Kerry election poster, and the other side of it is the shadow government chart, and it's the chart of the shadow government.
Wow.
It's a very impressive. I wish. I think you'd like it.
Wow.
It was out
Should
on-
have bought a copy.
I should have brought a copy if I had gotten one. I don't have the money for it.
Yes, Julia, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. Hi, John. I just wanted to say you guys are my 2 favorite men ever.
Not your father?
And not the
I
guy
was
who
going to
fathered
say.
your child.
I was going to say. I think I hear a baby in the background, and I think there's a guy
Oh, you
sitting
mean
around
that
going.
idiot who fathered your child? Isn't in the
Like
list?
him.
Well, thank you.
My husband.
Thank you,
Oh,
Julia. That's
thank
very
you.
nice to say. Jim, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
I wonder if she had to choose which of us would live and which would
Yes,
die.
you should have the Sophie's choice.
Yes, Jim, you're on the air.
Howard, you have to watch the show. Hippies brought me onto the Daily Show about a year ago. And then,
Hippies took you in.
Dude, you're making me sound like a pot brownie.
Yeah, but, you know, 3 months ago I did start watching. I think
Hippies
it's
turned
one
me
of
on
the
to
funniest
love.
shows.
How did the hippies turn you on to the show?
I was in a
They were
van.
just talking it up. Like, I'm trying to convince you. They said, he's funny.
Right.
About 3 months ago.
Christine, you're on the air. You're on with Jon Stewart, the author of America.
Hi,
The book.
good morning.
Oh, hi,
Wait, that's
Christine.
the same woman as the other woman.
Hi, Christine. What's up?
You and I had a sexual relation about 10 or 11 years ago, and, of course, it was a one-night stand because you were a creep to me.
Wait, who's talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were Howard. I was like, oh man, Howard, you got. Oh wait, this is me.
Well, anyway,
Oh
the
damn.
relationship ended in a child. His name is John, and I
Yeah.
never called you for any child support or anything like
Yeah,
that.
I think that was
But now
nice
that
of you.
Your name is, I would like some money from you.
Yeah, no, I, if I were you, I would want some money from me as well in this
Well, I'm
situation.
going to tell everybody that you're not very big in the pants, then.
Well, that's not something that's really a revelation.
I'm a lot bigger than you, John.
That's not
and
what
you had a lot of fun, baby.
Joel, you're on the air with John Stewart.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, now.
I know.
Hey, no.
I just want to tell you, John, I thought you did a heck of a job giving it to Bill O'Reilly the other night.
I was on the
watched that
defensive.
show, but you really gave
He
it
was
to
so mean to me. It was hilarious.
Oh, you were on his show?
Yeah, I was on his show. I
He's a
literally,
tool.
I sat down. It's like, you know that commercial
Like,
where,
why is he being mean to you? I mean, like, you're a
Yeah.
comedian. What did you do?
Well, he said to me, why did Kerry do your show and not mine? And I was like, dude, we're not competitors.
Yeah, kind of not the same thing.
Yeah. But as he talks to you, you feel like, you know that commercial with the guy, the Maxell, where he sits in the thing and just the sound of the voice washes over you? It was like that. I just sat there holding on.
What'd you do, just laugh?
Yeah, I just couldn't believe it.
I did laugh in his face. I thought it was awesome.
No, thank you, sir.
I really do.
You ever been on his website?
Sir, have you and I ever had a child together? Because the last caller. By the way, isn't that the most unconvincing? We had a sexual relationship and we have a child. His name is John. Come on.
I could do better than that.
You're going to name your child after the man who
dumped you after one night?
Right, exactly.
Yes, Tim.
Hey, I saw John the other night on O'Reilly, and I thought that O'Reilly was just terrible with disrespect, calling your audience pot-smoking losers and...
Right, stone slackers, I believe was the word.
Yeah, stone slackers. I mean, the guy's a complete whack job, and then I don't know why I've been torturing myself watching that show. I just want to see what the other side's thinking, and it's unbelievable. And I thought you did a great job defending yourself. You were great.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And you and I, again, you would like to testify, we have never had a child together, you and I.
Why would you even, like...
Well, yeah, why'd you subject yourself to that?
I want to sell books.
Oh, that's okay. John Stewart's book, America.
Oh, we're doing a book signing tonight.
Oh, where?
Borders Books on at the Time Warner Center, that new one on...
And when you say we, you mean the whole staff?
No, the whole staff, we're going to do one in October.
All right.
All of us are going to do it. I'm going to do one tonight at Borders.
How's the marriage going?
Very nice.
Sick
She's
of-
very nice. We had a kid.
I know, I heard. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Not sick of the kid yet?
How old's
He
the
seems
kid?
very nice. 11 weeks.
11 weeks, so he
Wow.
hasn't had time.
Yeah, I haven't had time yet. As a matter of fact, I went out to the Emmys, and I even said to him, I whispered in his ear, I go, I think show business is more important.
Right.
And then I left.
That's right. Your wife go to the Emmys with you? Or
No, she couldn't. She stayed at home because we didn't want to leave. 11 weeks is too young. You can't take a
Can't do
baby
that.
on a plane at that point.
Right.
And you can't leave the baby with someone else.
Well,
So that was tough because it's
Right,
a lot
so
more
you're
fun
happy.
when she goes. Yeah, it's nice. I'm having
how's
a
the
good time.
sex life? You haven't had sex with her yet after the baby.
No, we do it in front of him.
Oh, you
and,
do?
Yeah, and as I'm doing it, I just lock eyes with him. I just taunt him. I go, you want this? You
You want to kill
me?
me, don't you?
Right.
When do you
This
start?
is food for you. This is life for
When
me.
do you start sex again?
What do you mean?
Like after the pregnancy and then the delivery? Did you start already?
Oh, in the delivery room.
No, come on. 11 weeks, you don't have sex.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah?
It's you have to wait 4 to 6 weeks after.
Were you there when the kid was born?
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that kind of
What
gross?
is it? 1950? Of course.
Yeah, but
I was
wasn't
there.
that kind of gross?
Oh
But
yeah.
Seriously.
I mean, I was at her head. She was in labor for 40 some hours. I mean, it was crazy.
And then they cut her, right?
Yeah.
And so
but I was stayed at her head. I didn't go down to the other side.
yeah, you didn't actually see that.
I saw him as he came out. I mean, it was
You were
crazy.
looking in that mirror thing?
I wasn't
And
even
seriously,
looking. I was looking over the top, so it literally looked like a giant beach ball coming up over a hill.
So how long do you wait to have sex after?
You have to wait, 4 to 6 weeks. It has to heal. It's like an operation.
So you've done that. You've gotten past that.
Yeah.
So were you standing at the door with a stopwatch saying, oh, it's 6
weeks? Circling the days.
Is your wife back in shape already?
As it
Or
were. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
No, she's unbelievable. She snapped back. She's like she's made out of Nerf.
You're
It's
not gonna,
unbelievable.
you're not going to have another one, are you?
We'd like to.
Oh,
We'd like to have a no. Why now? Why do you say it? You have a big family. You like them very much.
Yeah, but you got such a life going on, and I mean, you don't want to ruin your wife's bed.
I have the same life as you. I go to work. It's the same, we're the same losers. We go to work. We do nothing.
Huh.
You're having the life now. Now your life is you're living much more of the.
Oh yeah, I'm having a real party.
Now what about?
Compared to what you used to do, you go
I was going to say, I know you were a workaholic. You're actually living now. You're like
have dinner out.
You're like the retarded guy who gets out and suddenly sees the sun and gets to go. You're like from the
Charlie.
What was that Robert De Niro movie where he's in a coma and then he wakes up?
Awakening.
Right.
That's me.
You caught the tennis ball and now suddenly life is good.
So everything's good for you, though.
Yeah, no, it's
all
nice.
Right, all right, that's good to hear. You're a good guy, John. You know that.
Appreciate it.
And,
It's nice to see you.
tell me that all the time that you're a good guy.
And we read it.
The
That's
book
what we read in the papers.
Wish you luck with the book. We'll have a book signing tonight.
Tonight.
And that is at Borders?
At Borders.
In
the Time Warner Center. The new...
that big building.
Yeah.
All right. And you
thing.
will sign every book? Anyone who shows up?
Yeah.
Are you going to book
I think
out
that's the
after
whole
an
idea
hour?
of it.
Well, some people leave after an hour. They get bored.
Believe me, after an hour, there won't be any more books to sign. I'll be fine.
See John host The Daily Show Monday through Thursday night at 11 on Comedy Central.
Yeah, good luck signing all those Stone Slacker books.
Artie, you got to come by. There's going to be some great press there.
I make them buy.
I'll be there, right? I rub off on you, Artie.
You got to come by.
We'll make it negative.
Artie, you got to come by. They're going to give me another Emmy.
Artie's so jealous of your great press.
Where are you putting the Emmys?
We have a laundry thing.
Laundry thing?
It's New York. Where are you going to put them?
That's the cool
I
thing.
got a baby
building
now.
a special case?
That's the cool thing to do. You put them like in the laundry room where they don't matter.
Where they don't matter.
It's just my bitterness because I've been in 5 movies. They've got to combine 3 stars in the Daily News.
He wants good reviews.
I've been in a combined, I'm the same way. I get cut out of stuff.
Me too. I've been there.
Are you guys arguing over who's the bigger loser? All right, we're going to take a break. Thanks, John, and we'll be back right after these words. My man.
Balloon Knot.
Balloon Knot. We spent an hour talking about the Munsters this morning, but this is pretty good. I was playing that song Herman Munster does, Them Bones, because it is my favorite Munsters episode when Herman becomes a rock star. He takes Eddie's friend's tape recorder and starts screwing around with it, and he sings a song into it. And then his friend comes back for the tape recorder, and the kid who owns the tape recorder, his dad is a radio guy.
Right.
And the radio guy plays it for one of the other disc jockeys, and they decide to put it on the radio because it's out there. So I have the taped conversation of the dad and the radio guy.
Okay.
Well, it's a switch anyway, Dick. Who's the singer?
Well, I don't know, Bill. I got this tape in the mail about a week ago, and it had 3 or 4 audition tunes on it. And my kid was fooling around with the machine, and apparently he erased everything on it but this one.
I've got to admit, I've never heard it sung quite like that before. Has kind of a out-of-this-world type quality.
Yeah, and that guitar has a new sound. Just for kicks, I think I'll play it on my 6 o'clock show and see if we get any reaction.
You don't think it's too corny?
Too corny? With the way the music business is today, I just hope it's corny enough.
So he was considered corny.
Yeah.
My toe bone's connected to my foot bone. My foot bone's connected to my heel bone. My heel bone's connected to my ankle bone. That's how they connected those dry bones. Do 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 do.
All right. I don't want to keep playing it because then it'll be in my head all day.
Yeah, I was singing it earlier. Thank goodness you played China, and it did get it out of my head.
Mm-hmm. Want to hear Stephen Baldwin on some Sunday morning Christian show?
I knew he was going into the television realm with this.
And I don't want to say Stephen Baldwin's brilliant, but this is a brilliant move.
Yeah.
Like
And he's playing it to the hilt.
Like his movie career, I guess, is non-existent.
Yeah.
In fact, he had said to me it was over. And then he became born-again Christian. And now I think he's revving up to become like a TV minister.
I think it was even more sinister than that. I think he saw, his wife was already born-again Christian, and he saw this opportunity. So he became born-again Christian.
You got to hear this. This is that guy. Isn't this the guy from Virginia?
Which guy from Virginia?
With the white hair. He tries
Falwell?
No, not Falwell. You know that guy who wears a big purple robe? It's like almost like a dress.
Virginia.
And he's got white hair.
That guy's in California with the Crystal Palace?
Crystal Palace.
Yeah, that's California.
Oh, I thought that was Crystal Palace, Virginia.
No, that's California.
I know there's a Crystal City, Virginia or something.
It's called the Crystal Cathedral.
Yeah.
And it's not Robert Schuller doing it anymore. I guess it's his son.
Oh, no.
So that's who.
Wow.
That's who you.
What happened to Robert Schuller?
Too old?
I don't know.
Decided to stay home and relax.
I guess.
Oh.
I love how they pass that on to their sons.
No.
Yeah, I think like Billy Graham's kid is trying to get into that whole racket.
Yeah.
It's a great business. If you can get any kind of thing going. So easy. You don't have to really prepare anything. Read the Bible a couple of times and then preach.
Somebody will tell you what verse to quote.
Some of you may know my guest as the youngest of the Baldwin brothers. Others of you may know him from any number of his 60 films and his numerous television appearances. However, how many of you know Stephen Baldwin as Messenger for Christ? Just a few years ago, after spending years as a successful actor in Hollywood, Stephen knew he was missing something in his life, and he...
Yeah, like a paycheck.
Money.
Moolah.
Found that missing piece in a personal relationship with Jesus. After realizing how powerful this newfound relationship was, Stephen wanted to share the message of faith to teens and adults around the world. It was at this point that Stephen took to the streets to create a DVD documentary entitled Living It. It is a cutting-edge documentary on the world of Christian extreme sports athletes. He is married, has 2 children. Please welcome with me to the Christ Cathedral, Stephen Baldwin.
I might go on there.
You know, he even took the cadence of his father's speech. He talks just like his father.
Sad, isn't it? A couple of years ago, Howard Stern, king of all media, decided to become a messenger of Christ.
You know what? I hope that the people who are listening to this get some of those 60 films where Stephen is, in softcore porn.
Stephen, God loves you.
Stephen, God loves you. Thank you. Thanks for telling me that.
Tell us about the DVD. It's called Living It. That's correct. Right? In fact, before you do, we have a clip. Let's look at the clip. Sure, that'd be great.
This is like the Tonight Show of Christians.
They have a clip at church.
Yes, I understand you're a Christian.
I see it. Like, I see it in my life on a regular basis. I saw God this morning through people and through God's word.
God loves you, but apparently he loves Alec Baldwin more.
Well, you've smacked your head too many times.
On that skateboard.
Just seeing how it works, it's pretty rad.
It's pretty rad.
Wow. Awesome. Well, finally found an audience for that piece of crap.
It's pretty rad, man.
So tell us, what were we watching, and what does it mean to you for us?
These skaters and these BMX guys, this is their ministry. They've been touring the country across America for very little money, going church to church and doing these demonstrations of their talents because it's working as a way to attract the kids. And then they're using this situation as an opportunity to preach the gospel to these kids. And we're just seeing tens of thousands of kids who normally wouldn't get the opportunity to hear a gospel message. Now, with this ministry and with Living It, now they're having a chance to have an understanding about Jesus Christ.
He's awesome.
Man.
He doesn't even do it well.
He's not even good at it.
No.
He's boring. I hate those shows, the Sunday morning shows. I just feel like there's a bunch of sap sitting there.
Yeah, I won't even watch them.
You know.
And you go to some areas of the country, and that's all that's on Sunday morning.
Yeah. Big club. All believing in fairy tales.
Not really.
Hey, Jim.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
I want to talk about a Munsters episode. There was an episode about a cursed diamond, the Fregosi diamond.
Yeah, the Fregosi diamond where Herman, I think, gets it for Lily, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But the writer and the producer of the show were fans of the California Angels. And at the time, Jim Fregosi was a baseball player for the Angels, and that's how they came up with the name.
Yeah, the Fregosi diamond episode. Yeah, that's good. I got to get that whole Munsters first season DVD.
It's got to be good. And on Stephen Baldwin, I think he just watched that Steve Martin movie and decided that was his new role, the one where he's Leap of Faith.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's that well thought out, but it's something for him to do, I guess, and stay in show business and make some money.
Yeah, he's gotten some people, who are interested in him.
Right.
All of a sudden, he's popular.
Yeah, all the other Baldwins are at the Democratic convention, and he's at the Republican.
Yeah, because
So
he believes
look
in...
at me. Look at me.
Yeah, it's too much. Chris, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
Hey, I saw that PETA girl's on the website.
Yeah, we got 8 episodes up there on the website now of uncensored e-shows.
I can't believe you talked those girls into doing that.
Yeah, there's some good episodes. Anybody watching the It's Just Wrong Sisters episode?
Have we heard anybody call about that one?
I don't think so. I don't know. It's just, it's cool. It's good. It's good quality, too.
Hey, Artie, when are you coming to San Diego, buddy?
I don't know, man. Maybe next year.
Yeah, you guys are big down here. I'm glad you're back on the air. Thanks a
Yeah,
lot,
in
Howard.
fact, the Joel Hollander sent me an email. I made a mistake and gave Joel my email address. Now he sends me, like, ratings reports.
Oh, dear.
And you know how neurotic I am with that stuff. So it was like how we're, like, already #1 in San Diego or something.
Really?
Which was a great report, but...
You don't want to hear the other side of that.
Yeah, so it's like, well, and then if I don't get a report from some market, I go, oh, I must have done bad there. And I just would rather not know. I'd rather keep my head in a hole like an ostrich, since I resemble an ostrich. I don't want to know the ratings. Who cares? I mean, you hope they're good.
That's why you're there.
Yeah. But it was actually, so I wrote him back, oh, thanks, man, you know.
But don't send me any more of these.
Well, yeah, I didn't go that far. It's like a weird thing. I get like little reports on stuff, and I don't even want to report. Who cares? I mean, I do care. That's the problem. I care too much.
But you can ask for the information when you want it.
Yes. When I need to know what's going on in San Diego, I'll ask for it. Hey, Victoria Givens, the stripper, who was kind of hot, I thought, and shows us her panties and stuff. She's she's on E! Tonight. Check her out. She wrote that book, How to Pick Up a Stripper.
Oh, yeah.
Seems pretty common sense. Oh, hey, Stefani, our midday disc jockey at Sacramento affiliate 93.7 FM.
Is here?
Is here.
And she said what about herself?
She sent me pictures of herself. Said, hey, listen, if you're going to have chicks on who follow you on middays, because at every radio station, it's always a chick who's the midday girl. She said, if you're going to have chicks on, have me on. I'm way better looking than all of them. Oh, whoa. Well, hello. Oh, that's the station that's called Howard. Yeah.
Hello.
She's wearing her Howard little T-shirt. Hi there.
Hey, you're not bad.
It's a California chick.
Because you know how the midday chick's always supposed to be hot?
Yes.
But then a lot of times they're not. Wow, you're pretty hot.
Thank you.
Well, it's Howard 93.7.
Right.
Yeah.
And I brought you guys a bunch of T-shirts and stuff, so if you need your name across your chest.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Nice. Blonde, good body.
Thanks.
Short miniskirt, nice legs.
I've been on, like, turbo diet since I found out I was going to be here.
Oh,
I've been,
yeah?
like, yeah.
Me too.
Have you?
Turbo diet is good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm really excited to be here. This is awesome.
This makes me think maybe we should have a beauty pageant between all the girls of midday.
There you go.
Ooh, that'd be fabulous.
Stefani, like Gwen Stefani?
Mm-hmm.
Were you named after Gwen Stefani?
Actually, it's my mom's maiden name, and so it is my first name. I pronounce it Stephanie, but it's spelled like Stefani, so I just do that on the air.
You're Stefani on the air.
Mm-hmm.
And you're 25, and this is your first job?
Second.
And don't tell me you didn't bang the program director to get the job.
Did not. Was accused of it, but I didn't do it.
I believe you did. I believe you must have slept with someone to get in the business. You're not 25. Well, Sacramento's a pretty big market, isn't it?
It's 27.
That's a pretty big market to just sort of step in.
Yeah.
Somebody must have been hot in the pants. You got a boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah? What's he do?
He's a welder. He does motocross racing. He lives in Denver.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, he came out here to visit me, which was nice because...
In Denver?
Yeah, I
So,
moved
like-
here from Denver, or moved to Sacramento from Denver.
So what, do you have a long-distance relationship?
Yeah.
So you get, like, laid every other weekend?
Every about 2 months.
Oh, what a waste.
dear.
I know.
What a waste of a rockin' body.
It might be time to let the welder go.
You seem like you'd be a lot of fun.
I think so.
Whenever I see a girl in a miniskirt, I think about, like, bending her over a chair.
Is
and-
that right?
and,
You get that visual?
And then I see things, I mean... Oh, man.
Really, I think about getting to know them.
Really?
Yeah, talking to them. And
You're so much better a person than I am.
Becoming their friends.
I'm a little more mature, I think.
Yeah.
Offensive.
Didn't Tom bleep this the other day because it went on too long or something?
Yeah, he always has issues with length and
Girth.
girth.
Look back in the camera, whore. Look back in the camera. Your mom wants to see you. Say hello to her.
Hi, Mom.
Say hello to Papa.
Hi, Papa.
Ask them if they're proud of you.
Are you proud of me, Mom and Dad?
Proud of their little schnauzer?
That guy's weird.
That guy might win the creepiest guy ever award.
So you go on after us and you're on to what, 2 o'clock?
3 o'clock, actually.
So why are girls always the midday person?
I know. I think they do it to, like, break it up after a, like, big guy morning show, you know?
Big masculine morning show like
Yeah.
ours.
Yeah, sort of testosterone heavy
Yeah, I
morning.
think so.
Yeah. So are you the girl who goes out and makes appearances and you're sort of the hot chick of the station?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Guys hit on you all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're keeping it real for the guy in Denver?
I'm trying, yeah.
And what do? You do midday lunch and
Oh, yeah, I do like an all
Request,
request.
total request,
Yeah,
all
right.
that.
Lunch and everything and do little games and things.
what kind of music are we playing out there?
It's the alternative format, but we play a lot of gold, so a lot of, older stuff.
Nirvana and Pearl
Mhm.
Jam?
But then we play new stuff, too,
Yeah.
but just not as often.
Some of these stations play too much Pearl Jam and Nirvana.
I think we've cut back. We play, I don't know, I like the mix of stuff we play. We play like a lot of Cure and Depeche Mode, too, so it gets, I don't
That
know.
sounds cool. Because if it's my radio station that's named after me,
It has to be cool.
I would hope so. I wouldn't want it to be,
You don't want them boring people in your name.
here's the new Britney Spears
Right. On
That-
Howard.
on Howard.
Can't be lame.
Right.
Call yourself Howard.
Yeah, so I think we're doing you proud, I hope, out there.
Short skirt, honey. Look, you got nice legs.
Thanks.
What do? You ever go topless anywhere?
No.
Ever do anything wild? Chicks?
No, not really. I mean, I've, kissed them before and stuff, but that's
Where,
like
at
being
appearances?
drunk. Strip clubs, just stupid.
Strip clubs?
Yeah,
You
work
go to
stuff.
strip clubs?
Just with work. I used to do concert production in my old job, and so we used to have to take,
So you're not like some
people there.
ex-stripper that got into radio?
No, no. I went to college and everything.
Yeah, we have to have the Girls of Midday Beauty Pageant.
That'd be fun.
That'd be good. I
Yeah.
think you're going to take it. Although our own Julie Slater could give you a good run.
Hey, there you go.
Oh,
She's known to slip into a skimpy outfit or two.
there you go.
She'll pull out all the stops if there's a competition.
Yeah, I saw you on the website, on the Howard website.
Yeah, one of my coworkers asked me if I sprinkled magic on that picture.
Yeah, that was a good picture.
Yeah, because I usually roll into work, like I don't brush my hair and I've got sweats on and stuff like that. So
Let's try to be a little more professional.
yeah, sorry. All minis all the time.
Yes.
You got a good radio voice.
Thanks. Actually, I'm excited. I have a meeting with an agent. I do voice stuff, so I'm going to meet with him afterwards out here.
Oh, I'm sure he is going to want to meet with you.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Don't let him take advantage of it.
How long you been with a boyfriend?
Since October?
And he's the exclusive sexual partner?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you going to marry him?
No, I don't think so.
Man, you're too young.
Yeah, I can't even think about that.
Then why be faithful and only get it every couple of months?
Sacramento's just for guys. The girls are so pretty out there. You guys, if you guys want to see just a ton of pretty blonde girls, go to Sacramento. But the guys just aren't that great.
Really?
Yeah, I don't love them so much.
Boy, when I did a book signing in San Francisco,
That's not that close to Sacramento.
I know, but one hot chick after the other.
Yeah, San
and like
Francisco's nice.
5 chicks to every gay dude.
Yeah, that's how it is out there. And all the girls are they're gorgeous. And
Couldn't believe it. Like, most book signings I did was like all guys, and have some girls out there who were pretty loose on the line, but you go to San Francisco, it was all hot chicks.
San Francisco's a great city.
And they were all like, oh, there's no good guys. I'm like, oh, yes, there are.
Artie, they're dying for you in Sacramento.
Yeah.
They want you to do an appearance.
There's a club, The Punchline. I played
Yeah.
there a couple of years ago, though.
Yeah.
It's a great club.
So what do? Do you do appearances in bikinis and stuff?
No, I just go out. It's like I always make a joke. I'm like, is it my job to be pretty for you guys? So I just go and do appearances and stuff.
And what kind of appearances?
Whatever, car stuff, bar stuff, all that, regular radio stuff. But so hopefully, yeah, I mean, I guess it helps with the station and everything because you're huge in the mornings. We're just trying,
All right, keep up.
Yeah.
I am huge. Yeah, Mike.
Hey, good morning. Hey, 2 things. I want to know what her feet look like, and also does she pleasure herself when her boyfriend's not around?
Yeah, you must have to pleasure yourself a lot.
Yeah.
What do you use, a vibrator?
Yeah.
What do you got, pocket rocket?
Uh-huh.
It's hot. How often are you using that?
Oh, not very often. It's like once a week, twice a week.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Yeah, that pocket rocket. You use that, right, Robin?
No, I never got into the pocket rocket.
Robin's got a big-ass vibrator.
Really?
Like the size of a magic wand. It's called the magic wand.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, the head on it is like, it's got a big round ball at the end of it. I'm afraid of an accident. Unreal. So is it kind of thrilling for you to meet me?
Yeah, really. Are you kidding? You're like, for like, especially people my age. I mean, I saw Private Parts. I think it came out my senior year of high school or something, you know? Like,
Yeah.
you're
I'm like
it.
God to you?
No, you're like the be-all, end-all of radio, though.
Right.
I mean,
All right,
this
that's
is
good.
it.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, I have wonderful feet for that collar. Whoever.
Let's see. Yeah, your feet are nice.
So.
She got good feet.
She's got those California legs, like they glisten.
Yeah, that's lotion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? I'm
My
sorry.
legs look like that when I put some lotion on.
Show Artie.
Yeah, can I see your legs, Howard?
Yeah, take a look at these and look at my pretty feet. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is cool. I'm excited.
You
The
never-
hotel's really nice, too.
You never think of me when you have that vibrator out.
No.
But you don't think of your boyfriend either.
No.
What do you think about? Fred?
Yes.
Who do you think about, seriously? Guys you've been with in the past?
Yeah, just whatever happened before, you know?
Yeah.
Chris Webber.
Who's that?
Sacramento Kings.
Oh.
Come on.
Sorry.
Did you do a lot of guys before your boyfriend?
Mm-mm.
How many guys you been with?
8, I think.
Yeah. Boy, Robin's a guy you beat.
Oh, that's not true at all.
And what about that guy in Jamaica? And there was the other guy that you were here with, and then there was a guy one night stand in San Francisco.
That's about 8.
Oh, come on. Hardly. The Knicks.
Well, I count them as a team.
Right, one. They work as one.
That's right.
Yeah. I guess we got to take a break. Then I got to get the news, and I'm going to set that up, though.
That'd be really cool.
I'll get a prize and everything.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
We do a bikini
Mhm.
contest,
Okay.
then talent,
Uh-huh.
and personality.
Awesome.
The girls of midday.
And first prize is sex with Howard.
I'm ready. I'll kick
Yeah,
some
yeah,
ass.
you didn't tell us what the grand prize was.
Probably the winner will get to sleep with me because I am important in radio.
You're the be-all, end-all.
Yeah, like this is like meeting the guy.
It is. It
Did
really
I inspire
is.
you to get into radio?
You definitely helped me.
Yeah. I should be able to get you in bed, right? I would think.
How old are you?
40.
40?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too old.
What's your age limit? Where do you go up to?
Probably like 31, 32. I'm 25.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus, 31, 32.
So 40 is a little out
Yeah, but
there.
I look like I'm 20. Thank you. In my mind, I do.
I like your haircut. I hadn't seen it since it was long.
Do I look that old?
No.
I don't, right?
No, you look fine.
You would do me. It wouldn't be gross.
No.
I'm not like
How
gross.
old does he look? Don't
Wait a
flatter
second.
him.
I'm not
Just,
gross old guy yet, am I?
No, you look like, I would guess, honestly, that you were like 38.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
Still out of her range, her age
Yes.
range.
But then the whole Howard Stern thing really helps.
That
so.
takes another 15 years
yeah.
I was going to say, if you got a 28-year-old welder or a 40-year-old radio legend, I mean,
I
come
know.
on.
Exactly.
You're in radio.
But you
It's not like I'm. It's not like I'm 50.
50-year-old guy or anything.
I mean, a 50,
No.
That's gross.
That would be gross.
That would be gross.
Exactly. A 50-year-old guy's a turnoff.
That would be so disgusting.
Exactly.
How about a 36-year-old who looks 50?
Was he in Old School? One of my favorite
Yes.
movies.
There you go. Thank you very much.
I got to figure you would do me just to say, hey, I did radio legend Howard Stern.
Just kind of tick it off.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
say, I don't care how old and gross he is. I used to like Imus. Imus used to think he looked good. He was ugly
He
and
never
old.
looked good when he was good.
I suspect he still thinks he looks good.
Man, that takes delusional to a new level.
Yeah, I think he really thinks he looks good. There's some sort of mirror in his house that
No
plays
way.
a prank on him every
Yeah,
day.
he's got like that evil woman going, "You're the fairest of them all."
Right. Yeah, Keith, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, Howard. Hey, interesting fact about the Munsters. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that they were the first TV show to ever have two people sleeping in the same bed due to the amount of makeup and everything that Herman was wearing. They figured nothing could happen.
That's true. Up until then, you said people in separate beds?
Yeah, they had to have twin
Exactly.
beds.
That's right.
And a lot of programs even went into color before they had two people in the same bed.
Right. That's right. Hey, hi, Pitch Eric. You're on the air.
Hey, Al, good morning. How are you?
Okay.
Listen, a lot of people have been instant messaging me on the computer to play the Eric the Midget call again.
Yeah, that is good. I got to admit. You know what? Most people who hate High Pitch Eric really
love
love
this call, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, it's KC. Nice.
Man, that's
I
good.
got to admit, if you want to hear High Pitch Eric being funny, I will play that into the commercials.
Howard, you are the man.
Oh, shut up.
No.
Really?
Now you're getting unlikable again.
It's one thing if Stefani says it. It's another if you do.
Yeah.
Howard, who's the hot girl in the studio?
What?
Who's the hot girl in the studio?
That's Stefani, the midday disc jockey.
What's her name?
Stefani.
Stefani?
Yeah.
Hi, Stefani.
Hi, Eric.
You sound pretty hot.
Oh, please.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Fred, you got those tapes of the phony phone calls? No, I do not. Oh. Hey, guys, give them to Fred. I got to play you this, though, before we... You know that chick, Jillian Grace, who came down here with her mom, and her mom said it's her dream for her 18-year-old daughter to be in Playboy?
Yeah.
Which was kind of bizarre. So, meanwhile, the guy from Playboy was here. He thought she looked really good. Then they did a test shoot with her. They showed it to Hef. Hef thinks she looks really good.
And then they took her out to L.A., right?
She just shot for Playboy.
She did it. She's
Well,
going to
yeah.
be in. Or do they still have to approve the picture?
They have to approve the pictures, but I'm telling you, I saw a tape of the shoot,
Oh, really?
and she's way hot.
Unreal.
You don't even recognize her, do you?
No.
Because they've done so much work on her.
But I got tape of her meeting Hef.
Oh,
It's really kind of creepy.
yeah. I mean, is she dressed when that happened?
Yeah, she's dressed, but like in about 3 weeks, he's going to be banging her.
Yeah, right after the camera was turned off.
Right here, listen.
Oh, my.
Oh, wait, that's her at the shoot. Look how good she looks.
Oh, my goodness. I wouldn't have recognized her.
Wow.
Yeah, she looks awesome.
They put in hair extensions.
She kind of looks like Jenna Jameson, right? Quite frankly.
Yeah.
That's our girl.
And that's Jillian.
Lord.
By the way, Ralph said she wasn't good enough.
Yeah, all right.
He's out of his mind.
I mean, he doesn't know what he's talking about. She's totally going to make it into the
And she's
magazine.
doing that whole schoolgirl thing. See how they have her dressed?
Yeah, with the little socks and the shoes. You can wear that during the pageant.
Okay.
All right. So here's Jillian Grace meeting Hef.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Hefner. Nice
You're
to
Jillian?
meet you. I am.
Welcome to the Playboy Mansion.
Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure. I saw you on the Howard Stern show.
Oh, you watched it?
I did indeed. You wouldn't be here if I hadn't seen you.
Hef's wearing the pajamas. Just,
And he looks like he should be wearing pajamas
Yeah.
at this point.
feel like you're in a hospital room.
Literally 80 years older than
Right. It looks like he's taking his daily constitutional.
And he's like, really? He knows he is so smooth, Hef. He's so the man. Like, he's just going to end up with her. He's going to do her.
You think?
I know it.
And we're happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here.
Very good. You shot a little bit today?
Yes, I did. We started shooting, and I got my hair and makeup done, and we had the set, and it looked really neat.
Very good.
Yes.
You're from?
Missouri.
Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Well, I think you're going to do very well. And
Thank
we're
you.
happy to have you here.
These are homegrown and homemade pickles by my stepfather, so I hope you like.
She brought him a jar of pickles.
Like she's meeting the mayor.
Oh.
I'll be throwing these out by 1, and by 3 o'clock I'll have you in my bed.
Congratulations.
Discard these.
Congratulations.
And a little salsa in there to spice up your life.
I thought you were gift enough. I didn't know there was going to be something extra here.
Oh, boy, he's smooth.
That is nice.
Just enough. Now get naked.
They're really good.
I'd like to see your pickle, Mr. Hefner.
Yes, it's green like this one.
I'll try your pickle if you'll try my pickle.
Congratulations on becoming the 403rd chick I banged from Missouri.
Pickles.
Then the shoot is kind of sexy, but yeah, I wish I could show it. I wish we could just show this video somewhere. Well, we'll show it on TV.
What were you going to say?
It's just sexy, but even the sound is sexy. It's like
Yeah.
Screenshot. Okay, here we go. Nice smile.
she's in a little bikini and those stupid schoolgirl shoes.
Right, like the little ankle socks.
They've got her twisted up in some weird position.
I know. It's like a position you'd never see a person standing in, but
No.
it winds up looking good in a picture.
Nothing natural.
Great. Your face up a little bit. Beautiful. Probably head tilted a little bit like that. That's nice. Right.
I see. I gotta get chicks in here like with Stefani and like get that whole gear.
Right.
Where you
Get
snap-
the lighting thing.
You snap the picture and the light goes off at the same time.
Yeah.
Contort me.
Yeah, I got to contort you. I got to make you feel like it's a professional situation.
Get that umbrella thing going.
Yeah, the umbrella that had that.
Lean a little more to your left so your shoulder goes up a little higher.
Gary, move the umbrella. The light isn't right.
That's it. That's right. Perfect.
Get the guy with the light meter thing.
Yeah, they had that.
That's it.
I actually don't even need a camera. I just need that flashing light sound.
And the noise, yeah.
Hold on a second. That's it. Get the shoulder up, the left shoulder, lean into it. Ass.
Chicks hear that. Boing. They go nuts.
They start taking off clothes.
Yeah.
And let's lose the top. Woo! Come on.
Hey, Wayne.
Hey, pal, how you doing?
All right.
I figured I'd perk up your morning. I'm in for a $200 pot if that girl tries on a bikini for you this morning.
Hey, how about getting you into a bikini?
That's who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do I
I'm in
get out of it?
$200 in the pot for a bikini for you this morning.
What do I get out of it?
$200.
Get the $200.
Oh, really?
We're not going to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Show her the bikinis.
Yeah, where are the bikinis?
Hey, you're not
Who's your
afraid.
best friend, Howard?
Wayne Siegel from Legend Porsche.
There you go.
Audi Saab.
And Nissan.
And Nissan.
Are they thongs?
No thongs.
No thongs.
We know girls don't like that.
That's a thong.
No, it's
What is
not.
it?
Yeah, it is.
That covers enough. What are you uptight about? That's not really a thong.
Yeah,
Pink,
it is.
it's your color. Want to get in one?
If it's not a thong, I will.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, that's not a thong.
Look at this.
No, I'm telling you, that's not considered a thong. I don't know what you're talking about.
In what world?
That is not a thong.
It's not a thong. Put the thing on.
See, I haven't eaten in a few weeks, so I'm really excited. I can use that $200
Go
to
ahead.
dinner.
Hey, Wayne, will
There
you,
you go.
will you mail it to her? I'll give it to her. You owe it to me.
Right. Not a problem.
All right.
All right.
I'll give you $200 cash.
Okay, if I
Get
put on the
right in
list?
that room right there.
All right.
All right, good. So now you're making my day.
God. This better give me points for the upcoming beauty pageant.
Oh, yes. You get plenty of points. Stefani, our midday girl at Sacramento affiliate, 93.7.
93.7 Howard.
She must have a smoking body because she's confident as hell going into that bathroom.
Stefani plays ball. We like her.
There you go. So if it's $200 for the bikini, how much for a pole dance?
What?
We'll get to that next. Hey, Stefani, you need any help in there?
You don't want Baba Booey helping again.
No, from now on, I made such a schmuck move with Nikki's earring. We finally get her in the bikini, and Gary's in there tying it for her, and he said she had her top off and everything.
Right, she started adjusting. He had to get a knot out of the top.
Yeah.
And she called him in. So he's standing in there. She's topless. And then she's holding her hands over her breasts. And all of a sudden, she just starts adjusting her hair. And Baba Booey sees everything in the mirror.
And I missed it. Ask her how she's doing.
As soon as I get over there with the microphone, I will.
Okay. Ask her if she needs any help from me. Where's your welder's mask?
I'm not wearing it today.
All right, just get the microphone over there.
This chick's into welders.
What's wrong with the mic?
How much to play peekaboo?
What's going on, Gary?
Well, I'd mentioned to Scott several times that these mics don't reach far enough, and
Yeah.
we should extend them.
Yeah, Scott, what happened? You got right on it when Gary told you there was a problem?
Yes.
Yeah.
Turn me on, baby.
I took care of it.
Stefani, how you doing? Do you need any help?
Hey, Scott, can you turn off the other microphone that's making all that noise? Thanks. Can you turn that off? All right. Oh, whoa.
Come on over here.
Not bad, baby.
Oh, man. That is
Stefani.
Look at you.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Wow. You could be in a thong.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Turn around. Let me see your ass. I'll tell you in a minute. You got a nice ass.
You know what? Can I make one suggestion? And I'm sure she's heard that. I think you have a beautiful face. You could throw a set of boobs on her.
Yeah.
That's my father's, honestly, that's his greatest fear, is that I'm going to get a boob job in radio.
You going to get some
That
implants?
guys are going to make me feel bad about myself, and he's like, don't get a boob job. And I'm like,
Well, we can make you feel bad about yourself in 5 minutes.
I wouldn't. You shouldn't feel bad about yourself. They would make you perfect.
oh, I like my breasts. It's okay.
No, you like them. It's a question of us liking them.
Oh, okay.
They're good if you're dating a welder.
Well, show them to Howard. He's an
My
expert.
mom's like, keep your dignity when you go on this show. I don't know if I've kept it or not.
Want me to judge your boobs?
No.
Oh. Wayne, I think that's pressing it.
No.
All right, I'll give Stefani the 200.
Right, I'll get it over to you, pal.
All right, thanks.
Thank you,
I'll
Wayne.
talk to you later. You're welcome. All right, bye.
Stefani, you look good in a bathing suit.
Thanks.
I'm a little surprised. I wasn't expecting this
Really?
dynamic going on with
Oh.
a midday girl. Even some camel toe going on, by the way.
Do I?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I know. Don't be sorry. We can tell exactly. Right, Artie?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Major camel toe.
She'd certainly be a front runner in the pageant.
Yeah.
Balloon knot.
No, not balloon knot. Camel toe.
Balloon knot.
All right.
The guy didn't say camel toe. Call him back.
You in the pink Starfleet bikini.
Camel toe.
Well, Stefani, I wish you luck with your midday show.
Thank you.
And we'll have you back here if we get the pageant together.
Awesome.
Maybe the other girls won't be so afraid of you.
Can I get a picture with you later? Or?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
And I'll even let you touch me.
Ooh.
That's right. All right. We're going to take a break. And I don't know. I guess when we come back, we're going to meet comedian Bonnie McFarlane. We're going to do the news. It should be stellar.
All right.
And thank you, Stefani.
Well, there was a treat you didn't expect to get, huh?
No, I love getting chicks in bikinis.
Hot, wet.
Well, you have to thank Wayne
bitches.
Siegel for inspiring that.
Yeah. Wayne kicking up with the cash. All right, we'll be back.
It's funny because he's on that bulletin board all the time.
I know. He's on the Howard Stern bulletin board 24/7. He says he picked up a couple of girls on the bulletin board. Yeah. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Last week, Hurricane Andrew dominated the news, but today, Hurricane Howard roared into Cleveland, scoring a direct hit at radio. His name is Howard Stern. His morning radio talk show has climbed to the top in New York City. Stern is now expanding his radio empire by beaming his show by satellite to other markets.
We really needed something mega in the morning.
His name is Howard Stern.
Therefore, Howard Stern.
Mega. Mega what? Mega offensive?
Howard Stern would never get involved with a woman like Mia Farrow because, first of all, going to her house was like a Vietnam flashback. They got so many Viet Cong running around that house, you don't know what's going on.
Stern fielded questions from reporters here in Cleveland live on his radio program. Told me he didn't think it was necessary to come here for the debut of his show in Cleveland.
I could not tell you the mayor's name. I know nothing about the Cleveland Browns. I know nothing about Cleveland, and yet, within a few short months, I will be the #1 radio personality in Cleveland.
The station says it is hoping to attract listeners in the 25 to 54 age bracket.
I think he's going to hit the market with a real bang. He's a powerful personality. He says some very funny things.
Within a few short months, I will be the #1 radio personality in Cleveland.
That's, I know who that is. P.O.D.
Is it?
Who is it? Oh, yeah, System of a Down. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Just wish I knew their name. I forget all those guys. That's so funny. So gross. Especially when there's a hot chick here. Yes, you, Robin, of course, but Bonnie McFarlane joins us, who's a comedian.
Yes.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Yes. Good to see you. You're
Yeah.
Howard, right?
Yeah, I'm Howard. You're Bonnie.
That's who it is.
Bonnie was, you saw her on Last Comic Standing. I was looking at the notes. It said you hated it.
Yeah, it wasn't really a good, I don't know. I'm supposed to say it was a great experience.
Why are you supposed to say that?
I don't know, because that's what everyone says. Oh, you got a lot of good stuff out of it.
Like what?
A bleeding ass. I have a pool is dripping into my shoe right as we speak.
Wow.
It hasn't stopped.
You, why didn't you like Last Comic Standing? You felt it was fixed in some way?
No, well, it kind of was. I mean, it was cast, definitely. But if, at the time when we were auditioning or whatever you call it, competing, I didn't know. If there was a fix, I didn't know that I was in on it. I didn't know I was going to make it to the house.
Yeah, and I guess if you get into the house, then they want you to just beat the crap out of each other psychologically.
Truly, they set it up so that they want you to hate everyone. They don't want comedy, really. They just want you to, badmouth.
I've never gotten that far into the show.
You watched the preliminaries where they're eliminating people, and you loved it.
Yeah, and I understand as the show goes on, they run out of material, these guys, and then, they're like, hey, look at this knife. You ever think about a knife? After a while, the observational comedy runs dry. Nothing left to say.
It becomes really difficult to do TV clean material that doesn't offend anybody, and that's basically what you're doing. You're campaigning to America to vote for you.
Yeah, love me.
Yeah,
I don't want to offend it. Like Jay Leno should win that every time because
Yeah, he could be in that house.
I don't want to offend anyone, so I'm going to do an equal amount of Republican jokes versus Democratic jokes. I'm a great guy. F you. Offend somebody. Take a stand. Big dummy.
That's what Bonnie did, I think, on the show. You offended people.
I really did.
Which was
Apparently,
good, right?
If you read the message boards, I offended a lot of people.
How did you offend them?
Well, it started off, I said the C word in the first joke that I did on the show. But
they bleep it.
Well, the thing was, Howard, is that I knew that they were going to use like 30 seconds of everybody's acts. There was too many comics, so I did it to make Brett Butler laugh, who was one of the judges, and Drew Carey was one of the judges, and I thought, I'll stir things up a little.
You're playing to your audience there, who's judging you.
But I never thought that NBC would show that.
Right.
But it was kind of cool that they did. I'm actually glad. I think that was ballsy.
That makes you stand out, right?
Yeah, not for
and she's
a
like
positive way.
And in the world of stand-up comedians, I mean, you're the hot chick. So a lot of the sexual tension,
true, yeah.
A lot of the dudes probably want to bang you, and that adds to some of the tension.
Right. I am the hottest female comedian in the history of the world, Howard.
Well, there's not too many. I know you hate to be compared to Sarah Silverman because she's good looking too.
I'm definitely hotter than Sarah Silverman.
We should have a beauty pageant.
You should have a hot off. You should have a hot off. And I mean, we're in different weight categories, but
how tall are you?
Okay.
How tall are you?
I think I'm 5'8".
A lot of the guys were telling me that in your act, and usually when you appear, you dress a little bit more slutty with mini skirts and stuff, but you didn't want to do that in front of me.
Why is she cleaning up for you?
Yeah, why clean up for me? I'm a slob. I would appreciate it.
I did it on the show. They actually told me to wear skirts on the show. When I auditioned for Bob and Ross, they said, wear a skirt, which I didn't really have a problem with.
So I don't know. I tuned into I saw Last Comic Standing on last night. Is it a repeat or something?
No, they're still having the competitions, I think.
They're doing Last Comic Standing 3, which is almost everyone from House 2, Season 2, and everyone from Season 1. I'm the only one who said no to doing Last Comic Standing 3.
Really?
Yeah, every time I've seen it, they're competing against each other in groups or something.
Yeah.
It's like summer camp.
Yeah.
It's like color war.
Yeah, tug of war.
Yeah.
Comedy style.
They made us do for a promo a tug of war.
Oh, no.
Because we're
How lame.
professional comedians. That's what I said. I decided to go pro.
How long you been a comedian?
10 years.
Yeah, you waiting for some big break like a movie or
a sitcom?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to try to get married. Have a baby. Get out of this racket.
You got a boyfriend?
No.
Yeah, I know you do. She has a boyfriend. I even know the guy's name, yeah.
How come she's lying?
Somebody sent... I don't know. Why are you lying about your...
Howard, I think he's one of the guys from Last Comic Standing.
Right. What's the guy's name? I know it.
Rich Voss.
Yeah. See, I know all about you. We research everything.
Why would you
I've slept with him a couple of times. So I don't know if I call my BF. Okay? I don't know if I go that far.
So you're just doing them?
Yeah, he's got a nice unit.
Wow.
He does all right for himself.
I'm sure he won't mind that.
That's what I've heard about Voss. That's so disappointing.
What, that he's big?
Yeah. Is that true?
It's true.
Oh, for
yeah.
Christ's sake.
He's got it all.
He's got it all.
So you're not emotionally into this guy. You're just doing him because you're horny.
No, he's great. He's a really nice guy.
Rich Voss a good guy.
Yeah?
I just, hey, I don't want to ruin it for other people. Somebody else might come along. Who knows?
Yeah, we might do you in the bathroom during the show.
There's a lot of great opportunities in this room, Bonnie.
Yeah, I feel like I got to back off now. What about Bill Maher? You ever do him?
Yeah, I did Bill Maher.
Did you?
No.
He's got a big one.
I did.
Yeah, Bill Maher only does Playboy bunnies. Meanwhile, you know that...
Who,
you know that
girl?
chick we saw him with in that picture?
Yeah.
I got a feeling... I read she has a boyfriend. I think that was just set up by Playboy so she can get photographed. Which would be really lame.
Probably.
Yeah.
She's got a boyfriend.
Yeah, so you're doing one of the other comedians. Big deal. Why not?
Why not?
So now you're working on getting married.
No one else wants me.
You don't want to say that.
Sorry.
You hate stand-up?
It's hard. It's really hard.
It is.
Hard to,
it's the worst.
Can't imagine how you do it. Like, I mean...
Do you do it like Artie? You drink and...
She's a drinker.
Sometimes, yeah. I try not to do it on stage anymore.
You bring booze on stage, don't you?
No, not
that was somebody else.
Not anymore.
What do you do, X?
No.
Smoke a little weed?
Can you do comedy on X?
I've done stand-up on ecstasy.
Yeah?
It's perfect.
So, like...
Great for your timing.
Is it? Yeah. When you started 10 years ago...
Uh-huh.
Did you think, like, oh, man, this is going to be it. I'll be a stand-up, and then I'll get on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I thought, like, within a year. That's what everybody thinks.
Right.
Like, and people can tell you the stories, like, how hard it is and how long it takes, and then you go, for you. For me, it's going to be a whole different
I'm
moment.
a supernova.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like Eddie Murphy.
That's right. I'm different.
Hey, listen, you're hanging in there. But,
hanging in there.
Well, at least you have a plan to meet a guy and get married.
Yeah.
A backup plan.
A backup plan.
That's what all girls have, the backup plan.
Do you watch Tina Fey and get pissed?
No, I think that's great.
You like her?
Yeah, I love that she's.
And do you
really
hate Sarah
successful.
Silverman because
No,
Jimmy
I
Kimmel's
think-
taking care of her? Would you go out with Jimmy Kimmel?
No.
How did
no.
she beat you to that spot?
How did you beat her
I
up?
go out with all her exes, so I'm
you?
waiting. I was like, when she started dating him, I was like, come on, man.
David Tell, you had him. Let's see what else it says here. The guy who hosts Last Comic Standing is a dick.
Oh, Jay Moore, yeah.
No.
Is he?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves that persona. He likes to play it. He
Well, I
likes-
don't think he's any more talented than anybody up there.
Yeah, I mean, he's not funny.
Yeah, I was going to say, why is he producing the show? He couldn't even get on the show.
You said
That's
that guy,
one thing that the show really, really managed to illuminate was how unfunny Jay Moore is.
somehow that helped everyone realize that he wasn't funny.
Yeah.
So you don't like him.
No, I don't not like him. I just think that he tries to make everyone uncomfortable all the time. That's his thing. He likes to do that.
Meanwhile, you're all fellow comics. Like, get over yourself.
Right.
And you say that gay comic, Ant, is really evil?
Well, two things about Ant that a lot of people don't know is one, he's not really gay, and two, he's not.
Hey, you'll
really,
be sued for that.
You can't say that about him.
He's not really a comic. Also.
Is that right? He's posing as both?
Yeah.
That's good.
Bonnie, didn't you have a weird incident with Jay where he was rubbing your leg?
No, it was my waist. When we were rehearsing once, he was in front of everyone. Like, he kept rubbing my waist, and it was when he's around, I sweat a lot. Like, he makes me really uncomfortable.
Vile.
So I said, "Look, I've only got the one shirt, and I'm sweating a lot." And
please don't touch me.
Yeah, stop. And he goes, "Why?" I go, "Because it's inappropriate." And he goes, "Oh, what are you going to go to Human Resources?" And he just started freaking out.
Wow.
But then that's what now, then he's got a button, right? So then, like in the green room all the time, he'd come up and rub my back. And like he knew it made me uncomfortable.
That's gross. You even tell him, hey, my back's sweaty. Leave me alone.
I know. It's so attractive.
Shut up.
I'm really sweaty, Jay.
Say the show's producers were jerks.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said they never want the contestants to be funny. They just want them to badmouth each other. Well, it sounds like a horrible experience.
Sounds like a great time you had over there.
Yeah, I mean, how long did you have to stay in that house with all these people?
I wasn't in it very long. I got voted off first. I was.
Good for you.
Yeah, I was. This is so funny because when we were in the house, I thought it would be fun. I know that sounds crazy, but I thought, a bunch of comics in a house together, it'll be
have fun.
Right. We'll
really, that
Like
sounds
a
like
think tank.
torture to me.
Well, in the pre-interviews, they keep saying, like, what happens if you're going to, if you make it to the house and you're in a house with 10 comics? And I kept saying, well, I like comics. That's why I'm in this business. I like hanging out with comics. But then you realize, like, oh, not these comics.
Yeah, right.
They're like really competitive and competing, So I would be walking into a room and there'd be like 5 of them having, they'd stop talking when I got there and I'd be like, oh, are they having an alliance meeting?
Wow.
And then I'd go, no, they're professional comedians.
Yeah,
they're
they couldn't-
adults.
They couldn't be behaving like those idiots on Survivor.
And then, sure enough, they were having a alliance.
And then what is there, like a playoff where you have to go up against another comedian and compete against them? And some dude started crying when he competed against you?
So John Heffron, who was on this show, I think he won the whole thing. He won
Right.
season 2.
And you were disappointed in that. You don't think he's very funny.
I thought I could beat him. I did
Right.
think I could beat him when I chose him to go up against. But this is the greatest, is he got 94% of the vote. I got 6%.
Whoa. What does that do to your self-esteem?
Thank God me and Rich Voss voted.
It makes you think you got to get out of this business and find a husband and get married.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you were a writer on The Man Show.
Yeah, I was.
Work with Doug and Joe Rogan.
That's right, yeah. It was fun.
Says here, Joe would always yell at the juggies.
Well, no,
Joe hates women.
He's a difficult time.
Yeah, Joe's weird. Like
He
I go
definitely
to,
has a difficult time.
I've gone to strip clubs with him, and he's like, "Get away from me, you whore."
I remember seeing, even when we were in Vegas together and they were stripper dancers and he was yelling all kinds of horrible things. And I was like, these women aren't doing anything to you. Why are you screaming at them?
Right.
Yeah, then 3 seconds later, he's banging all of them. And I'm in my room watching A&E.
And you're nice.
Yeah, I'm nice.
But those kind of women, they like it.
They like to be yelled at. What would he yell at them? What would he say?
Well, he was like their biggest supporter. And like when the director would go, "Shut up" to the Juggies or whatever when we were rehearsing. And
Juggies.
yeah, who knows what their names are? And then Joe would go, "Don't talk to them that way," or he would totally stand up for them. But then, like a minute later, he'd go, "Shut up."
That's a good move.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, man. Hey, first of all, you can't compare her to Sarah because she's definitely hotter because she doesn't have that annoying voice that Sarah Silverman has.
It's Sarah.
You can actually do a Sarah impression.
Yeah, I went out with an ex-boyfriend of hers, and I used to trick him.
Oh, really?
I would call and go, "Hi, it's Sarah." And he'd be like, "Hey, Sarah, how's it going?" I'd be like, "You jerk."
Hey, when can we get together? It's me. Yeah, Ralph.
Yeah, she's really funny. Hey, what was that? You cracked me up when you let that C-word joke out. What was that line? It was great.
That
you can't say it.
I won't say the
Yeah,
word.
but you can say the joke.
That somebody called me sweetheart, and a lot of women get really irritated if a guy calls them sweetheart, but it doesn't bother me at all, I guess, when you've been called C as many times as I have. It really takes the sting out of sweetheart.
So is dating really bad for you, or is that just a comedian shtick? I mean, or guys just jerks?
Oh, no. No, dating's not bad.
Not bad?
Look at me.
Yeah, I mean, you're hot. No, there's no question about it.
I'm trying to be inappropriate.
You got real breasts.
I'm gross. I'm 350 pounds.
No, you got a great body. You're cute.
Thank
and not
you.
too many good-looking chicks are funny. I was reading your stuff on the internet. It was funny. And
Is that a turn-on for you, Howard? Would you want to,
A funny girl?
I would love to be with a really funny hot chick. And I'll tell you why. Because I'd be like, hey, she could help me with the show. That'd be hot. But would I compete with her? I don't think so. I don't think I have to compete with someone. I'd be happy they're funny. I'm secure enough to know that.
What do you mean compete with them?
Some guys...
I don't recall you dating any of these funny women. I don't recall you sitting down and saying, hey, let me call a few comedians, see about hooking up.
Because there's not that many hot ones. There's not...
You didn't even look. Don't even tell me.
Robin,
I didn't know you were around.
Robin, Angie Everhart is hilarious.
Except she doesn't know it.
Hey. She had a lot of funny lines.
Regular Albert Brooks.
I would definitely date a chick who was funny.
Right, and I just haven't seen you do it.
I love dating chicks who think they're
Well,
funny.
how many funny hot chicks do you know? There's Sarah Silverman and Bonnie.
You didn't even
Yeah, I'll go
try.
combing the comedy clubs looking for girls.
Try. You say you date a lot of things, but I see what you dated.
How about Melissa Rivers?
Hey, Beth's funny.
Melissa Rivers is hilarious.
There you go.
I wouldn't F her with your...
But really, who are the good-looking funny women out there? Is Janine Garofalo funny?
No.
She's not good looking.
She's not good looking.
She doesn't qualify in either category.
But even just straight funny women.
You're talking about who you know, but there are plenty of comedians out there.
I'll tell you something. I've been in search of a funny comedian to come on the show for ages, and we just haven't found that person yet.
All right.
Oh, here's Bonnie.
Maria Bamford is very funny and very attractive.
Never heard of her.
Well, you should.
You even say that a lot of women aren't funny.
Yeah.
You know?
I do. But that's just to elevate myself.
But a lot of women get
Smart.
jobs. A lot of women get jobs in show business and comedy development. The head of comedy development at almost every network is a broad.
Has to hire women. Is
Yeah.
what you're saying?
But,
But there are plenty of actress comedians.
Right.
Yes, Chauncey.
Howard, how's it going?
Hey.
So I know you guys already mentioned that she's banging Rich Boss.
Yes.
I don't even know what that is.
Banged.
Yeah,
We'll see about the
that's my
future.
point. That's actually
He's a comedian. He's very funny, Rich.
No.
He's very funny. He
here's
should
my
win the
point.
whole season 3, I think. I put my money on him.
Yeah.
The guy is a total dick, and he hates your guts, Howard. Hates you.
Yeah, but who cares?
No, he
That's not
doesn't,
entirely
Sean.
true.
I've talked to him
I've met
about
him
Howard.
before. He
No,
doesn't
you know
hate
why he hates Howard? Because Howard wouldn't have him on, and it's got to be killing him
That's
that
not
his
true.
girlfriend's on the show and he can't get on.
What do you mean I wouldn't have him? I don't even know
He
him.
was never offered
Exactly.
to be on.
He's been trying to get on. I told him
not.
he was trying to get on.
Chauncey, Gary's telling you something, and you're not listening. Again, you just don't get the story straight. What's the story?
You know what? I met him at a party once. He's a funny guy. Saw him on the show, and he has not tried to get on the show.
Well, why did he tell me at the Boston Comedy Club, Howard's a dick, the guy won't have me on, so screw him?
First of all, Rich Voss never uses language like that.
By the way, I got to say something about Chauncey. He has never once since I've known him gotten a story straight.
Completely straight.
Well,
Completely
and Marlon
straight.
Brando's still alive.
Yeah, all right, big deal. That you heard on the news.
In fact, I'll tell you something funny. Rich Voss IM'd me, right? Said, I want to get on the show. Gave me a cell phone.
Biggest lie! It's just what I just said, Gary.
Let me finish the
You
story.
just got caught in the lie.
Can I finish the story?
Go ahead.
To show you what an odd, bad hair plug idiot you are.
Go ahead.
Fat monkey boy.
So Rich Voss IMs me with his cell phone number. I call him up and he goes, you know what? Somebody got a hold of my IM. That's not me. He goes, I'm not, if you want me on, it's fine, but I'm not looking to get on. I'm actually traveling right now.
There you go.
No. Well,
No.
I'm telling you what he
Why
says
would
to
Gary
me.
lie?
I don't know why Gary lies.
But I'm not lying.
Well, why would I lie about that? I don't care if the guy likes me or not. What do I care at this point?
I think he was associated with those other guys that used to be on the afternoon show here in New York. He was on their show, and I don't think he's looking to get on one way or another. I don't think he dislikes you one way or another.
I don't even care. Chauncey, why would I care about that? What point in my life do I need to worry about whether Rich Voss likes me?
My point was that it's got to be killing him that his girlfriend.
Yeah, he's got to go kill himself. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he just jumped from a window.
And what can we do with that information, Chauncey?
Oh, please.
I'm definitely going to rub it in his face.
Good for you.
But, Howard, Bonnie has a whole list of comedic actresses who think they're funny and they're not, like Jenna Elfman and Jennifer Love Hewitt. There's a whole bunch of people on that list
who think they're funny.
Who think they're funny actresses, and they're just
Jenna Elfman is the worst.
And they're not funny. Like that chick from Will and Grace thinks she's funny.
Oh, well, Star Jones said she's as funny as Lucy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lucy Liu.
Did you see her face? When
she couldn't believe it.
Like,
Well, we both have red hair. All right. So Bonnie McFarlane's here, and you can see Bonnie with Rich Voss this Friday and Saturday. I wonder how that came about. At Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. They're the new hot comedy couple.
oh, God, that's so gross. Please.
That's a good room in Hasbrook Heights.
And do you want to sit in for the news?
Yeah, may I? I would love to.
Yeah, really rub it in Rich's face.
Yeah.
Stay as long as you can.
Hope you're listening, Rich.
And then we'll come back right after these words and do the news. There you go. At this point, I have more credibility.
Why is that?
Because didn't he get involved in this? I don't know why they blame him. He doesn't do any preparation of the news anyway, Dan Rather. It's not like the guy actually does any work, right?
He reads what's put in front of him.
Yeah, he's a moron. No offense.
It's the producers who put together those segments for 60 Minutes.
Yeah.
You think Mike Wallace and Dan Rather are chasing down stories?
Mike Wallace is chasing down his dinner.
And can hardly get that sometimes.
All right. We're here with Bonnie McFarlane. She's going to be there with her man, Rich Voss, this Friday and Saturday night at Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New
I'm
Jersey.
my own person.
Try to be.
Her man and his unit.
Yeah, don't lose yourself in Rich Voss. Voss. A Voss.
He's got a big penis.
Good for him.
Big penis.
Good for him. The new George and Gracie.
There you go.
So, Robin's got the news for us. Everybody loves when Robin does the news.
This is Tom Chiasano. Robin, please pull out those hot brown melons of yours.
Thank you, Tom, our
Is that
general
appropriate?
manager, who is more robotic every day.
I'm going to have to report him to somebody. That's just not appropriate.
Did you see they wouldn't let Cat Stevens fly into the country?
That was my big story. I was going to say, a great thing happened today.
Yeah, they're keeping Cat Stevens up. See, I like Cat Stevens.
I can't stand it.
Bring tea for the Tillerman, steak for the sun, wine for the woman who makes the rain come.
The only thing I don't understand, he's on a watch list.
Yeah,
which is
how'd
one of
that
these
happen?
things where, when you walk into the airport and try to come to America, bells and whistles are supposed to go off. They're supposed to slam you to the ground and then cart you off somewhere. He was on a flight from London to Dulles International Airport in Washington, D.C. And my question is, how did he get on the flight if he's on a watch list?
Because we're no safer than we were before 9/11. There was absolutely zero security at the airport.
They were in mid-flight when they determined that someone from the watch list was on the plane.
Let's see, mid-flight would be just about the time you could take over the plane and fly it into a building.
Absolutely.
Not only is he on the watch list, he's like a celebrity.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. How do you miss him?
He's not trying to hide. He's flying under his own name. He's got his own passport.
I'm Cat Stevens.
How do you miss him?
I'm Yusuf Islam.
But they did catch him. They landed the plane in Bangor, Maine.
I got to tell you.
Grabbed him, and they're not going to let him go. They're going to get him out of town as soon as possible.
What is he doing traveling around? It's not like he's on tour.
I think he travels because of his Islamic beliefs, and he's around.
I mean, if you have Islamic beliefs, you have to go to Bangor, Maine.
Well, he's a big guy, and he was going to Dulles International Airport in Washington.
I mean,
they diverted the plane to Bangor to get him off.
Well, I never got that guy in the sense that the guy had a huge music career. I mean, big music career, and then all of a sudden he became like this guy who dropped out, gave all his money over to some mosque.
Right.
And I could never be that spiritual. I could never believe in anything where I would give somebody my money.
Well, then you don't believe. See, I always challenge these people who claim to have so much faith. What are you afraid of?
See,
you believe in something.
Yeah, they're...
Stephen Baldwin, I understand. Stephen Baldwin's movie career was sucking.
Yeah.
So he said, hey, I'll become religious, and I'll get on all these religious shows, and maybe have a career doing that.
It's a logical
he's not
move.
giving up something. He's gaining something.
Yeah.
Did he start a cult or something?
Who? Cat Stevens?
Stephen Baldwin.
Oh, Stephen Baldwin's...
He's attempting to.
He's attempting to get something going.
Yeah.
Like
he's
that.
out running around the country with skateboarders who
believe in Jesus.
preach to you.
We said he wanted to start a TV ministry.
I'm impressed by the cult leaders that will start a cult with the word cult in the title.
Because you would think you couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, but they do somehow.
Yeah.
They manage.
Like who are you referring to?
You know what? I don't know, but I if you looked it up,
Blue
online.
Oyster Cult?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that
How did
cult.
they get anybody?
I'm waiting for an example. Who like
What cult has cult in the name?
I know there is. I've looked it up on the internet before. Went back when I was thinking about joining a cult.
You looked up cults and there it was.
It's like dating a chick with the word whore in her name.
Yeah. No, but you would want
Amanda the whore.
So Cat Stevens.
Yeah, so anyway, they grabbed him because he apparently has given money to people who give money to terrorists.
I'm looking for a Munchato.
That is code for kill America.
I refuse to believe the guy who wrote those beautiful words is a terrorist.
We should behead him. Hey, by the way, my buddy Nick sent me the email with the beheading video in it, the latest beheading. And man, for once, I was so proud of myself. I said, I ain't looking at
You
this.
deleted it?
I deleted it because I saw the other beheading video, and I got news for you. I haven't recovered.
This thing you should watch.
It ruined me. It wrecked me. I can't stop thinking about it. It's weird to see somebody's head off their shoulders.
Well, they're not even hacking them off anymore. They're sawing them off.
Yeah, and it looks horrible.
It's just not something any human being should look at.
Yeah, and it's
They
awful.
want you to look and become terrorized. So
And it's working.
don't do it.
Debbie Schuschel. Debbie Schluschel, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I just wanted to let you know that Cat Stevens has been in this country so many times since 9/11, including in May, and they knew all of these things that he was involved in. I've got it on my website, DebbieSchlussel.com, all the different
Go spell that.
charities he's been involved with. He helped raise money for this Hamas front group starting in 1998, and this group, it's here in the United States. They help distribute Hamas recruiting videos and Hamas.
Well, it just proves that President Bush is doing no better job at keeping people out of this country. Immigration and Naturalization Services doing a horrible job.
But Debbie Schlussel will still vote for Bush.
Of course.
Well, I didn't say that, but I will say this. A lot of the people that Cat Stevens hung out with who are dangerous people were invited by the president to the White House, which is really disgusting.
Hey, we ought to look into some of these other rock stars.
Yeah, well, who are they harboring?
Who is
and
Gordon
who are they
Lightfoot,
giving
and
money
where
to?
is he hanging out?
You know who I'm worried about? That Margaritaville guy.
Yeah, Jimmy Buffett.
He just came out with a new...
Howard, go to DebbieSchlussel.com. You'll find out Sammy Hagar's been giving money to a mosque.
No, I like Sammy. Sammy's good.
I like James Taylor. He's okay.
It's also true that Rich Voss has a huge unit.
And it really bothers me that Debbie Schlussel knows where Cat Stevens is, but the United States government doesn't.
Oh, Debbie could...
Something like Cat Stevens has been well known for such a long time, which is why it's so outrageous that they only just discovered this now. And not only that, but all these groups he hangs out with that raise money for Hamas and Al-Qaeda are here in the United States, and they're not shutting them down enough.
Well, let's go invade another country.
Howard, I've been undercover in Al-Qaeda for 20 years. Cat Stevens is old news.
Somehow we don't want these people. We don't want to arrest these people. What's wrong with us?
Well, let me tell you something. If John Kerry was president, Cat Stevens is going to be out of this country. I have it on good authority.
remember?
Why don't we put John? Why don't we put John Kerry, Cat Stevens, and President Bush in SmackDown on the WWE and see which one of those bitches wins? All right, thank you, Debbie. What else is in the news, Robin?
Russ Meyer. Do you remember that name?
Russ Meyer was one of the early filmmakers in pornography that I absolutely loved, and
Is that right?
And I could never get in to see his movies.
Well, he's dead. He died, I guess, in the last day or two, Saturday, at his home at the age of 82. What is going on with your phone now?
It's ringing.
I mean, but why is it ringing during the show?
It's Debbie Schluss.
People need me.
Debbie Schluss has another point she wants to
Hello? Hold on 1 second. I'll be right with you. 1 second. It's not working.
It doesn't even work.
I'm hitting it.
Can't respond to the buttons?
My thing's not working.
Your thing.
You know,
By
they
thing,
have
you mean
medication
cell
for that
phone?
now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
What?
I get the service, and it just doesn't work. I don't know who was calling.
Back to the dead porn guy.
Yeah.
And maybe it was Russ Meyer calling from the grave.
There you go. We had a hookup, and we can't get to him. Yeah, he was the guy who made Faster, Pussycat, Kill, Kill. They say he
What a hack.
spawned the skin flick with that film.
All of his flicks had chicks with gigantic boobs back before breast implants.
And didn't he get him naked?
He sure enough did.
Yeah, so he got a lot of criticism at the time, but eventually his movies were discussed in colleges. They won film awards.
I think he did Vixens and Super Vixens.
And he also did that big movie.
Hot, wet, bitches.
No, not that one. Beyond the Valley of the Dolls.
Right.
Yes.
The one that was written by Roger Ebert.
They actually chop a guy's head off in that film.
Is that
If you
right?
remember, yeah.
I never saw it.
It's this really muscular dude, and they chop his head off. I remember that.
Wow.
That was a weird movie.
Yeah.
Well, he says his movies did not denigrate women. They actually extolled women, and women like to watch.
That's what I tell people about this show.
He was married 3 times, but his studio says he was survived by no one.
He outlived them all.
He did. He took care of business. Also in the news, you have brought this up, but there was another beheading today. A headless body has been found in Baghdad, but there is no confirmation that it's the American hostage Jack Hensley. The militants who were holding him said they killed him yesterday. The group also killed American Eugene Armstrong on Monday and threatens to kill a British hostage next week. The killers have demanded the release of female prisoners. Now Iraq is saying that they will release female prisoners.
God, who are
So
the
it
people?
sounds like we are winning the war.
Who are the people who go over there? Civilians, I mean.
Well, they're people who are desperate for money, I
Yeah.
think.
I mean, I don't know if I'd be. It's got to be some job at a McDonald's I could take before that.
The Hensley family is saying the Jack went over there just to put food on the table for his family.
Wow.
Because all these guys are contractors, but I wonder exactly how much money they're making.
I hope
I
it's a
think
lot.
they make a lot of money in a very, like they go over there for a few months and you can make a lot of money or something.
And if you get your head chopped off, your family should be taken care of in some way.
I should
By the
hope.
company, I hope.
But who knows if that's going to go on. They're not even taking care of the troops. 2
Boy.
American soldiers in Iraq are facing charges of premeditated murder. The U.S. military issued a statement today saying the charges involve the wrongful deaths of 3 Iraqi civilians.
Let me ask you a hypothetical question. You have a choice now. Your family needs food on the table. You go to Iraq and work or do gay porn?
Artie?
Hello, Iraq.
Yeah, I'd take my chances. I'd probably look better with my head chopped off. Please be gentle back there. You ever, what kind of wild sexuality are you into, Bonnie? Anything good?
No.
No anal or anything?
No anal. I'm saving that for marriage.
All right.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Keep that for your husband.
The president spoke.
She's saving that for when her name is Bonnie Voss.
The president spoke to the United Nations yesterday and says we're going to continue to do exactly what we've been doing in Iraq because he thinks it's fine.
Got no problem with it.
Yeah, he doesn't see a problem with this at all. Another car bomb exploded over there.
Things are going well.
morning. And now they say they may try the troops if they use the services of prostitutes while they're overseas. U.S. troops stationed overseas could face a court-martial for patronizing prostitutes under a new regulation drafted by the Pentagon.
Now, that's fun. You mean you're risking your life and you want to get laid and pay for it and you can't? That's the tradition of servicemen everywhere to get a whore.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
I think it's wrong.
It is.
What's wrong? I can't tell.
Everything.
I was just trying to...
Oh, my. Can you imagine the tension of being in Iraq? Well, you wanted some comfort from a woman?
You're about to... You could be facing death.
And it's not easy to pick up chicks
Probably from the whores.
It's not easy to pick up chicks when they shave your head.
So what are you going to do?
What's next? No heroin? Get a little high over there?
Meanwhile, the U.S. has launched an airstrike just outside of the Iraqi capital, and it has believed that they killed the spiritual leader of the al-Qaeda-linked militant Abu Musab al-Zakari.
It's always some guy we don't know about.
This is the guy who's supposedly responsible for all the hostage-taking and beheading that's going on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but they think they killed his spiritual leader, not him.
Oh, his spiritual leader. Oh, we got the spiritual leader.
Yeah, we got the guy who tells him how to pray.
We got his rabbi. Wow.
Yeah, so there you go. Things are going just fine. Also in the news, these 3 debates have been agreed to by President Bush and John Kerry prior to the election. And I see in the paper today that Jews are complaining that...
What else is no?
Yeah, Jesus.
They're complaining because the dates of the debates conflict with Jewish observances. The first one conflicts with Sukkot.
Sukkot? Well, that's outrageous. You mean the festival where you build a 3-sided barn in your backyard and hang lemons from it?
Yes.
How could they be so thoughtless? Sukkot. I don't know 2 Jews that celebrate that. Sukkot.
The second one, I guess, happens on a night where you would be celebrating the Sabbath. And therefore, they say many Jews would not be able to watch the first 2 debates.
TiVo.
And they're
Is there an
upset.
election coming up or something?
Yeah. I think one of the debates conflicts with the Jackson Cohen bar mitzvah. I'm concerned. Well, that's ridiculous.
So, yeah, they're saying this independent panel that put this together, they should have been more observant of, the conflicts.
Where will the debates be held?
They're in a number of places in the country. One is Chicago. I can't remember. I think the first one is in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Timberlake and Cameron Diaz. Oops. Are they split up?
No, come on.
Well, I think he's too young. He's got a lot of wild oats to sow, and he's so hot.
He's so mature, though, for his age. I thought it would work.
Well, he's been seen out without her, and they say he's been kissing other girls and
dancing other guys
with them 3 at a time.
Oh.
Hey, I don't blame the dude. like Cameron Diaz is hot, but
hey, he's young.
He's a young dude. He's going to definitely.
And she's like 100.
Yeah, she's like 30.
There's probably 10 chicks who work at the Atlanta Hooters hotter than Cameron Diaz.
You could understand if he strayed.
You know what I mean?
Bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You bang every one of them. Cameron Diaz, give me a break.
There's a big federal suit going on now. The government is suing the tobacco company, or all of the tobacco companies.
I think it's crazy.
For a conspiracy.
It's ridiculous. Oh, no one knew cigarettes were bad for you.
Hoodwink us into thinking cigarettes were fine.
Yeah.
It's getting to be.
Why cigarette companies just may take out a big ad that says, listen, they kill you. People would still
makers
smoke.
Lied about the dangers of smoking for 50 years.
The alcohol industry's geniuses. They put on the bottle, this is going to kill you. It doesn't slow anyone down. With cigarettes, you should do the same thing.
This is poison, and you drink it. $280 billion is the amount that suit seeks from the tobacco industry, and they're getting underway today.
All right.
Martha Stewart has said she wants to start serving her time early, so as early as October 8th, she could be behind bars. They are agreeing with her that she can get it over with. Even though she's appealing the case, she has decided she wants to put this stuff behind her. She wants to do her 5 months behind bars. She asked for either Danbury, Connecticut, or someplace in Florida. They seem to be going along with that.
Are you one of those women that's upset that you feel Martha Stewart is being
Absolutely. Yeah. She's
persecuted?
being maligned, yes.
Yes, because she's a woman.
Yeah, because she's a C.
She's a C.
Yeah, right.
Well, maybe people should be
but
locked up for
you
that.
should be allowed. Yeah. People could yell at her on the street or something, but to have to spend 5 months in prison.
I think it's
you know
a
what?
bit absurd.
I was at an antique show the other day, and a guy was telling me a story about how Martha would walk around with minions through the hall, and she would just touch whatever. She wouldn't talk to the people. She would touch whatever she wanted, and then one of her people would go over to the person in the stall and say, "I'll give you 25% of what that's worth."
You know,
I do that.
If she's getting bad mouthed at antique stores, she doesn't have a shot anywhere else. That's the one place where they go, I like her.
Right. No, they were just all over. They said she was horrible, and then it was like a blessing if she came by and touched something in your boot.
She doesn't have a shot at a Yankee Red Sox game.
Hey, Donnie, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Alan? I was just going back to that prostitute thing you were talking about in Iraq. I was there for 7 months. They were the most disgusting things you've ever seen.
The whores?
Prostitutes?
Oh, the whores were disgusting. They used to camp right outside our base. They'd come over to the barbed wire. They would do anything for meals, for sodas, for whatever.
So you could get a whore for a soda?
You could get a whore for a soda. You could get a whore for $1 over there. They would do anything. They were disgusting.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Did you
Come here.
partake?
Come here, I'm going to share my soda with you.
That's hot.
Yeah, soda went a long way in Iraq.
So you, did you ever give a chick a soda and then do her?
I do know a couple guys, nameless, but...
Aren't you supposed to think about somebody else?
Somebody
hot and then do the balloon knot? I mean, I don't know for sure.
Nah, I wouldn't even want to say. They don't wipe over there. They don't even wipe. They use toilet paper. Who wants to think about balloon knot?
Who wants to catch a whiff of that?
Balloon knot.
Oh, it was disgusting. It was big.
All I know is I'm going to Baghdad with a liter of Sprite.
Wait a minute. And even at that, they have to make a law that they'll prosecute you if you're with these women.
They should give you a medal. All right, thanks,
that should
bro.
be the new medal that comes out.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, thanks, Alex.
Wiping is 2 cans of Coke.
Take a bath and I'll give
If
you
you
a...
want a clean one, that'll be $2.
Oh, my God.
Take a bath, I'll give you a 6-pack. What else is in the news? Anything, Robin?
They have determined, and this is probably true, that women who are carrying boys during pregnancy get really horny during their second trimester and want it hard and often.
Well, it leaves me out.
I must be in my second trimester.
You want it hard?
Yeah. And the reason for this, Howard, they say, is because, when the little babies, the fetus's testicles kick into gear.
What?
And start...
Testicles?
Nice.
you
The
talking
baby
about?
has testicles. When they kick into gear and start producing testosterone, it gets into mom's system and she gets horny. Yeah. Meanwhile, the FDA is about to put a new patch on the fast track that is just that, testosterone for women. You put the testosterone patch on,
and they want it hard.
you get horny, baby. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, women who have tried it in the tests say, their sex lives went from once a month to 2 and 3 times a week.
I'm going to tie up a chick and give her the testosterone.
Yeah, they wanted it so much. And they said they felt a lot better and felt better about themselves because of the patch. So the women in the study had their ovaries removed. So that's why they were given the patch. And they're saying that it could be useful for more women once it hits the market.
Good, it'll turn you into a dirty little whore.
The only drawback is that you could, have the masculinization and hair start popping up.
I'm going to give my wife testosterone and see if I can get her to build a deck. Do some work, honey.
Come over to my place. I've just done a bikini wax on my balls.
That's the only thing you have to worry about.
She turns into Fred Gwynn.
David Letterman did something funny the other day. Last week Oprah kicked
Why, no
over-
one's watching.
There's news.
I know. That's why I got to tell you about it. But Oprah gave away, cars to everybody in her audience when she kicked off her season last week. So
Right.
I think on Monday, Dave gave car air fresheners to
Oh,
everybody.
see?
in his
There you go.
audience.
That's turning a story into a bit. I like that. I see what he did.
There you go. It was a nice little turnaround. Michael Eisner has said he's definitely stepping down from Disney.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of speculation as to who will succeed him.
Stepping down, they forced him out.
Well, that's true,
Baba
too.
Booey.
But he's saying, I will definitely leave
Right.
by
Be a lot of tears.
2006. And the people that are rumored to be in line to succeed him include Mel Karmazin,
Yep, Mel.
Les Moonves,
Right.
Terry Simmel,
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Once again, they're overlooking Goofy.
yes, Mickey, Goofy, those
They don't hire internally.
all the time.
No,
So,
no.
a lot of people looking for, a lot of people speculating about who's looking for Michael Eisner's job.
It's a good gig.
Phil Spector, a grand jury in Los Angeles yesterday, handed down an indictment against the music legend for the 2003 shooting death of Lana Clarkson at his home.
Yeah.
Spector had said that they were going to let him off, but they just handed down that indictment. He's free on $1 million bail. DMX showed up at a court in Queens yesterday to face charges that he tried to carjack somebody and was impersonating a federal officer one night.
I'm an officer. Love my niggas, but where's my bitches? I love my niggas, but where's my bitches? Love my niggas, but where's my bitches? I love my niggas, but where's my bitches? It's so
I think a guy like this wouldn't want to risk his reputation with something like that.
It was a pretty tough day. He, when they were going over him at the door of the courthouse, where they check everybody, he called one of the officers bacon. I didn't know it, but that's a derogatory term
Pig.
for a police officer.
Yeah.
Bacon. And then he told one of the photographers who tried to take a picture of him, get the F out of my face. I'll make you eat your camera.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a girl showed up from Maryland to serve him with a fraternity suit.
He's got it all going on.
He's having a good day.
He's a real rap guy.
Keeping it real.
All I want to hear is right here, my nigga. You won't take this from me, baby. You will not take this from me, baby. You know, my niggas. Some niggas that you don't want to try, my niggas. Some niggas just really do or die, my niggas.
That is a
Or
good
have you
song.
cowards ready to cry?
Can't take that away from him.
Gotta give it up.
Yeah. Much respect.
Yeah. Props.
Yeah, I guess she figured, he's going to be in court. That's where I can catch him. So she went up there and served him with the fraternity papers. Apparently they had a little fling in D.C. They met at a club. Now she has a baby, and I guess he's not paying up.
We've all been there.
All right, Robin, anything else?
Yes, culinary king Jean-Georges Van Gerichten is going to tie the knot today with his longtime love at his new restaurant, Spice Market, which is a great place to go. So congratulations to him.
I was
He's going to tie the balloon
I was
knot?
invited to that.
Were you?
Yeah.
I knew he was a good friend of yours.
He's not a good friend of mine. I was kind of shocked. I mean, I go to his restaurants, and I like the man a lot, but I can't go. It's, it's a school night for us.
It's later today?
Yeah, I would have liked to have gone. Why can't he get married on a weekend like everyone else?
Is he a gay guy?
No, he's
No.
just getting married.
No, he's a real ladies' man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, not a lot of kids named Jean in my neighborhood.
Oh, sorry about that, Artie. But Spice Market is a great restaurant.
I'm going to head over there.
I ought to check it out. Lindsay Lohan has a DVD released yesterday called Mean Girls, and she says it gives an accurate portrayal of what teen girls are like. A1.
Girls are mean. Girls can, especially in high school, it's kind of like you're in this bubble, and all you have are like your friends in high school and your group of friends, and all you have to talk about is what's going on in high school. So that's all really girls do, and this movie really...
She's really funny.
Here's a hot chick who's funny. We forgot about her.
There you go. You could have dated her. Yeah. Chuck Norris has a book out. It's called Against All Odds,
I
My
wrote this
Story.
That's hot.
It's in stores now, and Chuck says the title of the book was inspired by his difficult birth and early life. A2.
That's why I titled the book Against All Odds, because from the moment I was born a blue baby, which meant I wasn't breathing. And this is 1940, so they didn't have the technology they have today. And the doctor worked frantically to get me breathing. And I was so weak after he finally got me breathing that I was in isolation for several days.
But he already wrote a book about his life.
I don't know. He's got another one out.
Well, that tidbit was fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, now you're going to go out and get that book, aren't you?
I'm waiting for the part where he karate chops the doctor.
I didn't even know he could read.
And well, he wrote it with somebody else, so he probably talked a lot. The other guy wrote it. But he also tells us here what is his favorite Chuck Norris movie.
It's kind of hard to say. The missing action movies I really enjoy doing because I lost a brother in Vietnam, so I dedicated those movies to him. Lone Wolf McQuade I like a lot.
How could you have a favorite among all your great movies?
It is
like
hard.
babies.
It's like asking me my favorite movie.
Aren't they like children?
Yeah.
Anything else, Robin?
And James Carville, the guy who
invented that ice cream.
No, it's a different guy. This is that political guy,
Yeah, I met him once.
the consultant. He's written a children's book.
Yeah. He seems like somebody children would look at and get scared of.
It's called Lou and the Swamp.
Oh.
And he says this book reveals a side of him that people aren't familiar with.
He's wrote a children's book called How to Give Hand Release to James Carville.
One of the odd things is when you become known for a thing, i.e. a political polemic or whatever you want to call me, people have a sense that that's the only dynamic that you are, that your entire right.
All right. You know what? That is all you are.
Go get his book. Read
Right.
to your kids.
How about
That's
that?
what's happening.
Thank you so much, Robin Quivers, new friend of the show, Bonnie McFarlane. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure having you here. She's going to be with her boyfriend, Rich Voss, this Friday and Saturday night at Bananas in
Are they
Hasbrook
touring
Heights.
together?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
Hasbrook
are.
Heights, New Jersey. It's the couples tour.
Yeah, Justin and Cameron might be in trouble, but not Bonnie and
Who
Rich.
goes on?
I
Who's
hope
the
we get a
headliner?
suite.
Who's the headliner?
Rich.
And you share a hotel room?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, that makes it nice.
Friend with benefits. Thank you, John Stewart. Your book is called America, the Book. It's in stores now. There's a big signing tonight somewhere.
At the time, Warner Building Borders.
Yeah,
Right, and he's on The Daily Show Monday through Thursday night. And what else? Oh, Stefani, our midday girl. Thank you. From our Sacramento affiliate, Howard 93.7. Quite an honor there. All right, there's a lot of stuff to get to we didn't get to today, but you know what? We'll be back here tomorrow before you know it. Be no problem. And we'll see you tomorrow.
The Howard Stern Show.
The show is ruined today now. You're such a jerk.
Hey, Gary, watch yourself carefully, Bal. Do you know what? I can't wait to see you out on the street. He's fired. That's it. He's fired. He's fired. He just called me a jerk. You're fired, Gary. You're fired. You are fired. I want him out of here. Pack your bags and you're fired. Go find a job. Get out of here.
I'll do it.
Get out. Get out before I blow my mind.
Good times, great friends. The Howard Stern Show.
All right, we got a lot to get to. Sal made a game with Robin that I can't wait to play. It's called Robin This or
Have
That.
you heard it?
I've heard about it. I haven't heard it.
Okay, because he was asking me these questions, and I was like, what am I stepping into? I know I'm stepping into a hornet's nest, but what the hell?
I was shocked that you answered any of them.
He was saying this or that, so you say it.
All right, does Sal actually pose the question first? Okay, here's the first question.
This or that, longer or wider?
And you just have to answer this or that?
All I have to do is pick one.
I would say you would say longer.
Why would you say that?
I just know you. I think I've heard you over the years talk about this, and I think
This
you...
what?
This
Just
topic.
longer or wider. Pick a word.
Well, I think we know what we're referring to here. What do you think, Artie?
Longer.
Fred?
Dark horse, wider.
I'm basing that on nothing. But...
Right.
Let's hear the answer.
Longer.
Yeah! Size queen.
All right, here's your next question. Get to know Robin Quivers. This or that?
On your belly or on your boobs?
I'm going to say boobs.
I got to go with boobs.
I think Robin's got a really nice set of boobs, and I think she likes...
She's proud of them.
I would probably... If I was with Robin, it would be boobs.
You want them to be featured.
So you're going to see anything on the belly.
I'll say belly because she seems fastidious, and I think it would be much more easy to...
I think Robin's hot, though. Like, she likes hot sex and dirty sex. I'm going to say breasts.
Now I got to look up fastidious.
Belly.
Belly?
I got one.
Really?
Belly or boob? What am I saying? I don't know.
No, seriously, is that true?
I don't know what.
All
I just had to
right.
pick a word.
All right, here's your next one.
Spit or swallow?
Swallow.
Spit.
I think she is a spitter, but she's going to say swallow.
She might have swallowed at one point, but since the master cleanser, spit.
Let's see.
Spit.
No one who goes antique shopping in London swallows.
At least you were honest. Honey, you wouldn't get away with that with me. Trust me.
And guess what? You wouldn't get away with anything.
Oh, I don't think so. I think you're in love with me.
There you go.
But then again, I'm a narcissist. All right, here we go.
Top or bottom?
Top or bottom? I'm not sure what that means for
See,
a girl.
I don't know what any of this means.
I thought it was a gay thing. What does top or bottom mean?
I mean, I guess if she likes, you know,
She could be. She could.
Yeah.
She could be on top?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, bottom.
I don't think Robin's lazy. I think she's top.
I think she would do the top as a,
No, chicks
as a
always
secondary, but I think she
chicks
wants the
prefer
man
bottom.
to
They
be
like
in control.
They like the guy to do the work. All these broads are the same.
Right.
She's a bottom.
Top.
No,
See?
I don't think she understood the question.
No.
I didn't understand most of the questions. I was just told to pick up this
Throw
or
that
that.
one out.
Did you understand that question? I'm being serious.
No, I thought
You really
it was
didn't?
a gay thing.
Yeah, so did I.
Now, some broads like the top.
So you are a bottom, right?
I think I'm sort of equal.
All right.
Talking dirty or moaning softly?
Moaning softly.
Dirty.
Moaner.
Moaning softly.
Yeah. Miss Romance.
Bald or bushy?
Bald. Oh, for a guy. Oh, for her or for the guy?
I got the impression it was for her, was my impression.
Oh.
Oh, well, she doesn't have.
Bushy.
She's not very hairy. So.
But she's not bald, and she's not going to sit there and shave.
I'll say bald.
I say bushy.
Bushy.
Bald.
Bald? You're not bald. What are you talking
But
about?
if I got to choose between bald or bushy, they didn't give me a middle ground.
See, I think I'm answering
I'm
these.
not bushy.
Well, you're not bald.
How do you know?
So then you're bushy.
I'm not bushy.
All right.
Fried chicken or foie gras?
Foie gras.
Frog gras.
Foie gras.
I'll say frog gras.
Foie gras.
She doesn't. Yeah, you eat meat.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
I don't eat foie gras for the.
What is foie gras?
That's goose liver pate.
I don't eat that. I don't eat that.
That's horrible.
Goose liver pate.
I mean, I've had it sometimes where it's been palatable, but it's not my choice.
Fist or foot?
Oh, good God.
Beth or Allison?
Oh.
What does this mean?
Oh, man.
You. I don't even know.
You.
I don't even know what you said.
Sal is the
I think you'd say
culprit here.
Beth because I'm with that person now, and when I'm happy, you're happy.
And what does everybody else say?
I don't think Robin would make waves right now. I think she'd say Beth.
Right now?
I'm
or
just
anytime?
saying anytime. Yeah, you'd be, you know.
Fred, what would you say?
Diplomat.
You know, Robin had a relationship for a lot of years, so I'll say Allison.
Beth.
Beth, yeah. No, Robin is, listen, Robin's
I'm a person of the moment.
right.
Team Stern.
If Beth leaves tomorrow, it's whoever else is there. Right. No, and I appreciate that. That's a nice thing to say.
Violin.
Fred or Artie?
Oh. Wow. I think she'll say Fred because of the...
But it could mean anything.
Friends with Fred.
I think everybody knows what it means. I'm
What
saying
does it
Fred.
mean?
Who do you like better? Fred, I'm going to say she's going to say.
That isn't how I took it.
Let's see.
Fred.
I know it.
It's just longevity.
No, I would expect that.
I think it's fear.
No.
Let's see.
Effed hard or made love to?
I will say made love to.
No, I'll say number one.
Made love to. Artie?
Oh, dear.
Made love to.
Effed hard.
I know my girl.
Jew or Asian?
You should have gotten to Sal and gotten on the list.
This or that? Longer or wider?
That's it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Longer.
All right, I see Donald Trump is here, but I got to take a break first.
Did we ever get you were Asian?
That was Howard.
We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words with Donald Trump.
Here's Captain Jenks cranking the Travel Channel. Again, we do want to hear where you want to travel, where you love to travel, and what you'd like to see, and also what you look for in a vacation that really takes you away. Do we have our first caller?
Hello.
Welcome to the program. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing this evening?
Excellent.
I'm looking to go on a nice vacation at Howard Stern's ass.
Okay. There's obviously a
live
right,
show.
live television. Live television. The Howard Stern Show.
Howard, now you see here, you big-breasted faggot. Nobody wants David Wells back here. David Wells is a fatso who had 2 good years, and he happened to have pitched the perfect game in one of them. But Roger Clemens, the Rocket, is going straight to the Hall of Fame, and you are a fag, and you know nothing about Yankee matters. So keep your fag mouth closed and stop making people sick on their way to work in the morning. You fag.
The Howard Stern Show. The new music alternative. 92.3 K-Rock.
Yeah, her parents don't like him or something. I don't know. Who knows what the hell that is, and who cares?
He's having his own career. It's called being Jessica Simpson's husband.
You better stick with that.
Cash in.
I was saying goodbye to Donald Trump, and we shook hands, and then I remembered he doesn't like to shake hands, and I remembered I don't like to shake hands. So
But he put out his hand.
He did, and I think he thought better of it. And then I ran into the bathroom to wash my hands, and I realized he must be busy washing his hands.
He shook a lot of people's hands, but he put his hand out. I didn't offer to shake his hand.
I wonder if it would have been funny to follow the cameras on me and Donald, and Donald's
As you
in
both retire to your
the
respective
bathrooms.
wash bowls.
Oh yeah,
He's definitely washing his hands because he shook my hand.
yeah.
He
I
was-
forgot you're gonna do some sort of roast of Trump.
Well, the Friars Club is having another roast, and they asked me to be on the dais. They're roasting Trump.
Yeah, Ron.
He didn't wash his hands. He went right out the door.
Yeah,
He probably has that lotion in his car.
He's probably got that
The guy
special-
that was with him went in.
He
Got a
did.
hand
He
washer.
didn't even wait for me. He just went right out.
Right. Okay.
Or maybe he has some. He's invented some special coating for his hands.
He has Teflon hands. He's always a good interview, Donald Trump. Alex, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard? How you doing, Bobby?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Howard.
Please talk.
Howard, there's a problem here in Miami. I can't take it anymore. I miss listening to you guys. I can't take it. They're not even giving you guys here on this radio station. All I hear is static.
We're on the air in Miami.
I have a 2004 Acura RXX. I'm here driving to school, and nothing. I have all my girlfriends with me, and we always smoke to you in the morning.
I don't even know what you're talking about. We're on a station in West Palm, an FM station, and we're on an AM station in Miami.
I'm right now, Howard, in my car, 2004 Acura, and this is all I hear. Static, nothing.
I don't know. Maybe it's not a good signal, but I've been told it's a very good. Are you on the AM radio?
Yeah, on the AM.
All right. I don't know.
Something may be wrong with your radio, sir.
Oh, I don't know. I don't understand. Well, I just want to tell you.
Try to find it now. Put on your radio and let me hear you tune to where we're on the dial. What number are we on?
560 AM, Miami, Florida.
All right, go ahead. Let me see you do it.
Okay, here.
Tune up and down.
It sounds like an airplane.
Keep tuning. Keep turning the dial.
Turn to the right and the left.
I am.
You don't have any stations on
That's
there.
what I'm saying. He's got a bum radio.
No, I just bought my car. I go to University of Miami.
Hold it. Turn up the dial and let me see you go to one of the radio stations. I don't even care if it's mine.
But, Howard, here in Miami, AM is nothing but Spanish.
No. No. Your radio isn't working.
He's pulling your leg.
Right,
Go ahead and dial in a station.
Alex,
Howard,
pull up I got to go. I got to hang up on him. He's giving me a headache.
And he's full of crap.
Yeah. I don't, I can't handle this guy. He's too much for me. Christina, you're on the air.
Yeah, I just wanted to call about stem cell research and say that Bush is actually going to murder my daughter. If they elect him in, my daughter will not get the research she needs to live. I had to file bankruptcy. I can barely afford to keep my kid going as it is, and if he gets elected, my daughter will die, and I will sue him for murder.
What is your daughter ill with?
A genetic mutation.
What the hell is that?
What it is when you're born, 3% of the country is born with a genetic mutation. Most of the time, by
That's
the
like
age of
X-Men.
3, no, most of the time at the age of 3, they actually grow out of it.
Does she have a penis or something? Like, is there
No, a genetic mutation in her head, in her brain.
And what is it? How does it manifest itself?
What it does is it actually slowly, kind of like decomposes her body. It hardens her muscles, kind of like sclerosis of the muscles.
Scoliosis?
Yes, and it slowly hardens her muscles to where she can't move, and then it.
You know, only in comic books does a mutant gene give you the ability to, let's say, talk to fish. You know, can she talk to fish?
No.
No.
Can't
In
even
real
talk.
life, it just kills you.
Yeah, well,
She
here's.
has-
I'm not
can't
making
talk.
light of this. Your daughter is ill, and let me tell you something. If there is an opportunity to cure these kinds of illnesses through stem cell, we'll never know if this guy's in office.
I just want to let him know that if she does die, I will file suit against him, and I don't care if it doesn't get anywhere. He will get a subpoena in his hand stating.
Well, it would never work because, number one, he's the president of the United States. Number two, he is so good at talking, this guy. For some reason, people believe him. He says, I'm the only president that funded stem cell research, which
That's a lie.
No, it's technically true. In other words, the problem people have is not the fact that whether the government can give money to stem cell research. It's that they need new strains of stem cells to work with, and he's not allowing that.
My daughter has 4 years left, maximum.
What does she have? That old woman disease where you turn into an old woman?
No, it's not like, I don't know if that's called Crohn's or something. No, it's not like that. They told me it's a genetic mutation that only 1% of kids die from. She will only live another 4 years. Now, I've had to work 2 jobs, and they canceled her insurance because of Bush. He signed a bill that doesn't allow for children of this disease to be covered.
Well, you're right again, and I'm going to tell you something. This woman's hitting a lot of topics.
And science has said you can't tie the hands of science and expect progress.
That's right. But here's another thing. I have a friend who went in for an operation. His medical bill was $120,000. Happens to be a wealthy guy. He can afford it, and number two, he's got great medical coverage. But the procedure wasn't even covered properly, which is ridiculous because it was a life-saving procedure. So here's the thing. Here's a woman. She doesn't have this kind of money.
No.
So she's not going to be able to afford to keep her kid alive.
I can't.
Then you got a president on top of that who's saying if there's a cure available, a potential cure, which
It's
scientists...
going to take longer for them to get it because I'm going to make it impossible to do the research.
Right. All right. But anyway, listen, my heart goes out to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Again, scientists used to come to this country to be free to do their work. Now the direct opposite is happening.
They're leaving the country. They're leaving the country.
And let me say something else. The people who are voting for Bush don't really care about that woman's problem. They really don't. You can tell them that all day long. They're not going to change their vote.
Yes, Jeff. Jeff?
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Howard. Hey, I'm calling from Miami, Florida, too. And your show is being so chopped up here at WQAM. It's incredible.
But at least you can get it
But
on
at
the
least
radio.
you're getting it on the radio. This guy's saying he can't hear it.
No, I mean, it's just...
Sir,
I mean,
we are living in times where, in Florida, you got a guy there who's filing against us with the FCC every day. It's a miracle we're on in Miami.
I know. I'm
So we had a choice. Either we give you the show all chopped up, or we give you no show. And so I chose to at least say something of an FU to these people who incessantly file against this show, and to an FCC that pays attention to this kind of lunacy. You got to understand, we are under attack. This show is not long for the radio. And I kind of sound like the guy who cried wolf, the boy who cried wolf, because everyone's saying, well, you said the show's not going to be on.
And you're still here.
You're still here. The wheels are turning a little bit slower because of all my whining and screaming. There's going to be a bad stench in the air when they do take me off.
Right.
So when it's going to happen is, and I told you this from the beginning, it's either going to happen months ago or it was going to happen right after the election. And it's going to happen right after the election. And I don't even know if Kerry gets elected if it's not going to happen right after the election. But I don't care. I mean, I don't even care. They'll do me the biggest favor in the world if they throw me off. They'll make me bigger than ever. They'll make me bigger than ever. I'm already bigger than ever. I'll be bigger than that.
Let me tell you, all your good interviews with the chicks and Donald Trump everybody else, I mean, it's all being chopped up. And
That's right.
I can't stand it because I am missing out on the good parts.
I understand that, and I apologize for that. Believe me, I am. Listen,
Well, you
understand
better get out
something.
and vote, because right now you don't count. What you think and what you want to hear doesn't count.
Let me tell you something. And I've done everything I can. I've set up a website, howardstern.com, where you can register to vote. You could read about a lot of what's going on politically. Do what you want with that. You know, I've made my case, and I'm not going to make it anymore. Here's the thing. I've also set up the website so that I will be able to communicate with you in the moment that I am no longer on the air here. But I'll tell you this, and I'm pretty sure about this. I can't stay on this type of radio anymore. If I'm going to stay on radio, I'm going to move my ass either over to satellite, or I'm going to do something with the cable industry. I've got a lot of people I'm talking to. I am going to reinvent myself, because I personally do not like sitting here making up words for pee-pee and doo-doo. I feel like a moron, and it's hypocritical, because every form of media is out there, and kids are watching everything. They're watching pornos. They're watching this, that, and the other thing. To single out this show and to go after this show is absolutely absurd.
It is
I am in the process of trying to work out a future situation that if I stay on the air in a regular way, that I will never again have to put up with this kind of garbage.
Right. Howard, F. Jackie, and F. the SEC.
Thank you. Here, I'll give you you think my problems are bad. Here's a woman, a molten woman, not a molten lead woman, a woman from Moulton, Molten.
What's that?
That's in...
It's in Jersey.
In Jersey. Molten woman says she lost job for sporting Kerry sticker on car. She had a John Kerry, John Edwards bumper sticker. She put it in the windshield of her, the back windshield. Her name is Lynn Goebel. Maybe I'll get her on the air. And she says, she claims she was fired because she had this bumper sticker. I don't know if it's true or not, but if it's true, that's the sickest thing I've ever heard. This country's nuts. And people have gone berserk. Everything's berserk. That Dr. Phil special last night was berserk. That's berserk. That's child abuse. I'm filing charges.
You should write a letter of complaint also to the FCC. It shouldn't happen on TV.
Right. Let's clear up another
It's
thing.
obscene.
There was a report that the $550,000 fine just leveled against CBS for $550,000 because of the Janet Jackson incident is the highest fine. I am still the record holder.
Well, that's television, probably.
Okay. We are way over $2 million at this point in fines. And
maybe it's a single incident.
I see. Single incident.
With your stupid projects, like, Howard Stern the high school year.
So Artie and I were working on this idea where we could invent a pill that would make you good looking.
Yeah.
But I know now someone's going to steal it.
Well, then you better get to work.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to get to work on it. And then I was going to make a pill that made women horny, but looks like someone beat me
Somebody's
to
got
that.
the patch, and it's on the fast track to be approved by the FDA.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
We're thinking of a pill that would make everybody else think you were good looking, like a hypnotism pill.
Well, what would be great is if you could slap that patch on a woman you're interested in, and she would just get horny because, the patch, but you're there and you get to get her.
There is a pill that makes chicks
don't worry, I will do that.
There is a pill that makes chicks think you're good looking. It's called show business.
Well, you know what? The problem with the patch, though, is it's not like Viagra where you take it and a few hours later you've got
It's 4 weeks.
It has to build up in your system.
Yeah, it's called, unlike Viagra, which men take a few hours before intercourse, Intrinsa takes 3 to 4 weeks to start working.
Yeah, you have to wear the patch continually.
And you gotta, if you slip it to a chick secretly, you gotta make sure you happen to run into her in a month.
4 weeks later.
But testosterone, you see, I'm so stupid. I wouldn't think to give women testosterone to make them horny.
Weird.
And then in a way it makes sense because guys are always horny. It's testosterone. But
that's right.
The side effects are you get a deepening voice and body hair.
Right. We talked about this yesterday, and you had Fred being his friend.
You can touch my breasts after you shave my sideburns.
Well, it's like Norm always had a line, like with gay guys, they must always have sex because there's no chick, there's no one to say no.
Right.
Yeah, there's no roadblock.
Right, it's the chick the one that says no all the time.
Yeah.
At least that's my experience.
The only drawback to this is if you got a big fat cow of a girlfriend or wife with a mustache and she goes on this thing, she's going to want to have sex with you.
Keep it away from her.
Yeah, exactly.
Here I am, honey.
Hey, honey, did you see the gardener's over there? He's looking lonely.
Yeah, your 400-pound wife with a mustache now is getting more facial
You
hair.
were glad that she wasn't interested, huh?
Look, I have a full beard and I'm horny.
My wife looks like Gabe Kaplan.
I'm hairy and horny.
I'm not having my period.
A lot of guys I know are banging a hot piece of ass on the side. They don't want their wives getting horny. Now all of a sudden your beastly wife wants to bang you three times a
Keep her
day.
off the patch. How do you keep her away from the patch?
So then you got to
don't
go.
want it at home.
Then you got to go on Viagra all the time just to bang her, even though you hate it. And then you got to have enough left over to bang the chick on the side.
Yeah, Viagra and booze.
You'll be using Viagra all the time.
That's right. It's a vicious cycle.
There's no cure for this.
I have a question for you. I don't know if you know about this, but there's a Yom Kippur controversy going on in baseball.
Yes.
What is the team, Artie? I think they're playing the Giants this weekend, and it's a really crucial series. I
Right.
think it's the Tigers, Detroit.
You know what, Robin? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my goodness.
I know that Sandy Koufax, one of the best pitchers ever, never pitched on Yom Kippur, and it always fell during the playoffs. The World
Right.
Series.
Well, there's Yom Kippur is this weekend, right?
That
Hello?
I don't know either.
Yom Kippur is Saturday.
Yes, it's this weekend.
It's where Jews don't eat.
And the guy for the Detroit Tigers, he's one of their pitchers.
Won't pitch.
He won't pitch during that game.
Oh, wait a second. Here I am, the top Jew in the country,
Well,
Scott the engineer.
There's no way they're playing the Giants, Robin, because they're different leagues.
Oh, really?
So it's
The Dodgers
Right.
and
Oh, it's the
Sean
Dodgers.
Green.
Sean
Okay.
Green. He's a hitter.
Is Jewish.
He's a hitter.
Oh, you see, Jew
And
can play ball.
Yeah.
It's
Ugh.
crucial.
Yeah, he's one of their best players.
Their
He has a batting yarmulke.
playoff hopes.
Yeah, it's made out of plastic so he doesn't get any brain injury when the ball's thrown too hard.
But see, the guys
His
are all.
pinstripe titsis.
I don't know what his team is doing. I don't know whether his team is supporting him in this or not. But he's supposedly a really good pitcher.
He's not a pitcher.
Oh, he's not a
He's
pitcher.
a hitter. He's a great
hitter.
Great hitter.
Did you say pinstripe sitsits? I said pinstripe titsis.
Well, maybe it's because they were talking about the Sandy Koufax thing. I got the pitching thing in my mind.
Yeah.
Right.
But they're having big arguments on sports radio as to whether this guy's right because he decided to play a team sport. And now it's,
They need him, too. They're in the hunt.
He can play. Nothing will happen to him. I got to give him a pass.
well, the guy's supposedly very religious and he's not going to play.
Wow. All right. Sandy Koufax used to pull the same crap. Yeah, Ralph, what's up?
Yeah, from sports to something else very manly. I want to discuss Smallville.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
Did you watch it?
Of course I watched it. It was a big night in my apartment.
First of all,
I was like, ooh. I said, hey, Beth, your gay boyfriend's getting into bed. Watch Smallville. Come on and watch with me. She likes it too, though, now.
yeah, because Clark's running around half naked.
She said, finally, a TV show where, like, three hot guys, like Lex Luthor looked good with the shirt off. She goes, those guys all have great bodies. And I went, they're all right.
Yeah, how come all the guys are naked, and then when Lana's laying in bed, we don't see anything?
Well, she did that shower scene where you could see her in the shadow.
Yeah,
But you know that wasn't her because she's uptight. First of all, we're 3 times bigger than Lana's.
Really?
Yeah.
They tried to trick us.
Yeah.
That tattoo on her ass is nice, though.
Yeah.
How cool was it with the when she wrapped Clark in the towel and he's running around in a cape? Looked like Superman.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't that happy with the episode, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, right? That's what I was going to say. It was a little, like, they wrapped everything up too easily
Yeah,
from
well-
last season.
And I never heard, no offense, of black kryptonite. Is there such a thing?
Yeah.
There is?
Yeah. I forget what it does, but there is black kryptonite.
Sounds bad.
Yeah. But, like, didn't last season, wasn't the red kryptonite and he was, like, bad Clark? And
Yes.
and then this season, they start him off being Kal-El, bad Kal-El or something.
Yeah.
Well, the first season it was always green kryptonite.
I don't even.
Each season is based on a kryptonite.
All I know is I watched the episode. I didn't even know what happened. I couldn't figure it out.
What'd you miss, man?
Well, I mean, black kryptonite. All of a sudden, then he's good because he had some black kryptonite.
I know.
Black kryptonite makes you good?
I think it takes away your lunch money.
Yeah, and then he's fighting himself. It was a little
Takes your pants.
And he starts fighting himself, and Lois Lane. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't like Lois Lane.
Hey,
She's
guys,
annoying.
can we change the subject?
And I hate when actresses do crying scenes and they can't shed real tears.
Yeah.
Like, you know who's the worst at that? Jennifer Aniston. Watch the last season of Friends. She's always crying about, we're all going apart. And then she can't, and then there's no liquid coming out of her eyes. So it's like, don't you know?
Can we change the subject to what celebrity
let's
has...
not go back to the last season of Friends.
Whatever.
Hey, speaking of Friends, it's pretty. Have you been watching Joey? That's pretty funny.
I think it's terrible.
I like it.
Really? I don't.
It's better than the last season of Friends.
Hey, Ralph.
I don't think so.
What?
Get out of the house.
Can we change this to the subject of what celebrity has the nicest penis? That's a little less gay.
Hey, whatever you want to talk about, Artie.
It's a little less gay.
But I mean, I'm into Smallville, and
Yeah, I stick with it. I mean, but
me too.
And then he's flying, and then he can't fly.
Yeah, I mean, don't take away the flying. It finally got good.
Yeah.
Wait, did he? I thought he never flies.
He flew.
He hasn't flown yet. He flew last night.
He didn't fly.
Kal-El flew.
What the hell's Kal-El?
Then he goes to his mother. Kal-El flew. Clark Kent didn't
What is
fly.
he like schizophrenic now? He's got two different personalities?
That's what I'm saying. They don't even explain what happened. It's ridiculous. And somehow Margot Kidder shows up with a voice that's deeper than any man's I've ever heard.
Yeah, I didn't want to
She's
tell
like,
you, but Margot Kidder was there.
Margot
she
Kidder's
can't
there.
talk.
She can't talk, and then all of a sudden she shows up.
She like
and she knows about black kryptonite. Where'd she learn that?
Who is she?
Didn't you get that? She got it from Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, she got it from Christopher Reeve. Can't even move.
Well, he's amazing.
I got to go.
He's an amazing guy in his wheelchair.
All right, thank you.
Welcome anytime.
Did the chick we have in here look hot at least? The Lois Lane?
I don't know.
Cute girl.
Margot Kidder, F me, Superboy. I'm on the patch.
See, that's the woman who'll be running around with the patch.
You're just sitting there going, man, she used to be hot. And the lady who plays Superboy's mom used to be hot. Depressing.
Don't watch the show then if it depresses you or breaks you
Nah,
down.
I got to watch it. I love anything Superman. That's my show.
Yeah, in the cartoons, everybody stays young. In real
That
life,
sounds
it
like-
doesn't work that way.
It sounds like a show that's just sort of reeling you in, like the last couple of years will be great or something.
To answer your question, Vin Diesel, by the way.
The nicest penis.
Oh, is that right?
Don't ask me how I know.
Mark Burnett has gotten a hold of Martha Stewart and wants to do a reality show with her. He's hooked up with her to create a primetime network series
Like a prison show?
after she gets out.
Oh.
And they haven't really given any details as to exactly what the show would focus on or, what kind of show it's going to be. But a reality show featuring Martha Stewart with Mark Burnett, who seems to have that Midas touch
Yeah, he knows who's
when
doing
it comes to reality. So,
Hmm.
Martha Stewart failing upward. Everybody's wondering, is Britney Spears married? Two magazines are fighting this out. People magazine, which bought the pictures of the wedding, are saying, of course, Britney Spears is married. And Us magazine is saying Britney Spears signed an agreement with her husband, her alleged husband, that they would have a faux wedding and that this would never, ever be considered their wedding day.
Did he wear that hat that's crooked to the side, even at the wedding?
No, it looks like he's hatless
No.
for the wedding.
It's the worst trend ever. Certain baseball players are doing it now, and it's just the worst.
I know. Allen Iverson, I think, started this. He would always come out with the hat looking all wrong.
Ugh.
And now everybody's doing it. Phil Spector has been ordered to show up to some place on Monday, and his lawyer fears that that's when they're going to slap him with a murder charge. A grand jury handed down an indictment of Phil the other day, and now I guess the district attorney's office has ordered him to come in, and they haven't said why. He is accused or suspected in the death of Lana Clarkson, the star of such films as Amazon Queens from Mars or something.
She was good.
Amazon Women on the Moon, that's what it was. And The Barbarian Queen. She was gunned down at his home on February 3rd of 2003. The prosecutor has always thought that Phil Spector, who has a history of pointing guns at women, he says, shot this woman, possibly by accident. But an autopsy report says that it was a self-inflicted gun wound.
Hmm.
So we don't know if Phil is needing to show up so he'll be indicted or not.
Yeah.
An 11-year-old boy was charged yesterday with sexually assaulting a 76-year-old woman in her home in Milwaukee. The woman lives alone, and They say the kids had been terrorizing her all week, repeatedly breaking in and taking cash from her. The other day, they walked in while she was taking a bird bath, they say, a little sponge bath in her kitchen sink.
Sitz bath.
And that's not a sitz bath. Sitz bath is something you sit on.
Oh.
No, she was taking a little bird bath, a sponge bath in the sink, and this 11-year-old walked in and demanded money and then ordered her to take off her clothes and go into the bedroom. The boy's brother, a 13-year-old who was among the 3 other boys who also are charged in this incident, said he heard the woman say, "I'm just an old, half-crippled lady. I'm not going." The woman said the 11-year-old put on a condom and tried to rape her.
Oh, my.
Followed by a second boy. The 11-year-old has been charged in juvenile court with sexual assault and being party to a burglary and criminal trespass.
Suzanne, you're on the air.
I think he's,
Howard.
he's
I just
eligible
want to
now
let you know
for a
that I
Dr.
love Robin
Phil
and
show.
I hate to be the one to correct her or whoever gave her the information, but Oprah's audience did not have to pay tax on the car.
Yes, they do.
I didn't even tell you that
I
story.
told it to you, and that they.
Oh, sorry, Robin. Please don't get mad at me. I love you.
Oprah paid the local sales tax, but the federal, that's considered income when you win a car, and they will have to pay federal income tax on the gift.
Wait, now, does that amount to like $7,000? Because that's what they were saying that Pontiac was going to pick up.
No. It's much more. It's about a third of the cost of the car. What does one of those G6s cost?
I thought they were in the $18,000 to $20,000 range.
All right, so then it would be about, I don't know, about $7,000, $6,000.
I don't know. That's what they were like so relieved that they didn't have to pay the tax, and she's really misleading people.
No, you got to pay. Say it's no different than on a game show. People already whining, oh, it's not free car, they got to pay the tax. But that's the way it is.
Even if they paid the tax, wouldn't that be considered income? And they still have to pay a tax.
That's right.
Couldn't you just, if you sell the car, you'll make some money.
That's right. So some people are actually contemplating selling the car. Yes, Chauncey.
Hey, Howard, Robin was wrong about Cat Stevens. He was very vocal after 9/11 saying he denounced it and what a horrible thing it was.
I didn't say Cat Stevens didn't denounce 9/11. I said that Cat Stevens recently made a contribution to a charity that is alleged to have to funnel money to terrorists.
Right, that was one of the things you said. And that
That's
charity
exactly what
that
she said.
He donated money to, that was to a Muslim charity, which could have happened really to anybody. He just thought he was donating
Didn't
to a
happen
legit
to me.
charity. Turned out
They
not to
said
be
they've
legit.
been watching Cat Stevens and the way he handles his money for years.
The one thing he did do, he agreed that one book author should...
All right, thank you. I don't have time to debate
Everybody's
this.
disputing the things I never even said.
Wendy the retard, go ahead.
Howard.
Yes, Wendy.
I was wondering if you could do me a favor, Howard. You always been my favorite #1 DJ in the world, and I wanted to put you up on my website.
How? You got a website?
It's going to be up soon.
Well, first of all, I doubt you have the intelligence to put up your own website, so I'm sure this is somebody profiting off of your mental retardation.
Retarded.com.
Yes,
So, am I right or am I wrong?
you're right,
Of
Howard.
course. So to give permission to you, I have no problem. But to give permission to some guy who wants to, use your name, I don't know who this person is.
My retard has a website.
It's the guy in Daytona Beach, Frank, and he said that it's okay.
He said it's okay.
Frank from Daytona Beach sounds legit.
By the way, Wendy's website is www.com.
It's www.radiowindy.com.
My retarded website.
Well, what do you need a website for?
Because I want to have my own website so I can chat with people on my website because I'm gonna have a chat room on my website.
Read my.
Why do you need Howard there?
So
I got my own. You can chat. You can chat on my bulletin board.
I know. I chat there too. I chat everywhere.
Read my retarded blog.
I made a couple of boyfriends in the chat room.
I know you did. I read what you write.
Yes.
It's fascinating trying to figure out what you're saying.
Yes, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
You know what? You need that patch that makes you horny.
Oh, dear.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yes, I do.
I particularly like your thread called I Like Tomatoes.
I love tomatoes, Artie.
I know, I saw it.
All right. Thank you, Wendy. Good luck with the website.
Howard, can I sing a song to you?
Quickly, please.
Okay. Here it is, Howard. for me, your ecstasy, you're what I need. Oh, yeah, we got you down with my baby Howard. Yeah.
So if you were having a baby, and they told you it was going to be retarded, would you abort it?
Not if it's like Wendy.
I would.
My retard is singing.
Could you take that every day of your life?
Her mother has to have her head baked in a block of...
I can't take normal children.
Baked in a block of what?
Cheese.
No. I guess I'd let it be born and then get it a website and bring in some money.
You are one for me.
You wouldn't get an abortion if your baby was going to be retarded?
I wouldn't get an abortion regardless of what the baby
Really?
was.
Oh, man, I would hustle right to that doctor.
But I tried very hard not to get pregnant.
I want the kid that's going to least embarrass me.
I need a retarded abortion.
Just imagine the dancing that goes with this.
If I saw a fetus with my nose, I'd get rid of it.
If I found out a child was mine, I'd abort it.
How you like that, Howard?
Pretty good. I wish there was more.
I've been practicing that for you every single day, and I'm
Thank you, Wendy. Thank you.
I'm gonna have a song coming up for you real soon. I'm writing you a really good song.
Thanks, Wendy. I love you.
I love you too, Howard.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, my God. That's a retarded morning down there.
Let's take a break. We'll finish the news for you right after these.
Here's a closer look at a man everybody should probably get to know a little better. Howard Stern.
Everybody's saying, well, why would this guy point out anybody's flubs?
Because he's an insecure ass.
These people are trying to shake the will of the Iraqi citizens, and they want us to leave. That's what they want us to do. And I think the world would be better off if we did leave. If we left, the world would be worse. The world is better off with us not leaving.
Way to go.
I did hear that, yeah. I mean, I'm so used to it now, it hardly phases me.
By the way, you talk about Freudian slips. He's right.
Yeah.
We would, the world would have been better off
if we had never gotten in.
We never got into this, and I think he knows it. I think he's trying to tell us.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
So wild what goes on back there with the voicemail. Gary has to go through voicemail. We leave the machine on all night, and there's like some certain people who just call in like over and over and over again, and you wonder what their lives are like. And
yeah, some people we just know from the voicemail.
so the guys recorded Gary listening to his voicemail because they said this is a morning ritual. This one guy leaves at least 10 messages a night, and Gary just sits there and deletes them. I thought it was kind of interesting. You gotta hear it. Here's a voicemail, Matt.
Gary, it's 420. It's Matt. Listen, you guys, Gary, Artie, Robin, don't try and convince Howard because that's making me look desperate. I don't need to be on Dr. Feelgood's show. You know what I mean? I don't need to be...
By the way, we don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, that's what I'm telling you. It just goes on every day, every night.
On his show. That's not what I'm there for. But keep in mind, you guys, Artie, you guys, I have the same shorts, the same shirt that I wore. So anyways, yeah, Gary, don't do that. You know what I mean? I'm tired of bringing up other people's names that are like on tour. And you guys, I'm pretty much like gonna keep my whatchamacallit.
So each message is about 90. You can only leave 90 seconds and 2 minutes. So he starts deleting. You hear him hitting the buttons, but it doesn't matter. He just keeps deleting and deleting.
There again.
Yeah.
My composure. I love girls. I'm waiting to find a good girl. You know what I mean? Because I don't want no girl using me. You know what I mean? And then she'll cheat on me. And oh yeah, one last thing, you guys. Guys, I don't even want to call anymore. But anyway, dude, Howard, Fred Durst does his own thing. You understand what I'm saying? The only thing that people... So anyways, you guys, that's all. That's it, you guys. Seriously, dude, just let him talk, you guys. And any day, Howard, I will go in there and play for you. How about this? I'm not going to talk like this because I don't want to be like that or sound... You guys, and last thing, I don't want to sound like that, you guys. Seriously, because I just play and throw the egos out the door and do the best that I can. The last message, Artie, Robin, Fred... Gary, you guys don't even persuade him. I've been the same person. Oh yeah, one last thing, you guys. I'd like to play at the Radio City Music Hall. That would be real. So, dude, Gary, you guys, like Howard, you guys, I care about all you guys, dude. I just want you to know, dude.
I have a guess on who that is. It might be the guy who's outside a lot playing that instrument.
No, it's not him.
Is it not him?
No, it's not him.
Okay, because he sounds like that guy. He was out there today playing The Who, by the way. Thank you. I love The Who.
FCC chairman's going around congratulating himself. Actually, he's disappointed. He's not the chairman. He's one of the FCC guys, Jonathan Adelstein. The FCC chairman is Michael Powell, guys. I got to explain that to Gary.
It's a commissioner.
Yeah. The FCC commissioner, Jonathan Adelstein, was on CNBC's Closing Bell congratulating himself, but really kind of disappointed that the fines weren't higher.
Oh, the CBS fines?
Yeah, which is so retarded and ridiculous with what's going on in this world. I just don't believe it. I'm pretty sure if I stay in radio, I'm getting out of open air radio. I can't take the censorship anymore. The show is just obliterated in every market. I think a couple of things are going to go down. I saw a Zogby poll last night. Someone sent me that the race is in a dead heat, that Kerry and Bush are virtually tied. Then you see some that show Bush 11 points ahead.
Yeah, they could be a big spread or no spread at all.
I truly do believe, and I'm not saying it for any kind of hype, that if Bush wins, he will sign that bill to get us off the air.
Oh, sure. Why wouldn't he?
I mean, to literally take us off the air.
He owes that. If people vote him back in, those right-wingers who want us off the air are owed.
Yeah, and I personally, I am not going to sit here anymore. And it's just silly. I see the media is filled with images and sexual descriptions, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think that it matters. I mean, you're talking about pee-pee and duty. It's what kids talk about when they're 2 years old with their
and
parents.
sex, what everybody's obsessed with.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're talking about. This guy Adelstein probably gets laid in the missionary position, if that. I mean, it's probably the only time he gets laid is by some wife who has to. And then
Since he's had a miserable life, everybody else should too.
Yeah, I'm telling you. The guy was going to Scores every night, he'd be a different man. But listen to this ridiculousness.
And now, in a first on CNBC interview, FCC Commissioner Jonathan Adelstein, he believes CBS is getting off easy. Mr. Commissioner, welcome. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I hope you just heard what CBS said. I want to get your reaction. Go ahead. What do you think?
Well, I think clearly what was broadcast was indecent. We heard from over 500,000 people who were totally offended because their children were sitting there watching the Super Bowl, and they had no way to expect this kind of material to be broadcast.
Why do they assume CBS had a way of knowing? Why is it that
CBS
I see?
might have been offended.
Why is it I see the sporting events, even at the Olympics? Guy comes on camera, and right behind him is a guy yelling the F word. Why is the FCC not saying that ABC is responsible for that?
Or NBC.
Or NBC, any of them. This is a witch hunt. They have no responsibility in this. I mean, that's like saying someone goes up and murders someone, but you're responsible because you were standing there with a camera videotaping your family on their vacation. That's how bizarre this is. This is just stupid.
It was indecent under our rules and totally inappropriate. It was right that we fine them for it.
Do you expect that CBS will appeal this fine?
Well, they're saying they will, and I'll take them at their word. I would pay it. I think they should pay it and get on with it.
I'm curious. You fined each of the 20 television stations that CBS via.
He thinks they should pay it and get on
with it.
Because he knows what's right. Jonathan Adelstein knows what's right for you and your country. Who is Jonathan Adelstein?
And how to get so smart.
Yeah. How did he figure out what you should see and who's responsible for it?
Viacom or Viacom CBS owns outright, and that aired the program, but the commission did not, and you fine them $27,000 apiece, but you did not choose to fine the 200 and some odd other affiliates not owned by CBS. Why are each of those stations being fined individually? In other words, do the owners of those stations have to pay, or is it going to be paid by CBS?
Well, in this case, the whole fine will only go to CBS because only CBS-owned and operated outlets were fined, and so none of the other independently owned stations are fined at all under this finding.
And you take issue with that? You think it would have been better to fine them all?
Well, that's one way to go at it. I think the fine was totally inadequate. It's just a slap on the wrist if Viacom can pay.
Yeah, because Janet Jackson opened up her top, Why don't we just strip everyone of their ownership in these television stations and take away all their money? Why don't we just do that? Because they don't support President Bush.
Pay for this with just 7.5 seconds of ad revenue that they get from the Super Bowl.
You cite also, or the FCC.
I love these guys' attitude, too. Jonathan Adelstein hasn't probably ever worked really as a broadcaster how to go sell advertising time. Everyone's hung up on how much money they get for an advertisement. You know how much money it costs to broadcast the NFL? I like to see Jonathan Adelstein put together a company and take a risk and pay billions of dollars to the NFL and then try to make it back in ad dollars.
You know, it's really funny to me, though. The media companies are glamorous. When you're going after a media company, it's glamorous. If you go after somebody who's polluting the waters and the streams of America,
not so glamorous.
Yeah, you don't get airtime.
FCC cites in its release a history of indecency violations committed by Viacom's Infinity Broadcasting Corporation. I assume there the references to Howard Stern on radio.
Well, among others, yes.
Yeah, correct? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Among others, yes, there have been other violations as well by Infinity-owned stations.
I wonder, I have to say that I'm curious as to how the FCC draws the line on what is indecent and what is not indecent. For example, is it any less indecent as some of the dialogue that takes place on, let's say, Will and Grace at 9 o'clock on Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights?
We evaluate each of these on a case-by-case basis, and we have found some of that dialogue inappropriate. Others we find acceptable under the rules. And I think broadcasters know full well what is over the line, and clearly
they know.
Exposing yourself on national television in front of 20 million children is indecent by any standard.
Is there anything less indecent about the amount of skin or the nature of the dialogue or the plot lines on soap operas that appear every single day right in the middle of the school day?
Well, it does matter the context. For example, the Super Bowl incident was very what we call gratuitous. I mean, it was unnecessary. There was no redeeming quality. We did allow, for example, other shows like Schindler's List, we did allow some nudity without any fines whatsoever because it was part of the overall artistic programming that's permitted, but not in a gratuitous fashion designed to shock or titillate is the regulation.
And so in certain circumstances, a woman's breast is okay, a person's derriere is okay. In other circumstances, it's not.
Well, there was just no redeeming value to the Super Bowl incident at all. I mean, it was gratuitous. It was designed to shock, and it did.
Is the FCC reacting to public pressure here because that became such a notorious event, and not reacting to other incidents that might be even more, quote, indecent, like seeing women in bikinis having their bodies crawled over by maggots on at least one popular show?
Well, our authority doesn't go to what's in bad taste. It goes to what's indecent. And there's things we might not find that are tasteful, but that doesn't mean that they're indecent under our rules. Anything that's along the lines of what Janet Jackson did at the Super Bowl, I think we would find indecent.
Commissioner Adelstein, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Good to be here.
Well, there you go.
Got no answers.
No answers, ridiculous, retarded answers. And that is FCC Commissioner Jonathan Adelstein on CNBC's Closing Bell, and it's outrageous. The $500,000 fine is outrageous. It is, again, a complete break from what we call the First Amendment, and this is a witch hunt. And why not? I agree with him on one level. Why not fine all the stations that ran it? Well,
interesting that they decided to stop at 20.
Yeah, the CBS stations.
Right.
That doesn't prove something to you. I don't know what does. Yes, Tom.
His numbers are interesting. He talked about getting almost 500,000 complaints.
Right.
Something like 135 million people watched the Super Bowl. So that means less than 0.5% of the people who watched the Super Bowl thought that what she did was an issue.
The whole thing's so stupid.
I mean, that is.
I mean, take a look at this guy. I mean, here's a picture of the guy. You tell me if he wasn't getting his ass kicked in high school. Look at him.
Oh goodness!
Look at this guy.
Yeah, he's got a grudge.
I mean, just look at him.
I don't blame him. I blame the do-gooder who let him out of the locker.
Yeah, I mean, this is the guy you used to throw in a locker and let him sit there all day. And I guarantee you, just eyeballing this guy, He's never gotten laid outside the
Life is
missionary
not
position.
sweet.
He looks like
Absolutely.
I don't know about any of that. I'm just. The
I'm
numbers
Tom,
are
and
ridiculous.
you have to agree. You
No,
look
I
at
don't-
that guy.
I don't have
Do you
to
think
agree.
that guy's ever had anything beside the missionary position?
I don't know. I
If
don't
that was a
Look,
gift.
look at him.
He looks like Wiener Dog from
I ain't
Welcome to the
going-
Dollhouse.
Yeah, I mean,
I came here to try and make a logical argument about how ridiculous it is and how serious they took the complaints.
Don't bring logic in here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
and nobody wants to hear logic.
I apologize for that. Me
You're
and my
as
logic will
inappropriate as
leave now.
Sal at this point.
I wish that cowardly individual, Mr. Edelstein, would take me off the air already. Where are these cowards? How can you allow this broadcast to continue?
This is Tom Chiasano. Robin, please smother me in those gargantuan hooters.
I mean, when I am playing things like this, I must be taken off the air.
You want to spit in your face, Daphne? You want to spit in your face for it? You ready for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spit in my face.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, tell your mom you're so happy.
Oh, I'm happy. I made you real proud, didn't I? I'm a whore just like you.
Come on, man. Take me off already. Why wait? Why beat around the bush? Why be so cowardly?
I'm the biggest slob on earth, and that tape offends me.
This is Tom Chiasano. Robin's massive black hooters sure make it hard for me not to pleasure myself.
One of our interns, I understand, I've gotten word, got completely dolled up in like a schoolgirl outfit because she heard Donald Trump was coming on, and she wants to be the one who gets to go in the green room and have him sign his release.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
She's that into Donald.
I wonder what she's thinking. Maybe if he sees her, she'll get a job.
What
or
is the schoolgirl outfit?
Yes,
Is
right
Donald
there in the
into
Starfleet
underage
uniform.
girls or something?
I don't know.
What's she trying to say here?
Hi, introduce yourself to the audience, please. Yeah, there's a schoolgirl outfit.
Yeah, there it is.
Beautiful intern. Introduce yourself to everyone.
Hi, Howard. I'm Jennifer.
This is Jennifer. Jennifer, you're a college student, right?
Yes, a graduate student.
All right.
Graduate student.
Good.
And
I like
what?
that. And what are you graduating in?
Journalism.
Journalism. So what was your thought here? I mean, I know you're anxious to hand Mr. Trump his release. You requested to do that, and I have no problem with that. You can. I mean, he likes a pretty girl. But the schoolgirl outfit, what are you thinking could happen if Trump sees you?
It's just cute.
What?
It's just cute.
No, I mean, what do you think? I mean, why
But
Trump?
You wore that specifically for him. You were
Yeah.
thinking about meeting Mr. Trump today.
Who said that?
Oh, no?
Mm-mm.
Oh. I guess I thought you were requesting to meet Mr. Trump.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did?
request to-
Oh,
so
you
I do his release.
Well, I can hear you. What?
I did request to hand him his release
Yes. Well, why?
because I think he's brilliant.
Oh, so in other words, by handing him his release, maybe something will go on?
No,
Job?
that would be nice.
That would be nice. All right, I'm just trying to figure it out. That's all. Yes, Gary.
I mean, that's definitely a little bit sexier outfit than you usually wear. It does appear that, you know, you got a little dressed up for the Donald.
Is that true?
Don't I always dress cute?
Cute, but this is a little sexy.
Oh, it's sexy.
You're always cute.
Okay.
Oh, all right. I thought there was some controversy. Not even controversy. I just thought there was a plan afoot. I have no problem with you, by the way.
She's got her
meetings-
man-trapping outfit.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not criticizing. I just want to know what the plan is here. Maybe I can help you with it.
She said that's setting a trap right there.
That's definitely a trap.
Oh, yeah.
Where is the Donald? Is he here yet?
He's running a little late.
Oh,
I
he's
guess.
running late. Okay.
Oh, well, is that how he handles his business?
Oh. Yeah, okay, all right. No, it wasn't a criticism. It was just like I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Like maybe you got a plan.
Yeah,
or
there was
something.
some thought behind the outfit and everything.
Maybe you could include me in that plan.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
encourage.
she didn't dress like this for you.
We
Yeah.
encourage these outfits.
Yeah.
In other words.
It's fine. The outfit's fine.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, you look good.
You know, it's funny. You know, Jennifer works here. She does her job. She's very quiet. You know, she does a lot of copy and stuff all the time. And I love watching her walk down the halls and watching all the heads come out of the doors and people suddenly have business near her and that sort of thing.
Oh, that's
Creating a bit of a scene, are you?
I'm quiet though. I keep to myself here.
I mean, she's not trying to create
Guys
one.
hitting on you here, or are they leaving you alone?
Not yet.
All right,
Some
that's
guy
good.
outside before I came in
Oh.
one afternoon, but
But everyone else is
So
leaving
far,
you alone.
everybody inside is being professional.
yes.
All right, thank you then. All right, good luck with Donald Trump handing him his release form.
Thank you.
All right, let us know how it goes. Captured the public's imagination yet again. There he is, a real TV star, number one guy. There you
He's
go.
saying something, but we can't hear him.
Who can hear? Wait, get in front of the microphone so we hear what you're saying. Sounds important though.
Everything he says must be important.
How are you?
I'm very well. How are
Good.
you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Mr. Trump, I was very proud of you. I saw you on a lot of shows talking about the fact that the war in Iraq is going horribly wrong. A lot of people, especially in your position, a wealthy guy who could do very well with the Bush administration, you're speaking out because you care that people are dying over there, young people, and perhaps for nothing.
Well, it's a horror. I mean, the war is a total disaster. It seems to me to be almost worse than Vietnam. I mean, I happen to like the Bush policies on taxation. I really believe in them, and I not just because you pay less. The fact is you have more incentive to do things, and I think it's good. It puts people to work. But the war is a total catastrophe, and if anything brings him down, that's going to bring him down. That and perhaps you and the FCC.
Yeah,
And Donald put on his headphones because he'll never hear a word I'm saying.
And stem cell research. Yeah, Robin wants you to put your headphones on because you'll never hear Robin. And if you miss Robin, you've missed it all.
Well, no, I was just going to say that. I was thinking the other day, this is a war that George Bush wouldn't have fought in himself.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Well, one of the greatest spin jobs I've ever seen, I've watched a lot of spin over the years, is what they did with Kerry. They made Kerry, who, whether he was a great hero or a modest hero or at least just went and got shot at.
He was a brave guy.
They made him into a guy who is a total war failure, and Bush is this great war hero. And, you know, it's sort of amazing. I thought it was one of, you know, the Swift boat.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of the greatest jobs I've ever seen. So they made Kerry, who really went into this whole thing as a war hero, and he's coming out like somebody that's really damaged goods. And Bush, who obviously wasn't a war hero, is looking awfully good. So
he's looking like a war hero.
It's sort of interesting.
Bush, Avcroft, Cheney, all of them. 7 deferments, 5 deferments for Cheney, 7 for Avcroft. Bush clearly got a privilege from his father. Fine. If I had a father who could give me some privilege, I'd admit it and say, hey, I was lucky. I got out of this horrible war, the Vietnam War. He hasn't learned from history, though. He supports the Vietnam War. He says, in theory, it was a good war.
Well, that's not so good. I mean, most people are... You have to be pretty hardline to now still support the Vietnam War.
Would you fire Bush?
Well, I love his tax policy, and I hate his war. So I guess, you know, we'll have to see what happens.
Stem cell research? What do you think?
He wouldn't be the first to be
totally in favor of it. I mean, totally in favor.
Right. Environmentally?
I mean, I have so many people. They're sick. I know people that are dying. With proper stem cell research, they could live. I mean, it just doesn't make sense what they're doing.
It's saying to hell with science, Jesus first, science later, and that's scary.
It's a problem.
It's
a problem.
Well,
so where do you vote if this is how you're feeling?
Well, I don't want to talk about where I'm going to vote.
What do you think he's going to do? He's going to vote for Kerry. Why don't you want to talk about it?
You know, I don't, because honestly...
You've never been afraid.
Honestly, no, I'm not at all. Although it's a pretty tough world out there right now, I must tell you, in terms of
But everyone
politics.
said under Clinton, a guy like you, wealthy man, would do badly. Did you do poorly under Clinton?
It's a funny thing. The Republicans are known for business, and yet the economy always seems to be tanked with the Republicans.
Right.
And Clinton, who's a member of one of my golf clubs and who happens to be a really good guy, but you don't think of him as a business guy, the economy was never stronger.
He was a strong president.
The thing I like about this economy is low interest rates. But if interest rates go up, the entire real estate market collapses, the world collapses, and, you know...
Isn't it true that after the election, interest rates will go up?
I think probably that's so. Right now, they're very low. You know, the real estate in New York, as you know from being in New York...
It's huge right now.
It's through the roof. It's never been... I've been here doing this. I refuse to tell you how much because my girlfriend would leave me if I said how many years I've been doing this. Okay?
Right, yeah.
But I've been doing this for a long time, real estate. And it's the single best market I've ever seen. And that, to a large extent, is that the city is perceived as doing well. I think Bloomberg's doing a very good job.
He's a great mayor.
I think he's doing a great job. Right. But beyond that, and I was with him last night, interest rates.
What were you guys doing last night?
We went to Barbara Walters' sort of semi-retirement party.
I was going to say, yeah, she's having more farewell parties.
Well, she's had a lot. She's great, though. You
Hot
know,
chicks there, or that's kind of not the place for hot chicks?
No, and it didn't matter because I was with Melania.
Well, yeah, I know.
She's my hot chick.
Right, of course, but, you know, I just want to know if there were hot chicks there. So, who does the mayor see? Is his chick hot, or is she not that hot?
She's great.
She's
Diana,
hot?
she's great.
I don't even know her.
Very smart, very attractive, and she's terrific.
And she's much taller than he is.
She's taller. She's probably 6 feet tall, but she's...
Do they have a wild sex life, the mayor?
I think they do, yes.
More than the missionary position?
I think they really have a great sex life. Well, you know what? She's beautiful, and he's doing a terrific job, so he has to feel good about himself.
This fiancée of yours, Melania, she must be terrific in bed, because for her to hold on to you all these years, she's got to be doing something special. What's her secret?
Well, she is terrific in bed. Now, she wouldn't want me to say that, but she is. But
is it the amount of positions she knows, or is it the oral? What is it?
Well,
I mean,
you know,
specifically.
She's just overall terrific. I think most important.
Let me ask you this, and with all due respect.
But is he going to get married? I mean, is she going to be the perennial fiancé?
He's going to get married.
No. When are you getting married?
Well, sometime early next year, probably.
You set a date?
No, we haven't set a date.
Are you playing her, or are you really going to marry her?
No, I'm really good. I don't have the courage to play her.
But your prenup, is it going to be like Britney Spears? She gets $300,000 a year for every year that she's with you, or is it going to be less?
We're going to have a prenup. You have to have a prenup.
Have you started working
I've written
on it yet?
too many books, Robin, about prenups not to have one. I
Yeah,
said
you have to. You have to.
No,
be
I have men
protected.
that are destroyed. I have friends that are very smart, killer people that people are afraid to even deal with them, and yet a wife, 5'2", 100 pounds, destroys them.
Me too. I know guys who I have known for years, and they get married and don't sign a prenup. They're afraid to ask their women for a prenup.
I was just reading in the paper
Why?
that one of the Gaudis is having problems with his wife. I said, the only people who are not afraid of mobsters seems to be the wives.
Yeah. I mean,
Hot chick.
why?
That's right.
Why
By the
are
way, I've seen that many
Why,
times.
explain to me. You're a good judge of human character. Why is a man afraid to ask for a prenup? I mean, you will say to Melania, how do you do it?
Well, it's a very tough thing. Actually, you know, doing business deals is sort of natural and easy as far as I'm concerned. Doing prenups is a whole different deal.
Because it's emotional.
You're in love with someone, you go up to her, you tell her how in love you are. You know, in the case, Melania, I love you very much. You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Gorgeous.
And we're going to be together forever. But just in case it doesn't work out, would you please immediately sign this? So it's not a, it's, you know, it's an unattractive instrument.
But wait a second. If Melania says to you, all right, what do you propose? And you probably say, okay, talk to my accountant. He's got a proposal for you, right? You're not going to get into the nitty-gritty with her, are you?
I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty.
And do you tell her to get a lawyer?
You have to have a lawyer. If she doesn't have a lawyer, which of course is a disaster because all of a sudden she'll show up with this killer. But if she doesn't have a lawyer, you know, it doesn't hold up.
So you sit down and you say, okay, Melania, we'll give you $300,000 a year for every year you're with me. If we should have kids, you get a bonus.
What do you
Let's
pay
say-
for a kid?
What do you pay for a kid? Give me a ballpark.
I'll give them whatever they want.
Right. And then she comes back and says, not enough.
Right.
Is that a signal to head for the hills?
Well, it's two ways. You know, there are women that won't sign prenup and they have good intentions. And there are women that won't sign prenups and they have bad intentions. Now, I know a woman who's totally in love with a guy. She refuses to sign. She said, our marriage is more than that. I honestly don't believe she's trying to rip him off.
Okay.
She just feels that it's a horrible thing. I don't think my mother...
Should the
you
guy
know,
marry
believe it
her,
or
though?
not, my father, many, many years ago, he was 93 when he passed away. Many years ago, he had a 63-year marriage to a wonderful woman named my mother.
Right.
Okay?
Yes.
And I heard that he asked her for a prenup. Can you believe this? This is like, you know...
He did.
Yeah.
He was way ahead of his
This is
time.
like 70 years ago.
He asked her
The guy
for
was,
a
well, he
prenup?
was great. He was ahead of his time. And he asked her for a prenup. And she threw him out of the house. She said, well, they actually didn't even throw him out of the house because they didn't live together in those days. You know, in those days, you get married and then you move in together. But he actually asked her for a prenup, and she would say she had good intentions.
So you haven't begun the negotiation with Melania yet?
I haven't actually begun that negotiation.
Right, but she's picked out her lawyer, and then that will
No,
begin.
she hasn't even picked out a lawyer. But let me
I
tell you-
admire this because, quite frankly, the marriage laws are somewhat archaic. A guy like you've built up wealth, you've worked hard. I see you hustle every day. No reason just because you fell in love and then out of love, you should have to give up all your money.
You don't want her to be destitute if you should leave. But
Sure you do.
Why not? Let her miss you.
I have a friend who's a total brutal killer.
Go ahead.
He just kills everyone. He's a very rich guy, and he's had a couple of horrible marriages.
Right.
So now he meets a new woman, and he tells me, Donald, this is the one. Now, his last one ripped him off for about 50.
Right.
50 million, not
50 big
The
ones.
last,
I mean,
one.
you know, she was married to him for 2 years. She made him dinner every once in a while. Most of the time, she wasn't making dinner because she was out screwing around.
Right.
And then she
Oh,
gets
you're
$50 million.
kidding.
Okay?
50 mil?
She
Who
gets
is
50
that
this
guy?
is
I
2
want
years.
to meet him.
Let Robin
He's
meet him.
actually a well-known guy. But so now he calls me. He said, Donald, I've met the one. Of course, he's told me this now 4 times.
How
you know, in
stupid.
Albany.
Yeah.
So I said, listen, I know she's the one. I know she's great. By the way, where does she come from? She's a Las Vegas showgirl. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
all right.
Bad sign. So I said, you're going to get a prenup, right? He said, Don, honestly, I don't need it. This is one. Now, here's a guy who's a genius businessman, but he's a
Barracuda.
What
Yeah, he's a
happens to
schmuck
guys
with it.
at home?
Well,
So
what
what do you say
happened,
to
Robin,
him?
he married her 2 years ago, and about a week and a half ago, he told me, I said, how's she doing? That son of a bitch, I'll get her.
Guy probably hasn't
It's
gotten
over.
laid in a month.
Let me
It's
tell you,
over
Howard,
already.
It's over already.
So I said, by the way, tell me yes. Tell me you had a prenup. He said, I don't. I have to go through it again. So,
Oh, my God.
so I don't know. Something happens to men. I've seen it. Hey, look, I happen to love Jack Welch.
Right.
Great businessman.
Right.
He had a very unusual prenup. He's married for 10 years to a woman. The prenup expires in 10 years, and he leaves her in the 11th year. And she sues him for $500 million.
Yeah.
Why did he leave her the...
I don't know. You would have thought he would have left after 9.5.
People
Yeah,
speculate.
you got to know something's wrong at that point.
People speculate that your marriage to Marla Maples, you pulled the plug on it because your divorce, your prenup kicked into a higher amount, so you had to divorce her before a certain amount of time.
Well, actually, with Marla, it has been written. Of course, I would never say this. That Marla didn't want to have a long and I think for good reason. She thought it was a terrible instrument, also not necessary. But prior to the end of the term, there are those that say that what I did is said sayonara. So unless you pick somebody that's of the quality of your mother, where you have total confidence, I mean, you're really like the Jack Welch thing. That would be.
So you pulled the plug in time, so you didn't kick into a higher amount of money.
Well, I don't want to say that with respect to Marla, and Marla was terrific. You know, she was really terrific. Wasn't for me, but she was terrific.
Well, why do you build
I told you that at your. I told you that at your wedding.
Robin Howard destroyed me at my wedding.
I know that. We all know that story.
I knew.
But let me ask you, why
there
do
wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Why do you put these incentives into the prenup? I mean, that too sort of smacks of trying to build in longevity.
Robin, it is a negotiation. I mean, these people aren't morons, okay? You know,
their lawyers aren't anyway.
And their lawyers are definitely not. We found that out over the years.
That's right.
But, you know, the prenup is a very vital instrument. I don't like the kind that terminate because, you know, when you have like a prenup that terminates in 3 or 4 years, and I know people that sign 3 or 4 years, it means you're getting divorced in 3 or 4 years, unless the guy is an idiot.
Or if you build in a higher amount, you're getting divorced in 9 instead of,
Yeah, I had one where a friend of mine had a 3-year cheap prenup, and after 3 years, it kicked into millions.
Like a balloon situation.
Okay?
So who the hell's going to stay with somebody?
Well, he did sayonara at 2.5, 2.9.
And by the way, I think this marriage of yours will be completely different. I believe it will last 6 years.
Oh, 6 years it'll last.
I appreciate it.
That's
Well,
romantic. That's romantic.
You have a lot of dating left in you.
No.
But let me.
You know, he was wrong on Marla, though. He predicted 3 months. And the sad part was he predicted it on television my wedding night. Being a maniac that I am, I go back to the suite, and instead of making love, I decide, let's turn on the television, because we had more paparazzi that night than you've ever seen.
You had a lot of photographers.
Even by your standard, that was a record.
A record.
There were thousands. I mean, you never saw...
Yeah.
So... I say, I want to see what it looks like on television, okay?
Right.
This is not off to a good start, you know?
Right.
And I say, lay in bed. So I turn on the television, and who do they see?
Me.
I say, oh, it's Howard.
Right.
And first of all...
What does he say?
All of America said, oh, it's
Howard.
Howard.
It was the worst. Well, I didn't like it. She cried the entire week over what he said. It was true. He said... There wasn't a wet eye in the house. That was what. In other words, nobody was crying at the wedding. This was
no
not
sentiment at all.
There was no sentiment at all.
Nice.
And he said, I give the marriage 3 months. So these were the two statements that I went to bed with my...
On your
wife.
first night.
Well, hey, listen.
This was not good. But in the meantime, you had a good time. You sat right next to O.J. Simpson.
O.J. and I had a great night.
You found out that O.J., you know, just prior to the killing.
Right. O.J.'s a great guy, aside from the fact that he's a killer.
He's good at a party.
The wedding put
you
him
don't see
overboard.
O.J. anymore, do you?
You know, I'll tell you.
He's a member of Mar-a-Lago.
I know a lot about O.J. Yeah. He was a member of Mar-a-Lago. He's not a member anymore. O.J. was perhaps the most guilty human being I've ever seen, okay?
Right. No doubt.
I mean, if the glove doesn't fit, here's a guy, puts a glove on. I can do that, too. He takes the glove that obviously fits, and he's pulling it. And this stupid Marcia Clark, I mean, she has to be the worst.
Worst
That's
attorney.
true. They
She's
didn't
the
do their
worst.
job.
Now, I'm not sure that anybody could have convinced that particular jury.
Right,
You know?
I agree.
But he takes his glove, puts it on, and starts going like this. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. And, I mean, that was just a whole disgraceful thing.
Yes.
But O.J. Simpson sat right next to Howard Stern in one of the great pictures that I have, as you know, because you used it
I
in
used it
the
on the back of my book. That's right.
He had to get a sign-off for Donald Trump. I should
I
have
did.
charged him because the book was a big success. I
That's
should have
right.
said I want 10%.
You gave me that for free.
Getting away with murder.
I actually, I'll tell you a story about O.J. that was interesting. Prior to the killing, prior to the time he killed his wife.
Did he talk to you about it?
I can't believe every
Prior
once
to
in a
the
while.
double homicide.
Every
It's
once
hard
in
to
a while-
believe that guy
No,
killed someone.
Don't we even have to talk about
Right.
it.
But prior
But
to the
prior
killing.
to the killing, I was with somebody, and O.J. came up. I was at a table in California at a certain restaurant, the Ivy, which I'm sure you know very well.
Yes.
And I'm sitting having dinner, and O.J. came up to me, and he was talking. And I was with very important people, big bankers, nobody that you know, big bankers. And we're sitting there. There were 6 of us. And O.J. came up, and he was talking to us for about 3 minutes. And Nicole was with her mother, I think, and she came over. and she started screaming at him, "Get over to the table! What the hell you?" She was rough. Okay, in all fairness.
Okay.
So he decided, obviously, to kill her.
Right. It might have been right at the Ivy that he decided.
She was very tough. She came over and she really embarrassed him.
Yeah.
She was screaming at him, "Get over here!" She didn't care, and that was before The Apprentice, so she didn't give a damn about me. Now she'd be kissing my ass.
You never.
Now I'm the biggest star on television. She'll kiss my ass. But you know what?
You would never kill one of your ex-wives, would you?
You might order.
I could
literally.
think about it.
It would almost be that absurd to think that O.J. killed his ex-wife, and like it would be that absurd to think that you killed your ex-wife. I read that in the paper. In other words, it was out of character. It seemed for a nice O.J.
It seemed out of character, other than all of the beatings that were called into the police station and later retracted. There were a number of them, Howard, like about 6 times.
So get back to your relationship.
You know,
with
she
Melania.
did call 6 times and screamed, "Help, help, help! He's beating me up! He's beating me up!"
Played it many
and then
times.
the next day they dropped the charges. So
Right.
That's not totally normal. That's not Fred and Mary Trump. Do you agree?
Go back to I do agree. Let's go back to you and Melania though for 1 second before we move on to The Apprentice. So you're going to get married, and this woman has captivated you. I mean, it's not easy because she is capturing your heart.
Yeah,
and
it's not easy.
You got a lot of options.
I have a lot of
she
options.
must be something really special because you had the pick of everybody.
A friend of mine said to me, I know a guy gets a lot of poontang, not as much as Mr. Trump, but a lot of poontang. And he says to me, I'm getting married. I go, what are you, crazy? He says, every morning I wake up, she's giving me oral. Now, I said, then I understand.
Yeah.
She might be the biggest pain in the ass, but I understand.
You know, the National Enquirer, Howard, did a story on me not so long ago that in the history of the world, nobody has gotten more beautiful women than I have, okay? Which is a great compliment.
Yes.
In fact, many years ago, I was on your show, and you were putting all of them up in posters, remember?
Yeah, I had a chart.
How was this one? How was that one?
And by the way, I'm sure I missed thousands.
You missed a lot of them.
I did.
Actually, some of the ones on the chart were not victims. Okay?
Understood.
But you missed quite a few. But that's okay. So that was a great compliment. So Melania must have something. And you know what it is? I believe in the woman behind the man and the man behind the woman, but I believe in the woman behind the man. I mean, I think women don't get enough
I've never
credit.
done it with the woman behind me, but go ahead.
If you think, take a look at Andre Agassi. He's with Brooke Shields.
Disaster.
Life is a mess, right?
He was the #1 player in the world. He meets Brooke Shields, falls in love, marries her. He goes to 292 player. You know about that.
She ruined him.
Well, something happened. I mean, they say maybe an affair or this. Who knows?
Who knows?
I mean, who knows? The
You
guy
don't
that
know.
died on the program. Who the hell knows what happened, right? But he goes from #1 to #292. He's a disaster. I watched him play at the U.S. Open 3 years
that
ago.
brilliant? Yeah.
3 years ago, he got wiped out in the first round. He didn't even get a point. It was like terrible.
Right.
I said, isn't it sad he's gotten old?
Right.
All of a sudden, he meets Steffi Graf.
Now he's great.
He's the #1 player in the world. I mean, he
Well,
goes.
would you want to stay home with Steffi Graf?
Well, you know,
She's
Steffi
probably
Graf,
motivated
No,
now.
Steffi Graf is a great girl, and she's one of the greatest.
She's not hot, though.
She's got one of the greatest bodies ever.
She's
But what about the face?
Honestly, Robin.
Face. All right, body's a 10. What's the face?
Well, you never get to the face
Oof.
because the body's so good.
You wouldn't go out with Steffi Graf. She's not hot enough
Well,
for you.
you know, it doesn't matter. The point is that he.
But you're avoiding the question about Melania.
Yes. Here's what happened.
Is it a sexual? I mean, did she put out like
everything.
never before?
Well, it's everything. It's not sexual. It's friendship. It's
Is it the
sexual,
oral?
It's everything.
Guys always love it. Are you an oral
You know
guy?
what
I'm not a
happens?
big fan of that.
This show is always a disaster.
You're in a corner now.
Other than
Answer
he's
the
a
question.
listen, Robin. Other than the fact
Come
that
on.
this guy's a friend of mine, this show's always a disaster.
Be straight with
The
me.
last time Howard said, everything gets really like I always get in trouble in this show, and I try and be as nice as I can. I try and avoid his crazy questions.
But you've always been
Let
open.
me tell you last time.
Yeah.
Howard said very clearly, does Melania have cellulite? Now, Melania is one of the greatest bodies I've ever seen.
I've
in all
seen it up
fairness.
close.
It's one of the greats.
Yeah.
Does she have? And I said, Melania doesn't even know what the word cellulite means. Now, I said that very
That's
clearly.
very
I
nice.
thought that was
Yeah,
wonderful.
just a throwaway.
One of the newspapers in New York did a whole big story on the fact that Melania doesn't know what cellulite is.
Like she's stupid or
Like
something.
she's a dummy,
Oh,
okay?
no.
And this is not a dummy. So I get killed. So almost no matter what you say on the show, when they analyze everything I've said today, I'm sure there are
Is
4 or 5 things
oral?
where I'm
Here,
dead.
let me word it a different way. Is oral sex important to you?
That was a high-pitched error.
Seriously, it's man to man, and I've had this discussion with many men.
No, it's not important to me. By
It's
the way,
not.
you had Kylie Bax on this show.
That's a piece of ass I could not
Yeah,
get.
that's right. And she was a friend of mine.
Did you do her? Be
It was
honest.
I don't want to tell you. It was
All right,
the
that's a
single.
yes.
That's a yes.
Look, it was the single worst performance I've ever seen. I mean, I think you destroyed her in the show when she said she liked the anal and the
Right.
this and the that.
You're not
and
into anal.
this.
Did you do that?
No,
with
I'm
her?
not into Annie.
Oh.
No, I didn't do that with her.
You got Kylie Bax, you son of a...
No, I didn't say that.
I want that.
But she was a friend of mine, and she was a nice girl. And all of a sudden, I see her in the show talking about anal and this and
She
Marcus.
took a calculated risk. It was wrong.
It was on the other night,
That's
in
right.
fact. You played it. They
Yeah,
played it
and you don't
on
see
Eve.
her anymore, do you?
It ruined her.
No, it was like, I can't believe this.
She took one for the team. So
she gave you some really bad answers.
Yes. Talk to me about what's going on now with The Apprentice. You now have 3 guys. You were the original, but you have 2 other guys, I should say, who are attempting to steal your thunder.
Mark
One of them
Cuban.
came in here the other day, Mark Cuban, billionaire. He's got a show on now that's very similar to The Apprentice.
Benefactor.
With no ratings.
With no ratings.
Right. Doing very badly.
And then you got this other guy coming out, the other billionaire.
Who's that?
Richard
Oh,
Branson.
oh,
Richard
He was
Branson.
actually a good guy. I think that show has a better shot. Here's
the
what
virgin
happened.
guy.
We have a show. Did you see the ratings this week?
Yes.
Yes.
What was it rated?
You
at?
were number 1.
We were the number 1 show.
Right.
And in fact, the New York Times did a front page story this Sunday that The Apprentice was not only number 1, it was number 1 since May. In other words, it's the number 1 show since May, the last Thursday.
Gary Bababooey, who's a big fan of your show, says that the 90-minute format too long. He loves it, but he'd rather see an hour. What do you think of that?
What they did is they opened to 90 minutes only for one reason, because it gets good ratings.
Right.
And it did phenomenally. And frankly, they would like to have it on for 2 hours. You know, on Saturday night, they put a 2-hour version on, and Saturday night is the biggest Saturday night that NBC has had in over a year.
So with that kind of clout, with that kind of clout, you pressured NBC into paying you more money, did you not?
I did.
All right. So now you're getting what? $1 million an episode?
Much more than that, but let me tell you.
More than $1 million? Is that true?
Yes. Listen, Howard. Here's the
How
thing.
is
Now,
that,
let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Now,
why.
did you see?
Robin,
but
let me
did you
tell
see?
you why.
But wait a
Robin,
second.
let me tell you the economics, and then you'll understand.
You're saying you're getting Schwimmer money?
I'm getting good money, but you know what? NBC, Jeff Zucker is so smart and so tough and so good that it's very hard to get money from him.
No. I'm saying $1 million to pay you $1 million.
That's
Not a lot of
much.
money if considering what they get in advertising.
They're going to make $1 billion
It's-
off
and
The
they
Apprentice.
and
But he didn't get $1 million. Go on and
Okay,
tell us.
let me explain. Let me explain what happened. I signed the first one. Everyone thought it would be off and, would do fine. It would maybe get a couple. And, then Trump goes back to building buildings in Manhattan and having a lot of fun.
and having a good life. Yes.
And, it's good. It's fine. And they paid me peanuts.
Okay.
But the show went to number 1.
Right.
And now they said, please, we beg you, let's do more. This is very, very good. So this was a little bit of a surprise. It opened strong. It opened at number 10. It went to 8 and 5 and 4.
Became very
2,
popular.
And 1. And the last show, the live show, was 41.5 million people watched. The Super Bowl beat it, okay? That was it. So
Right.
it was this monster show. So, people drop to their knees and they say, please, let's do more. So
you
we
said,
made
I
a
want
new
more
deal.
money.
Now, here's what happened. I said, I'll do more. I read an article where the Friends people get $2 million an episode. Right, Rob?
Right.
So I said to Jeff Zucker and everybody at NBC, I'll do it, but I want Friends-type money.
Right. I
And
think
they-
that's reasonable.
Right. And they said, well, maybe we can work something like that out. And they said they get $2 million an episode. I said, no. There's 6 of them
Right.
that get $2 million an episode.
There's one of you.
And there's one of me.
You want $12 million an episode.
Well, and then I said, so there's
Nice.
6 of them, so that's 12, right?
Right.
I'm,
So you're gonna give him a
thinking
bargain.
I'm thinking like Howard thinks, because I hear he has one of the great contracts in history. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm rolling.
Then
out.
I said, they said, well, that's ridiculous. How dare you suggest that? Then I said, well, wait a minute. Let's go a little further. My ratings are higher than Friends now by a lot. And the other thing is it's an hour program. And Friends,
That's
as you
right.
know, is a half hour.
That's right.
And you know who told me that one? I have a golf pro who's mentally retarded. I mean, he's like really not a smart guy.
Right, right.
And I'm playing golf, and I'm thinking about what am I going to tell NBC. And this golf pro comes up to me, and he tells me, yeah, but your show's an hour, and Friends is a half hour. He's obviously a Friends watcher.
And there are 6 people
And I
they
said,
pay.
yeah. So they pay 6 people $2 million apiece for a half-hour show. I'm one person, and I have an hour show, and I have higher ratings than they do.
And you don't even have to have writers.
So I said...
I'm saying I bet the
So I
production
said-
costs of your show are less.
Well, when I told him, I said, so I should be paid $24 million an episode. I didn't get it.
You didn't get 24
I didn't
million.
get it. Howard,
All right.
I didn't get even
now,
close.
Mark
That's a good starting
Cuban.
figure.
Mark
That's a good
Cuban.
start.
Mark Cuban is this guy from the other show. I don't even know the name of it. What is the name of it?
Benefactor.
Benefactor. Okay. So did you see Page 6 today? He came out, he blasted you.
Let me tell you.
He
Howard.
says you need the money.
Yeah. Okay. Let me tell you about Mark Cuban. I think he needs the money because this guy, just so you understand, and according to Forbes, which does the wealth, I'm a much richer guy than Mark Cuban. Which
he claims that you lie about your wealth. He says you claim that you're worth $1.3 billion. You're not even worth that.
No, I claim I'm worth $6 billion, and Forbes claims I'm worth $2.5 billion. But let me tell you about Mark Cuban.
Right.
Mark Cuban is trying to get publicity because his show is failing so badly.
Right. So
And
he's
it's a
using you.
disaster.
He's using you.
Everybody uses me. Women use me. You use me. Mark Cuban uses
I use
me.
you.
No, actually.
All right, I do. I do.
Stop. There's no users in
You
this
have no
room.
idea what I'm
I'm
going to use you for.
a ratings machine. Howard's going to get great ratings.
That's right.
But no, Mark Cuban, maybe he needs the money. I don't know why he's doing it, because there's no way that this show can be successful. No, wait a minute.
But why disparage
it opened,
you? Why
Because he gets
say-
publicity when he disparages.
But is it true
Everybody
that you need?
does.
He claims. This is what he claims. That
Well, let me tell you.
Donald
Before you,
Trump.
Howard, excuse me.
Go ahead.
Before you say it,
Yeah.
he said that Donald Trump's not as good a businessman as you think. Okay, and
Right.
he mentioned 4 deals.
Right.
One is Trump Ice. It's the hottest water there is. It's Trump Ice. It's water. It's not a
I
big
drink
deal.
Trump
Listen,
water.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's a very successful thing. It just launched. He said it's a failure. I said, has it? The other is Trump Online University. Last week I filed to do possibly an online university.
So it
Maybe
hasn't
I'm
even-
just-
So you haven't
No, listen.
done it yet.
No, he said it's a failure. And I said, we just applied. The other thing he said was a failure was Trump World Magazine.
Which is just about to launch.
Excuse me, we launched tonight. We
Yeah.
haven't even gone out yet.
Yeah.
And it's going to
It's
be
a failure already.
And by the way, it's going to be a success. So he mentions the stuff. He doesn't mention my real estate in New York, which is through the roof, which is the big stuff, by the way. I'm the
Now,
biggest
he claimed
look, I'm
that
the
you
biggest
don't
developer.
own those buildings. He says that you're like a real estate broker. They just stick your
Howard,
name on it.
Howard,
This is what he said to
Howard,
me.
I
was
own-
shocked.
Howard, I own the buildings. Not
Those
first
are
of
your-
all,
I've
let
been
me
in your
explain something.
helicopter.
Let me
Do
explain
you
something.
own all of the buildings that have
No,
your
I
name
own
on them?
large percentages of the
Okay,
buildings.
Right. all right.
Let me tell you. No, because I have partners put up money. I mean, I like people to put up
Well,
money.
that's
Why
fine.
should I put
I
it
just
up?
wanted to make that clear.
But you know, the
He said you were
buildings-
the janitor of those buildings.
Yes.
That you were really not the owner.
You really clean
You
the
just clean the buildings and get a percentage.
Good
out.
line, but not
let
true.
me tell you,
Right,
Mark
yeah.
is the janitor of ABC, because if you look at what he's doing with
He's
the
in the
ratings,
basement.
and actually page 6, which I think is a great page, was wrong on one thing.
Go ahead.
They showed the ratings for the first week.
Yes.
They didn't show that they were way down for the second week. His first week ratings were abysmal. The second week really went down. So anyway,
It's a
Now,
disaster.
let me ask one thing, though,
the
about your
benefactor
business.
is a disaster.
Right.
Let me ask one thing about your business. What is going on with the casinos?
The casinos have been very good to me over the years. I mean,
Right.
I've made a lot of money in the casino business.
I've given you a lot of money in the casino.
Well,
Yeah, me
but-
too,
but
by the
over
way.
the years, Howard, over the years, I've made a lot of money in the casino business. It's been a great investment for me as an entrepreneur. Now what I'm doing is reducing the debt of the casinos, because now you can't buy land in Manhattan. First of all, I have much of it.
Right.
But you can't buy land in Manhattan because it's too expensive. So now what I'm doing is focused on reducing the debt of the casinos. And again, when the casino company was private, I put a lot of financing on, and I took that
Bottom
money and I did a lot of
line,
good
you
things.
are worth 2.3, minimally 2.3 billion.
Well, Forbes
maybe
says
as high as 6.
2.5, but I've always disputed Forbes. But no, I just say Forbes. I don't want to talk about wealth, but Forbes says 2.5.
So you're every
They have
bit as
Mark
rich
Cuban
as
in-
Mark Cuban.
Well, he's rated much lower than me.
Thank you. All right, that's all I needed to know.
But my question is, how could you say, I think when the bankruptcy, because we pointed this out the last time you were here, we realized that whatever you do, you say it's the most fantastic. It's the
That's
greatest
not
thing.
true.
You
No, I don't say that.
You start
Absolutely.
everything.
I don't
well,
say
it was
that.
fantastic. This was the greatest.
When do I say
have
that?
The
I don't
greatest
say that.
TV
I say
show.
that.
I'm
No,
the
wait a minute.
greatest
Well, it's true.
host.
Excuse me. It's
Absolutely
true. You know what? I say it when it's true. Hey, Robin, I have the hottest show on television. I have the #1 show on television. So why shouldn't I say
Wait a
that?
minute. I just wanted. I couldn't believe it.
She's a very negative person.
Oh, stop it.
She is
I
very
couldn't
negative.
believe it, though, when, I heard that, they were going Chapter 11.
No,
maybe
but
with
that's
it.
to
Wait a minute.
Robin, that's to reduce debt. That's called
Wait a
intelligent
minute.
business.
Take it easy, because he says, all right, everybody said, wow, Trump, has to file bankruptcy on his casinos in Atlantic City. And Trump said, yes, this is the greatest thing.
It's true. Actually, it's true. It's true. It's very much like the show. I mean, what am I going to say? I only say good if it's good. But just so you understand, the casinos are a very small part, less than 1% of my net worth. But they're important to me because I've been there for long.
Right.
I've made a lot of money with the casinos over a 15-year period, over a 16-year period. I've made a lot of money. But now what I'm doing is making the casinos great. I would be willing to bet. It's less than 1% of my net worth. I would be willing to bet in years to come it's going to be a big portion of my net worth.
Yeah.
And let's see, because I'll be doing this show for many years until I
We'll be
start
able to
using
watch.
canes.
Right.
We're not. We'll see.
It's big. Vinny, go ahead. You're on the air with Donald Trump. Donald Trump is on The Apprentice tonight at 9 o'clock on NBC.
And don't call me negative, Donald.
You are negative.
Howard,
Yes,
I can't
Vinny.
believe you buy this, what he's saying. He's up against, last week, a repeat of CSI beat The Apprentice.
What? But say that again?
The repeat of CSI Las Vegas last week beat The Apprentice.
Donald, go ahead and respond to that.
I'll totally respond.
Respond to this guy riding a bus to work.
He sounds like you.
That's Vinny.
He's on the bus.
By the way, Vinny is a vice president at CBS.
Okay. I can see that. Let me just tell you. The only rating.
Listen.
The only rating that counts. Who is this guy? The only rating that counts, as you know, is the demographic rating. The 18 to 49 is the rating that counts.
Oh, so you're not looking at the 12 plus?
No. The rating that matters to everybody and the rating that is considered important is the 18 to 49. And The Apprentice was the highest rated show in the top demographic.
It was the highest rated show in 18 to 49. You dispute that?
Yeah, He's not the number one. I don't have the charts in front of me. The guy is not the number one.
No, you have
Wait
to
a second.
Vinny, you have to get the charts.
If you had Donald Trump's ratings...
You would be crowing.
You'd be crowing.
You wouldn't be in a bus.
Howard, we don't need his ratings. You know that last night CSI New York beat Law & Order for the first time ever?
No, we don't know that.
Why would I know that?
And after I go through a tunnel, I'll tell you.
CSI New York.
What is it, Gary?
I can actually
with the premiere of CSI Vegas.
Go ahead, just talk over him.
Respond to this.
Yes.
He can't hear us.
The second half hour of the CSI show beat the first half hour of Mr. Trump's show by a very small percentage point. Then Mr. Trump
beat it.
Go ahead. And then at 10, and then actually Donald's show built. By the time it got to the second half hour, it won the 10 o'clock hour.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Vinny, be honest. You got to be honest.
Does he work for CBS?
Yes, he does.
But more importantly, Gary, The Apprentice, in terms of the real rating, which is, as you know, the demographic rating, which is what the advertisers go by, was the biggest show since last May, which is the whole deal. So.
Right.
It is a monster. It's definitely a monster.
Thank you. By the way, thank you, Gary. I appreciate that.
Are your children?
That was me not being negative, Don.
Are your children?
You're right. That was right. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate.
Are your children afraid that you and Melania will get married and have more children?
I think they're petrified. No, I'm only kidding. No,
they
love Melania.
But
they love Melania.
But who wants to split inheritance?
Well, basically, they've never told me that. But if I were one of them, I wouldn't love it.
What are you doing with your children? What are you doing?
Why do I want it? I want my share. I want my 1/4, right?
Right.
Yeah, but what are you doing? I mean, are they going to get equal shares?
My children are really well-adjusted children. They're working hard. Don is in the business with me. Just graduated from the Wharton School of
Nice kid. I met him.
My daughter is beautiful, Ivanka.
By the way, your daughter.
She's beautiful.
Can I say this? A piece of ass.
Yeah.
I would back up the Brinks truck. Introduce me to her.
Who's going to win that prize?
You are the last person I would introduce.
But
I wouldn't foul her that bad.
What are you doing?
Come on.
But Ivanka is a great beauty.
Like?
She was a very successful model, and at 18, she stopped cold turkey, went to the Wharton School of Finance, got all A's, and she's been a great student, and she's now going to be starting in the business. And
who's she seeing? Is she seeing a guy?
She's got a boyfriend.
Boy, you must hate him.
Well, it's your daughter. You know the story on daughters, right? And nobody's good enough for your daughter. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see how it all works.
What's the guy do? White guy?
He's an aristocrat.
Is he a white guy?
From Bedminster, New Jersey. He comes from Bedminster, New Jersey.
Oh, so he's one of the Blue Bloods.
He's a blue blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bedminster, there ain't no black.
Yeah, there's no blacks.
I just built a big golf course in Bedminster, New Jersey, fellas.
So does this guy have his own money?
I have to get that plug in. As long as we mention Bedminster, forget about him. I built
Mr. Trump,
a golf course.
Does this guy have his own money?
He's got a lot of money from many, many years ago.
His family has money.
So you don't like that. You like a self-made kind of guy.
Well, I like that. I like self-made. I wanted to introduce her before this, because this guy's a very nice guy, but I wanted to introduce her to a football player. He's a great guy. He's a great football player. And she looked at me. She said, Dad, he's a football player. I said, are you crazy?
LT?
Look at this guy. No,
I don't think so.
No, it wasn't LT. I love LT. He's a friend of mine, but it wasn't.
But your
LT.
daughter's a blue blood now. This is where she travels.
My daughter's becoming a blue blood. She's becoming very white shoe. That's true.
You introduced her to me.
I think my daughter looks down on me. She said, oh, my God.
I'll take good care of her. You hook her up with me.
Oh, that would be a good idea. That would be the big story. That would be the big story.
Could you imagine if I was your son-in-law? How much fun would we have?
I don't even want to think.
Everyone in this room is self-made.
We would have fun.
Is it horrible to
Once I got over the shock. Once I got over the horror of it all.
Would it be horrible for you to see me walking down the aisle with your daughter?
I'd be impressed. If you could do that, I probably would be very impressed with you.
That would be a good move.
But I'm still trying to find out what the will says.
Yeah, how much do the kids get?
Well, the kids get...
They get Trump Ice.
And charity gets a lot. Yeah, I'm going to give them Trump Online University.
You're going to give a lot to...
which hasn't started yet. a to-be-formed corporation.
You're going to give a lot to charity.
I'm going to give a lot to charity, and I'm going to give a lot to kids.
The kids will be set up?
The kids will be set for life.
Now, under the Bush tax plan, Howard.
Yes.
In 10 years, you pay no estate tax.
That's right.
In 11 years, you pay 60%.
But you can take
that.
out. You can take out insurance and,
Now, let me
cover
tell you,
your estate.
I don't know if you've ever thought of this. This plan, 20% every 2 years. At the end of 10 years, during the 8th, 9th, and 10th year, you pay nothing.
Right.
You know that, right?
Right.
Yes.
Zero.
Yes.
If you die 1 day later, the government gets all of your money. So there are going to be a lot of billionaires that are killed by their children.
It's a bad prenup.
But wait a second.
Just prior to the night. Prior
with the
to
Bush
12
plan,
o'clock.
with the Bush plan, you got to think of this. In 12 years, no country left.
Well, that's a bigger problem.
Yeah,
That's a problem. That's a bigger problem.
That could be
What
a
is it, Baba
You know
Buhai?
what we were talking about last week? We were talking about how on the show there's a lot of product placement this season. We're talking like the first one was
Right.
Mattel Toys, and
Right.
tonight I think is Crest.
Crest toothpaste.
And Howard and I were trying to figure out what kind of money do you get out of those guys? For
Tremendous money. You know, it's very interesting. The First Apprentice, again, nobody knew who it was, anything about it, so we
Right.
didn't have that. We sold lemonade. We did a restaurant deal.
Right.
This time we have Pepsi Cola, we have Mattel, we have Toys R Us, we have Levi's, we have Crest toothpaste. Tonight, Procter & Gamble is launching a new toothpaste called Crest Vanilla Mint on our show.
Wow.
They paid a tremendous amount of money. You know, the only guy, and I'll say this, the only guy that wanted to be on Apprentice 1 was a man named George Steinbrenner. I called him up just before the Boston series.
Right.
Okay, the end of the
Yes.
year.
Yes.
The day before, I said, George, I'm doing the show. He said, what show? I said, The Apprentice. He said, all right. I said, lecture the kids on winning as a reward. He said, good, bring them over. I couldn't believe it. Nobody could believe it. NBC couldn't
Now
believe it.
everybody wants to be.
Now I have the
They're lining
richest,
up, yeah.
biggest, most important people wanting to be on The Apprentice.
High
Maybe
pitch
we should
Eric,
put
you're
you-
on the air. Yes, I should probably be on there. I would.
Mr. Trump, good morning.
Good
How
morning.
are you?
Good morning, High Pitch.
Mr. Trump, you are the man. I love you. I want to know if I can do a guest appearance on the.
Oh, come on. Now
Even
you're
High
being
Pitch
silly.
Eric wants to do the show.
It's
By the
unbelievable.
way, did Mr. Trump meet our intern and was he impressed?
Your intern is very pretty.
Yeah, she wants you.
She was dying to meet you.
Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
Hello, Dominic.
Hello, Dominic. Well, he's gone.
Oh,
Dominic loves you.
I love Dominic.
Yeah, he loves you. He loves you.
How did he do with the weight? He got the little operation. How did he do?
He's thinner. He looks like a helium balloon that they let out all the air. And
Right.
It's odd to see him walking around thin. He looks hungry.
Well, has it been successful?
Yes, he has lost the weight. He is thinner.
But he still looks like a fat guy.
Let me tell you about. I've known Dominic a long time. Number one, he's a good attorney, a really good attorney, and he's also a good guy. Now he'll probably get on and kill me.
But he looks like a deflated beach ball.
That's too bad.
You have to see it.
Looks like all of
Come
his
on,
suits are
let's
too
find
big.
Dominic. Let's get Dominic.
Mr. Trump, it's always an honor to have you on. I'm fascinated with your success, your everything Trump. In fact, I even saw in the paper today you're launching a series of Donald Trump talking dolls.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I am.
You are.
See, he's even doing things he doesn't know.
Yes. And
I have a lot of good people that work for him.
it even says 17 phrases, which includes "you're fired."
One of my problems with the show is that now these people won't disappear. One of my problems with reality shows is that the people never disappear once they go through a season.
Well, especially the Apprentice people. I mean,
Yeah.
you look at Omarosa, you look at some of these people, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
And
What an
they
annoying woman.
become stars.
They
you
do.
know?
They
You
do.
know, we had over 1 million people apply for the second Apprentice. We had 215 for the first, which was a record. Now we had over 1 million, and we have unbelievable people on the show. But you know what happens? I think now they're applying not to work for me. They want to be stars.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's
You know, I'm
true.
afraid at the end they'll say, we don't want the job. We
Right.
want to make movies.
You can see Donald Trump on The Apprentice tonight at 9 o'clock on NBC. Very controversial show. You fired a guy last week after the guy said, I give up my immunity because I know I did a good job.
And
I
you
can-"
said, that's stupid.
And you say, hey, you're an idiot.
Well, he
You're
made
gone.
a mistake. I mean, he walked into
It
the
was
boardroom.
dumb.
He had total immunity. He said, I give up, as a, show of bravado, I give up my immunity. I give it up, Mr. Trump. My team is wonderful. I said to myself, he's gone.
Yep. Good call. All right, Donald Trump, thank you for coming in here.
Thank you,
It's
Howard.
always great seeing you, and I assume I'll be invited to your wedding.
The next wedding.
Well, you have
next
to.
wedding.
I mean, we have to invite him.
You have to.
He didn't
You're
work
going to
too
go
well.
through that again?
No, I'm just going to
He's a
have
good
deal.
luck charm.
No,
I would go.
Yeah, he's a great luck charm. I'm sure Melania is going to be thrilled. After hearing the story.
Believe me,
but no,
I
I'll
lit
have a
up the
deal with
wedding.
Howard. He's not allowed to talk to the press.
I lit up the last wedding,
Oh,
trust
yeah,
me.
you made all the newscasts.
Yeah, I think Melania likes me.
Are there any?
the OJ thing happened 1 week after the wedding. You know
Yeah.
that, right?
Was it 1 week?
Yeah, it was very short period after the wedding that he was driving.
I remember that, yeah.
Right, because that's what we were saying.
One of the
It's like,
great
oh my
scenes in television history was that white van driving down the freeway.
Who's the bigger star?
With about 700 police cars in front of him, and he didn't look like he had a good chance.
That was the ultimate reality show.
That was the ultimate.
I was
That
gonna
was
say,
the
who was
all-time.
the biggest reality star, though? O.J. or Donald Trump?
O.J. still holds the record.
holds
You got
the
it.
record.
You know, I'd give it to O.J. all day long.
Yeah, Chauncey, you're on the air quickly because Mr. Trump is very busy making money. Go ahead.
Howard, I happen to know the football player that Donald Trump tried to set his daughter up with.
Who was it?
It would be Tom Brady of the New England Patriots. Wow.
You want him doing your daughter?
Well, he's a great guy. First of all, I don't admit to that, Chauncey, but, you know, he is a great guy.
Right.
He's a member of my golf club. He's a terrific
You would have
winner.
approved of him
I love
as
him.
a
He
son-in-law.
wanted
I love
him
him.
as a son-in-law.
I mean, you look at this guy. First of all, he always throws the pass accurately.
Mm-hmm.
He always wins the Super Bowl. He always wins the game.
White.
He's the most.
White.
He's the most handsome. I didn't hear that. He's the most.
Would you let your
handsome
daughter date a black guy? Like, what if she brought home Dennis Rodman?
He's a blue blood.
What's your next question?
Ivanka Rodman.
Ivanka Rodman. Wow.
My daughter is very open-minded. I would say that. But
Beautiful girl.
I think Tom Brady's a fantastic guy, and you know, it's one of those.
All right, Dominic, what did you want?
Maybe he'll marry Tiffany.
Hello, Dominic.
Quickly, because I have to end the interview. Yes.
Quick two things. Number one, the best way to protect your prenup is do it on video.
That's
It's
true.
a guarantee. You
Do you do
videotape everyone's time. I do it all the time.
No, I'm
35
asking
years.
Donald.
Donald, do you do that? Will you videotape your
I think
prenup?
it's a good idea. I do video in other ways, but I don't do video necessarily for.
I would
prenups.
put mine out on DVD,
What do you
CD.
mean you do video another way?
No, you do a lot of video contracts nowadays. Where,
Oh,
you know,
really?
but I don't think in terms of this so much with Melania because, like everybody else, I say it'll never happen. Nothing bad is going to happen, and I really believe that. But I think it's not a bad idea, Dominic. You're right.
I would put it on pay-per-view, so everyone could see.
That's right. I'm
I got a
afraid the
million
problem with me doing the video, I'm afraid somebody's going to get it and they're going to broadcast it on ABC so that ABC can finally get some ratings.
That's right.
And finally, the way you talk a woman into a prenup is that a year before, when you sign a contract with a bank or any of your bank business dealings, you put into that contract that they require a prenup. Then when you sit with the fiancé, you say, wait a minute, I have no choice. Don't you see my business partners want it?
Do you do that,
Very
Mr. Trump?
good.
Well, Dominic, let me ask you about this. What about giving them the prenup about 15 minutes before the wedding ceremony?
Absolutely not. I do a video. I've never had one open in 35 years. And Howard, I do not look like a deflated beach ball.
That's one man's opinion, that's all. All right, listen, that's Dominic Barbara, but Donald Trump, continued success.
Thank you very much.
And we love having you on here. And I don't know who's more successful, you, Mark Cuban, but I know you're sexier than Mark Cuban,
Well,
and that's
that
what
I
counts.
think. That one's,
That's what counts.
But
That's right.
absolutely.
That's
That
right.
one is easy.
Yeah.
It's going to
That
get
one is
vicious.
easy.
People are going to try and imitate your success. You
They
got to
are
be
doing
prepared for it. You've got to be prepared for it.
They are doing it.
Donald Trump, The Apprentice, tonight at 9 o'clock on NBC. We'll be back right after these words. By the way, that Oprah Winfrey giveaway, I didn't even realize. I have to get in here. We have a Lady Saw out there. She's a rap star.
Lady what?
Lady Seesaw. She goes on stage and allegedly allows men to feel her up. I want to find out where she's playing so I can get in on that.
How about doing it right here? Let her do her performance.
Let us feel her up.
Let's hear some of her act.
Come on, baby.
Let me just say this real quick. Oprah Winfrey gave away some cars. They're now saying it wasn't so free, that, of course, you have to pay the taxes.
Oh, no, she saddled all these people with tax payments?
Yeah, a lot of these people are poor. They can't even, they don't even know, they don't even want to accept the car. They don't know what to do.
Goodness. She
Well,
gave him another burden.
It's about a third of the car's worth goes in taxes.
Let's sell the car.
There's Lady Saw.
Seesaw.
Lady Seesaw.
Come on, baby.
Hey, baby, come on. Sit down and let's talk, honey.
Hey,
How you
now.
doing, baby?
Got
What's this?
things for you.
Lady Seesaw, sit down so I can talk to you. Wearing a belly shirt.
What's up,
You're all
Saw?
decked out.
I'm doing fine.
Anytime I hear of a star, let me put my shirt on. I'll give you some respect. I took my shirt
okay.
off. No, that's all right, baby. I'm not fronting.
I think I saw you like that before.
Well, I don't want to turn you on.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
Lady Saw has a brand new CD out. It's called Strip Tease, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Now, is this available in stores?
Yes, love.
Okay.
I even noticed right now you're wearing a bra where we can almost see your entire breast. Why are you covering it up?
Covering up?
No, it was covered before, but somehow I think your eyes just
Wow.
You know, pop it open like that, but everything, Chris.
What are you, Jamaican?
Yes, I'm Jamaican.
You're a hard-working woman. Jamaicans work very hard.
Yes, we do.
How many jobs do you have besides rapping?
I take care of the kids, the whole family.
You got kids?
No, I adopt three.
You adopted
So I never
3.
give birth, but I adopt three.
Yeah. Now, you're a hard-working woman. All Jamaicans are hardworking.
Mhm.
I grew up in a black community. I understand the Jamaican mentality. Believe me, you know I grew up in Roosevelt, Long Island.
That's not. No, that's not Jamaica.
No, that's where
all
the
over the
blacks
world
live.
people work.
There used to be a big war between the Jamaicans and the American blacks because Jamaicans don't consider themselves, they don't want to be mixed in with the American blacks. Am I correct?
I don't know.
You don't
I
know where
mix
that-
with anybody, any nation. I'm all right.
You like it all?
Yeah.
Really? Well, back
Are we
in,
going to hear some of her work? I don't know.
the stuff that's clean we're going to hear.
Yeah, you can hear some clean ones, some kind of, you know.
How long have you been rapping?
I've been working I've been in the business like for 12 years. I've been Jamaica's top female DJ for many years.
Is that right?
Yeah.
She was here with Shaggy, if you remember Shaggy.
Yeah, I was.
But-
Yes, but it was too hot for Shaggy, I think. So
But let me make this clear. The reason I'm fascinated with your act, during your live show, guys can feel you up and hump you and stuff.
Oh, Lord. It depends on the mood I'm in. Like, I may say, touch it, you know, don't be afraid it won't bite.
Right.
You know, and
It doesn't
yes, I
bite.
bring guys on stage and demonstrate, like, pretend as if, you know, we work in.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So-
are you, I mean, when you say touch it, what are you saying?
Like, touch it. You know, it's you don't have to be scared, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you
but
high
you're not
when you
actually
are you-
touching the skin.
Are you high when
No,
you
I
do this?
never get high. People ask me, do you have a button you turn before you go on stage? Because Marion is different from Lady Saw. But Lady Saw is a businesswoman. When I go on stage, I make sure that everybody leaves feeling good or some controversy surrounded. So that,
I'm all
you know?
for it. I'm
Yeah.
telling you the reason
you
you're
should be
here.
talking after walking
Yeah.
out of a show, right?
Of course. And it caused a lot of controversy all the time.
I remember as a kid, one of the first concerts I ever saw was Emerson, Lake and Palmer. You weren't even allowed to grab these guys' package. Nothing.
Right, nothing.
You couldn't get close to him.
I couldn't. And you're saying you mix it up with the fans in that way.
Yeah, I mingle with my fans. I'm touchable.
So you're a fine-looking black woman who allows these men to touch you and mix it up with you if you're in the right mood.
Yeah.
Wow. When's your next appearance and how do we get it on?
Oh, my God.
Well, everyone wants
I'll
to
be
go.
in Minneapolis when? The 28th. I'll be in... I'm all over the place because I'm doing promotion. I don't have an itinerary, but, you know...
Do you
'cause
got
I-
a website or something?
Yeah, it's...
It's all good.
www.ladysaw.net. Yeah, that one is good. You could go on VP Records and see all them nice pictures and things. Yeah.
But we, as fans, we have to wait to go up on stage and fill you up until you give us the word, right? We
If
just
I
can't-
see you in my audience, I'll definitely bring you on stage. Trust me.
Really?
Of course.
And your boobies are out when you perform, or are they in the
No,
bra?
but I remember one time they fell out and I didn't even know. And I saw a lot of men getting crazy over in the Bahamas. And I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? He's like, I want you. I'm like, what? And then the promoter was saying, please tell her no more striptease. But I wasn't stripping. The thing fell off
Fell
and
out
I didn't even know
Because you're
it.
a very physical performer.
You know
You
what I'm saying?
dance,
Yeah,
yes,
I'm
yes.
very energetic on stage.
Wow. Well, I
Yes,
applaud
I
this.
wish we had some video.
I got my girls outside, my
Now,
crew.
who are those girls?
Those are some bad Jamaican who they can demonstrate and they're sexy. I know you like pretty sexy girl, flat belly. I'm trying to trade mine with theirs because I'm kind of lazy. to work
You look
out.
good. You don't have to worry about
Who
that.
is her crew?
3 sexy girls out there. I bring
Three.
them for
They
a
perform
gift.
with you on stage?
Yeah. They're a gift for you.
What record label are you on?
VP Records.
VP Records?
Yeah.
And so now you're telling me you lived in Jamaica growing
Yes.
up. You come over to this country, you're a singer, you're a rapper.
I travel the world. Like I never been to Africa because I'm scared of that big injection, maybe 3 or 4. But I went to Europe, Germany, Japan, London here. I travel all around.
You had a tough life?
I grew up poor, but not dirt poor. But I grew up
Didn't
like...
your father used to strap
Yeah,
you
he
to a
used to-
tree?
Yeah, in Jamaica, everybody strap everybody. But my dad couldn't manage me because I was more like a tomboy.
He beat you, though.
Yeah.
He
And
strapped you to a tree.
Yeah.
strapped you to a tree and beat you.
That's cool, because I
That's
was
cool. Were you-
like,
were
I
you
run and
nude?
leave him like, no.
Oh,
Because he can't, he tried beating me one day and I flick him like that and his hand like slip out. So he like, okay, this time you're not getting away. So he strapped me too.
And he beat you.
Yeah, but I'm good for that, you know.
And you knocked him out one time with a brick, didn't you?
No, that's my stepdad. I knocked him out because he slapped my mom.
And you beat him?
I knocked him out with a brick.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're a tough broad.
Yeah, you have to be strong as a woman. I don't think nobody should be
You had a
slapping
tough
around
life.
us.
Didn't your family try to sell you to a rich family?
Oh,
when you were
no. My dad, it was 6 of us, right?
Yes.
So my dad was trying to, give us a better life, some of us. So my pastor, because I was baptized when I was a child, I didn't know about the Christianity thing, but he gave me to them. Because once you're with the rich people, you're going to high school. You don't have to pass an exam.
He gave you away so you'd have a better life.
Right. And I bawl like a cow. I'm like, I want to go home. I want my brother. So they're like, Sister Hall, I can't believe you're behaving like that. You just got baptized last week. I'm like, me want my brother. You know, because I was close to one of my
So
brother.
you went home. Now that you think about it, you would have been better off with the rich family.
No, I wouldn't be, because I'm richer than how I would be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, let me hear some of your music.
Thank you.
Now, can a guy use his hands below your waist when he's on stage with you?
Yeah.
He can?
Yeah, if I allow him.
Wow.
But sometimes I tease.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't let them what is
it, Justin? You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes. Yes,
Hello?
Justin, go ahead quickly, please. You're on with Lady Saw.
Oh, Lady Saw. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
I was at that concert, the Reggae Tip Rock. Awesome performance.
Okay, thank you. I don't remember which one, but because I've been around, but thanks very much.
Oh, that was the one up in Manhattan?
Did you get...
Oh, that one recently.
Did you get any action off her?
No, close, though.
What about Zolar says he was at one of your show. What happened?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Dude, man, this Lady Saw, bro.
Oh, that's a lie, baby.
You smell like,
I smell like a baby because I use the baby wipes.
Of course. Nice. You
can just pat it like the underwear, come on, touch.
A guy can touch your underwear.
Yes.
Hey, can you play my favorite song of yours called Benji Gives You Oral?
What song is that?
That's a good one if Benji wants to play.
I see. Jeff the Drunk, go ahead.
Hey, Miss Saw.
Yes.
When you coming up to Albany, baby?
Now everybody wants you to come
soon.
to
My tour start on the 28th of October, and I'll be up there. I noticed there was something on the itinerary for that.
Here's the one clean track from Lady Saw.
I was going to say, is this a new album?
Yeah, this is a new
Girl,
album.
when you call my phone, just say what's on your mind, okay? Don't call and hang up. I'm not into that. You want me to tell you something? Let me tell you something. Your man, he told me that he's tired of the shit you got. He took one hit and said my good keeps him coming back. He likes it tight and said your shit is just a little slack. Girl, don't get mad at me, I'm only telling you the fact. I've got your man and you can't do anything about it. You may think he is coming back to you, but I doubt it. Don't make no sense you even call him and try to work out it. Cause I've got your man and you can't do anything about it.
Hey, you sound good.
Yeah.
What do you think? She sounds good.
That's
great.
You got the dancing going on?
Yeah,
the
I can
boobies going
sing.
up and down?
I can be more aggressive, you know?
Ah.
Anything you want, I can mix it up.
What is it, Gary?
We gave you another song. It's pretty, I can't say the word, but it's
Oh.
in private parts, but I had to bleep it a lot.
Oh!
We had to bleep your song, though.
This is the bomb.
It's dirty, though. Dirty.
Black and beautiful, pink and fruitful, G-string with chain for pull, show off, cute girl. Put up your hand and take one bull, silky wear you no wanna wool. Tell your money wake up for full, now show off. Girl, you have the pretty piano in the hair, one man I get you pretty girl swear. Never pop down a beer, dear, tell you where. Yes, a pretty are running this year. You pretty tight, girl, say right here.
That is the P word for a woman's private part?
Yeah, so I'm telling the ladies how to decorate it so it can be irresistible.
For the men.
Yeah.
I've never felt whiter.
Yeah,
Wow.
you.
You're good.
Oh, but that's when they might be told they could pat it. It's not.
No, they could decorate it, tattoo it, put the ring on it, just make it beautiful.
Robin has a Christmas wreath on hers.
I'm the pretty with the cute teddy bear. You put a ring on the bling on the man said get sting on the.
You got a lot on your mind, honey.
It's a lot of bleeping.
Yeah, but
Yeah, when did that come to you? What were you thinking about? What happened that brought that to your mind?
oh, I was thinking, I love to shave mine.
Yes.
Yeah, and make it beautiful. My boyfriend does it for me most of the time.
Right.
And he likes it like that. So I'm like, a lot of men used to do songs like degrading women and saying, oh, you're so big. You know, so I'm
Right,
like, girl,
right.
let me, defend
Say
these
something
ladies.
nice.
Yes, I used to defend these women all my life, in the
Yes,
business.
Wayne, you're on the air.
Yes, sir. Where ask your girlfriend?
Nothing.
Everything all right?
Yeah, man, I'm pretty like the city, man.
Yeah, man. I'm glad for you, Pan Watson.
Yeah, man, no for
I
sure.
was the real big man in New York, you know.
Yeah, man, the real big man, so it's my pleasure to sit here with him, enough love.
Yeah, the big man. I run things in New York.
I know I run things, man.
Give some money to the Hurricane Ivan people, them.
You want me to tell you what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to explain to you what he's saying. He's
What
Jamaican.
language are we talking?
It's patois, like broken English.
Nice.
This is English for you guys to understand, but we can also break it down. Like, I could give you some words that you don't have to use certain words. Like
Right.
the vagina, you could say pum pum.
Right. Pum pum, which
you
is
know?
safe, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
so Wayne, what did you want to tell us?
Yeah, I want to tell you some more. One time, Jamaican girl some nice back shot.
Oh.
What did he say?
He's saying that he held me in Jamaica once and give me some nice back shot, but
He's saying he had made love to
he
you.
don't mean physically. Like, there's a song I did called Back Shot, telling you I love the doggy style.
Right.
And I tell people how to do it. And on stage, I'll demonstrate. So maybe I
have to get
call
to
up a
see
fella and he come up with me and do that. But it's
I got,
not-
what are your tickets? $1,000 each?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
He backshot your poom poom?
Yeah, like a doggy
Wow.
style. We call it back shot. So you
Double
know,
A, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on? Listen, this girl's music. Let's get this movie on naked now.
I don't approve of that, but
What are you saying?
he wants you naked.
Baby, you got to have a lot of dough, and I got to be in the mood, and I got to be feeling you.
Listen, you're in the studio of the king of all media.
Yeah,
Get
he
naked
could
for-
get me naked, but I'll do it privately for him, all right?
All right. Well,
All
listen.
right. That's better.
I've Got Your Man is the track we played. Lady Saw's new album is called Strip Tease. It's available in stores now.
About to go on tour.
About to go on tour, and I bring her to your attention because this is the kind of artist we like to support. She gets
Interactive.
interactive. She knows how to mix it up with the audience. You want to touch her, she'll let you touch her.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want Lady Saw's tour dates, you go to ladysaw.net,
Or VP Records, they have it there.
vprecords.com. And then you travel with a bunch of hotties, huh?
Yeah, they're out there, man. You need to,
Wait, let me see. Let me take a quick look at them. Quick
Bring
look.
my cuisine. You
Hey.
see what I say?
Get in here.
Yeah.
Bring in your poom poom.
Oh, you're going to love this
Or I'll
award. You're
tie
going
you
to
to a
love
tree
this.
and beat you with a chain.
Where are they? Come on, Tanika. Yeah.
They sing good, these chicks?
Yeah, they're singling sexy, hot.
No, I say they sing good. Oh, hey, girls.
You see, she
Look
working
at
that
this.
waistline for you.
Hey,
Yeah.
baby.
Jamaica thing. That's how we roll out in Jamaica.
You all Jamaican?
Yes.
You are some hot Jamaican wenches. I'll tell you that. I like it. Oh, I like you black chicks. That's my thing.
I bet you do.
I bet you I couldn't handle you. That's for sure.
I bet you can't.
I bet you I can is right.
Because they're trained by me.
Let's find out. Are you wild in bed?
The smile tells all.
Black chicks know how to move. They'll break it if you're not careful. I
much.
swear to God they would. Do you ever let a black chick on top of you? They'll break it.
Oh, is that right?
It will be a wrap.
What
What happened to the poom poom?
Your girls, you got hot bodies and stuff. You got boyfriends?
Yeah.
You all do?
I don't.
You don't?
I'm letting the public know I don't.
What is your name?
Tanika.
You're my type.
Now, they don't sound Jamaican.
No, we trying to. They've been living here long. I don't live here, so I can still chat like patois right, same way, But they've been living here all their life.
They've
like,
forgotten everything.
Yeah, I've been here since I was 4.
Yeah,
so,
they've been here from.
You're my type. I'll tell you what. You got the. You take your hair, you straighten it. I like that look. I do. I like it. I like your dark skin. With my white skin, we would look good together.
Yeah.
And then I like your belly. It's nice and flat. And you look at that ass. I like that ass. I know I couldn't handle it, but I would try.
Perfect.
3 seconds I'd last with you. How old a girl are you, Tanika?
I'm old enough.
You over 18?
Yes, way over 18.
Lucky. That's what I date. You do white guys, or are you into black men?
It doesn't matter. I don't see color.
Me neither. Well, I see color, and I like it. Well, anyway, you girls are hot, and I wish you luck. Are you girls, do you interact with the audience as well? Do we get to touch you girls if we're on stage?
Dancers, we show them how to do everything.
Yeah, but you don't start letting guys touch you and stuff on stage, do you?
Just slap their butt.
Slap a little something.
Right.
You should see us dance. Real
Yeah?
interesting, yeah.
Can we
All right.
make out with you guys now?
No.
Can we get naked with you and have sex with you right now?
Oh, we don't do that.
You don't do that. That's too bad. Here, you dance to this for a second. Let me just see how you dance. Here, I'll play a little bit of this.
Man, I sing for the p***, put trim for the p***. Man, they are foreign, one link for the p***. I'm blowing at the p***, no blowing at the p***. Man, get mad, bell, you at the p***. Don't go to the p***, don't go flash to the p***. The clean shape, pretty p***, no bushy. Black and beautiful, pink and fruitful.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Oh, then it don't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. God, no.
All right, I'm going to turn off the microphone now, and we're going to have some sex up in here. That's all.
It's getting crazy up in here, up in this mug.
When's the next big show so guys can get their hands on you ladies? So.
Minneapolis on the 28th. We going to, where are we going? One of them big things in one of these.
Go to the
I don't
website.
Go to the
remember.
website.
Sorry.
Lady Saw can't remember.
Ladysaw.net or VPRecords.com.
Africa. I know I could remember that because they're giving me some injections.
Right.
Yeah, London. I have the tour for all over the U.S. So you'll find me somewhere from the 28th.
All right, baby. Good luck to you, and we'll be back right after these
Thank
words. Okay. There was something I wanted to say. There's also a picture up on the website of Steve-O's arm after he did that homemade tattoo.
Oh, yeah?
I got to see what that looks like now.
I know. I would love to see him today.
Well, that's what you'd see if you went up on the website. By the way, I want to tell you that there is a thread on the Howard Stern bulletin board called Kel Monster.
What's that?
It has become one of the most popular. It has 21,000 posts for all the people that are on the bulletin board. And it's mostly used like a bar. It's guys and girls flirting with one another.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kelmon.
It's under the hot topics discussion when you click on general discussion. And there's a lot of activity going on there between men and women.
And how did it start? What was the first post?
I don't know. Somebody started it. And Kel Monster is supposed to be a bar hosted by Kel Monster.
Okay.
Kel Monster, I guess, is one of the guys on the bulletin board.
Mm-hmm. I'm just wondering how he started that.
A man with a dream. There it is. And by the way, congratulations to Jason Alexander, not the guy who married Britney Spears for 55 hours, but the actual actor from the Seinfeld show. His show beat Fear Factor.
Did it?
And then it improved on its lead-in.
Excellent.
He's a good guy, man.
It was a big night for him, so he did well, and I'm glad. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, because he's a friend of ours. We should want to see him do well.
Right.
Yeah, he's someone we'll root to fail in secret.
Yeah, later. Once he's a...
Not publicly. Yeah, privately we'll root for him to
Did you see this one? Men allegedly bomb McDonald's over milkshake.
What?
Two brothers serving in the military and a third man exploded a small bomb inside a McDonald's because they were angry over a bad milkshake, officials said.
Where was this?
It was in, let's see, 3 men, 19, 19, and 21 years old. The rest of Saturday, felony charges. One of the guys said they got a bad milkshake and they played a prank on them. Investigators say the men mixed toilet bowl cleaner and aluminum foil in a plastic soda bottle as they sat at a table Friday evening near the restaurant's restrooms. I'm trying to figure out where this is from.
That's no good. You see, you can't be doing that.
Then they capped the bottle, put it on the table, left it before it exploded at 10:45 p.m.
Messing with food.
I was just wondering, how do they have these explosives? Where are they?
The toilet bowl cleaner has an acid base, can burn your skin and put your eyes out. Fortunately, the one customer sitting there about 10 feet away wasn't hit by the splashing chemicals. They now say it was a stupid prank. They weren't thinking. One of the dude's older sisters said they didn't think about the consequences of their action, and now they regret it. And they're ready to face whatever punishment You know what? It doesn't
and it
say.
still doesn't say where this happened, where this McDonald's is.
No, someone sent me this off the internet, so I don't know.
Who, what, when, where, and why, people. These are the 5 questions of journalism.
What people are you lecturing? Exactly?
Whoever sent you that.
5 H's.
Sound like my teacher. I don't know. Hey, I don't know. Somebody sent it to me. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, tomorrow is the hemorrhoid contest, world's largest hemorrhoid contest. Whoever's down here at 7 a.m. with the world's largest hemorrhoid, $10,000.
I can't wait.
Oh, the bombing was in Lakeland, Florida. Okay, got it. Couldn't find that. $10,000 from Hemorrhoid Relief. So check it out. If you got that big dangling participle, we want to know.
I'm just wondering what these guys did in the military. Were they demolition guys? What were they?
Here's a weird email I got. Dear Howard, I need your address for Friday's contest. I'm flying up from Florida with my hot girlfriend. Which airport would be closer to the show to fly into? Thank you. I love your show. Can't wait to show you my girlfriends. And then he uses the T word for breast.
Newark is very convenient.
And please get down here, sir. We do want to see your girlfriend. What else? What else is in the news, Robin?
This is Tom Chiasano. Robin, I sure would love to rub my button-pushing hand on that fine black ass of yours.
Thank you, Tom.
I love that Tom.
He's sounding less robotic, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
I love
becoming human.
Loosening up a little.
It'll only take another 50 years, and he'll be a real person.
This is Tom Chiasano. Robin, please smother me in those gargantuan hooters.
Hey, did anyone see the show Lost on ABC last night?
You know what? I was reading about it, and I wanted to see it, but I completely conked out last night and didn't watch anything.
Well, first of all, I wanted to watch Lost, but it was on against Smallville's, and I was going to tape Lost, except my TiVos, my cable system was out, everything was out. I don't know what's going on. I'm very upset.
I see that.
And
this
Lost,
is a major catastrophe.
it's about a bunch of people who survive a plane crash, and they're stranded on a desert island, and then...
yeah, it's Gilligan's Island from the air.
Except there's a monster.
A fun cast, and it has a monster in it.
Yeah, there's a monster on the island that's stalking the survivors.
Oh. It got good reviews.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see it, but I completely forgot.
So, hey, what's the spin on Cat Stevens? Is it considered dumb that they deported him, or did he really support terrorism?
I think he really supported terrorism, and no, it wasn't dumb.
Right. Did you see who?
They even say in the paper today it was a recent contribution he made to a charity that supports, an alleged charity that actually funnels money to terrorists.
Yeah.
So this is not some funny, goofy little thing.
So good, they got him out.
Yeah, the goofy thing is that he got on the plane.
He's a British citizen, though, right? He was born in England. That's what I thought. He was handed over to federal authorities by airline steward Gordon Lightfoot.
Get out.
Yeah. He was on the plane, too. He was working.
Gordon Light and the Loafers.
He evidently is going to make a new album. This one's called Bomb the Peace Train. And I'm being followed by a CIA shadow. I'm being followed by a CIA shadow.
I hate to say it, I'm a fan of his songs.
I
Me
hate
too.
you for saying it.
CIA shadow, CIA shadow.
Ooh, baby.
I got on the plane and I saw a lot of commotion.
Yeah.
CIA shadow, CIA shadow. I knew I was right. I just want to make sure everybody understands that there's no such thing as black kryptonite. I have the kryptonite handbook from...
Ah.
Yeah, I knew there was. Listen, I'm a big fan of this stuff.
You'd never heard of black kryptonite?
Never. There's red kryptonite, gold kryptonite, blue kryptonite.
What does blue kryptonite do?
All right. Like I said, green is the thing that makes him weak. Could even kill him. Red kryptonite makes you act weird. Unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
Gold kryptonite, as I said, it will rob you of your superpowers forever. Blue kryptonite is an imperfect duplication of green kryptonite, manufactured by Superman using Professor Dalton's duplicate array machine.
Why would he do that?
It's harmless to Kryptonians, but deadly to Super Bizarros from Bizarro World.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So he uses it against them.
Okay. But he can handle it.
Yeah, it doesn't have any effect on a Kryptonian. White kryptonite. Formed when green kryptonite meteoroids pass through a space cloud. Deadly only to plant life of any world. White kryptonite. Plant life.
So it could kill plants even here on Earth.
No such thing as black kryptonite. And that's coming straight from the Kryptonite Handbook, so I was right.
Well, now there is.
Yeah, right? Very upsetting.
I know, it's shaking the whole Superman world.
There's pink kryptonite. Makes you gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Where do you rate the first Superman movie? The first one.
One of the best movies of all time.
Because you know what makes it over the top for me? I agree with you. It was Gene Hackman so great.
Oh, he's wonderful.
As Lex Luthor. Yeah.
I love that movie.
When he puts the kryptonite on his neck in the pool and stuff.
But the best superhero movie, and it's a toss-up between Spider-Man #1
That's a good
and Batman #1.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost impossible to make that distinction between which one's better.
I think I'd have to lean a little harder to Batman.
I'm with you. But Spider-Man's awesome.
Nicholson, a great villain in the first Batman. Yeah.
You know what I'm watching over and over again every time it's on HBO?
What?
Is the Hulk movie.
Really?
And I enjoy it.
You
I
know
did
what?
not like it in the movie theater.
I saw it on the, the list of things the other day, and I was like, do I really want to see that again? And I said
You
no.
do. No, you do. I'm telling you. It's really good.
Let me tell you something. Eric Bana is a really difficult person for me to watch. I don't like the shape of his head.
Because he looks retarded, right?
Yeah, and I can't really watch him
Right.
and think anything super is going to come out of it.
The Hulk movie was not great. There was a lot wrong with it, but it's very watchable on HBO.
Isn't?
Yeah.
You just shouldn't have seen it in a theater.
Right. Should have been a TV movie. But
I'm
first Batman. Ooh.
I'm
First
mesmerized
Superman.
by the chick in the Hulk. Everything she's in.
Oh, Jennifer Connelly. Well, if
Man.
you've seen recent pictures of her, she's gotten extremely skinny to the point that she almost has no boobs.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I think she had a baby or something and then just dieted down, and she does not look that good.
A lot of the women, after they have a baby, they think they need to get even thinner than they were.
Yeah.
There's this movie Requiem for a Dream that she's in. That's the most depressing movie in the history of movies. But I watch it just because she's like so stunning in it. Like her face just jumps off the screen.
Wow.
Well, you're easy, aren't you?
Well, yeah. And I also love Marlon Wayans. He's stunning.
Anything else in the news, Robin, before we wrap up?
There was a
Robin,
teacher.
Shut up and just read the goddamn news.
All right, Tom.
Oh, Jesus.
A Manhattan high school teacher who was suspended after admitting he sent sexually explicit email to a 16-year-old female student can return to the classroom. They just made this ruling in the New York City schools. Carl Herskowitz, who's 52, can keep his $70,000 a year job as a chemistry teacher at Health Professions and Human Services High School, even though he asked the girl if she would want to have sex both with others and with him, according to a recent decision obtained by the Post. What was
her answer?
I don't know what her answer was. She probably turned this letter in, and that's why he's in trouble.
I see.
Yeah, the ruling is 5 years in the making, but there was some kind of a technicality in the way these charges were brought. He was never told that he could get union representation or something, and so now they have to let him back in the classroom. But the current school chancellor says he will never allow this person to teach, knowing what he knows about him.
Interesting.
But the rules letting us down again. Jimmy Swaggart, you played that clip of him yesterday from his TV sermon.
Yeah, he's vile.
Saying he would kill a gay person who ever looked at him.
Yeah, it was very bizarre, and I don't even know how he ended up back on TV. Some people insist on following that maniac.
Yeah, he's been on TV for quite some time. In fact, he disappeared for only a very short time.
Yeah, people love him.
Do you still have it?
I don't.
Well,
I don't know. Hey, Gary, you still got that clip of Jimmy Swaggart going berserk on that TV ministry of his? I hate that racket. It's just it's like taking advantage of the dumbest
yeah, it's
people
like
in
the
society.
same people who are putting Wendy on a website.
Yeah. Hey, Gary, do you have that? Pal?
Gary, are you listening?
Pal of mine. I'm looking for the vote.
All right, it's probably gone.
I'm not watching that beheading video.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that Jimmy Swaggart has now apologized after hearing from gay groups.
Do you have it?
Jamie's pulling it right now.
Pulling it?
I think we have it. It's probably right here, what I'm saying.
Oh.
Is it here? Can Gary...
I'm looking for Gary.
You don't know where Gary is?
We can't even find Gary. Much less.
I'm having a cigarette, bro. I'm trying to have my cigarette. Is there anyone who can look over it now? Okay.
There's no one here.
All right. Forget it.
Well, he is apologizing after hearing from a number of gay groups. He said that if it's an insult, I certainly didn't think it was.
Wow.
You mean threatening killing?
But if they're offended, then I certainly offer an apology.
Oh, that's good of him. This is the biggest hypocrite on the planet because... Where were you?
With Tom.
With Tom?
Yeah.
Well,
with Tom
we're
after.
doing a show.
Explain to Tom I need you during the show. Tom to Tom. Tom's almost out of my life. Good.
I get amazed. I can't look at it but about 10 seconds at these politicians dancing around this. I'm trying to find a correct name for it.
How about catching your breath?
This utter, absolute, asinine, idiotic stupidity of men marrying men.
Come on.
I've never seen a man in my life I wanted to marry.
Sounds like he's getting it from a guy.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting all excited talking about it.
What a jerk. I don't think there's a gay guy'd want him.
And I'm going to be blunt and plain. If one ever looks at me like that, I'm going to kill him and tell God he died.
Oh, that's good. They don't have enough problems.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
He said that's a humorous statement that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Gee, I'm going to kill a gay guy.
In case anybody doesn't know, God calls it an abomination. It's an abomination. It's an abomination.
No, it's abomination.
God didn't actually call it anything. Somebody wrote it in the Bible.
Right.
These ridiculous, utterly absurd district attorneys and judges and state Congress.
Thank God for him to explain stuff to us.
Yeah, because he's got it all.
No.
This is the guy they caught with whores and porno magazines.
They ought to have to marry a pig and live with them forever.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're advocating bestiality for these people.
I'm not knocking the poor homosexual. I'm not. They need salvation just like anybody else.
Yeah.
I'm knocking our pitiful, pathetic lawmakers.
Right.
Right.
And I thank God that President Bush has stated
that's their guy, Bush.
We need a constitutional amendment that states that marriage is between a man and a woman.
Hallelujah.
Because God forbid anyone should be happy.
And to hell with everything else. Just let's make sure we get that ban on gay marriage.
So there it is. That's Jimmy Swaggart, of course, busted a few times, I think, for being with hookers and stuff. Now he's preaching morality.
Abominations.
Abomination.
And absurd.
I've seen. Anything else, Robin?
Rodney Dangerfield, they say, is in stable condition in his struggle to recuperate from heart valve replacement surgery he underwent on August 25th. The 82-year-old comic has been in a coma since the operation, but was taken off the respirator and began breathing on his own on Monday. Relatives have said he started showing signs of awareness, and even while hospitalized, he continues to bring laughs on his website every day. There's still a joke of the day.
Oh, good.
So you can get a laugh from Rodney, even though he's in the hospital, just barely able to breathe.
Yeah, by the way, if I'm barely able to breathe in a coma in a hospital, I don't think there's going to be any updates on the website.
You won't be
no jokes.
making any statements.
No.
Also, in the news this morning, they say that Marlon Brando had a strange request after his death. He was cremated, and he wanted his ashes mixed with his old friend
Wally Cox.
Wally Cox, yeah. It was long rumored that they were lovers. I didn't realize.
He could have done better than him. Wally Cox.
Brando. I mean, come on. Yeah.
Wally Cox, the voice of Underdog.
Was he?
Yes.
I didn't realize that. He was the star of Mr. Peepers, the TV show, and then used to appear on Hollywood Squares every once in a while.
I didn't know he was getting it on with Marlon Brando.
I know they were good friends, but I didn't realize that it went further.
And Wally Cox must have been a good lay.
Because he's not the greatest looking guy.
Wally Cox had to be...
I don't see Brando as a bottom.
Well, after he was dead, he had his ashes mixed together.
His asses. Mixed with Marlon Brando.
Ashes of Wally Cox and Marlon Brando were mixed together and scattered in Death Valley.
That's hot.
So Brando had been holding on to Wally Cox's ashes all this time because he died in 1973.
Right.
So they could be mixed together after his death. I was like, is there anyone in the world you're thinking of having your ashes mixed with?
Yes.
Who is it?
Fred. I want that.
That's great. Okay.
That's kind of romantic.
I will remember that the two of you need to be mixed together.
I'd like to be mixed with Nicky Ziering.
Now, see, nobody's going to think that's weird.
Right.
$21.6 million.
My girlfriend might.
Well, she could still understand.
Right.
She might think, badly of you, but she would understand it. His estate was worth $21.6 million, they say. And that one of the last people he visited before his death was Michael Jackson. He used to go to Neverland Ranch all the time, and the last time he left home was to go to Neverland.
That's weird.
He was weird.
Yeah.
That genuinely categorizes you as weird. The British man who is still being held by hostage takers in Iraq was seen on videotape pleading for his life yesterday. They have vowed to take his life by beheading next week if the British don't lean on Americans to release 2 Iraqi women from prison. Those are the demands that have resulted in the beheading of 2 Americans so far. They also say that 2 charity workers were killed. 2 Italian women were executed by terrorist thugs over there, and the videos of their beheading was released, or their killing was released to the media. So they're killing charity workers. These women were just in an office. They're there trying to help out. There are people who amazingly rush into areas like this when they hear that people are in need.
They're not us.
Regardless of what it means to their own lives.
We hear people in need, we get as far away as possible.
That's right. Where are they? We want to get to the opposite side.
Yeah, where it's safe.
It's amazing, though, that there are some people who rush right in. We were talking about Cat Stevens earlier. There is now an urge to change the watch list rules as a result of Cat Stevens making it all the way into the country, even though he's on a watch list. They say the gap in the airline passengers' checking system permitted Cat Stevens to board the plane and the plane to take off. They say the lag time between when, they swipe your passport and do all that stuff they do at the airport and when it gets to Homeland Security and gets back to the airport as to whether somebody should be kept off a plane is 15 minutes and usually winds up with the plane in the air before people would know that
that's great.
A person of suspicious nature was not to aboard.
Yeah, you might want to look into some Homeland Security before we fix Iraq.
So that's how he got here. I was wondering about that. So, yeah, great. I feel really secure now. I used to feel secure when I'd see them swiping all the passports and doing all that stuff. Well, now I know that, the terrorists could still get right on the plane with me.
And they have a good 15 minutes to fix your ass.
Yeah, the plane's in the air before they actually get the word, oh, that guy should have been stopped.
They're even considering banning shoe bombs. But who knows?
That would be terrible.
A plane flew into a house on Long Island the other day. One of these small vintage planes from one of the little airports took off. And they don't know what happened, but at 4:30 in the afternoon, when a guy was out fixing the deck on a house, he heard this noise and saw the plane headed right for the house, so he ran for cover. The plane did hit the house. Luckily, the two people on board walked away with only minor injuries, and no one in the home was hurt, and the home wasn't badly damaged. Macaulay Culkin, we told you earlier this week that he was arrested on drug charges. He was on a cross-country trip. They arrested him in Oklahoma. The reason he was in the car driving across country with his pet bulldog was because he didn't want to put him in a crate and fly from New York to Los Angeles. Now he's being arraigned on drug charges on October 15th. So, real love of a bulldog kept him on the ground. In San Francisco, there's a guy who performs yoga naked.
We had him on the show.
Oh, we did?
We had some guy. He teaches naked yoga.
Well, this guy performs on the street.
Oh. Well, this guy does it in a studio, at least, thank God.
At Fisherman's Wharf in San Francisco. He does it in the buff, practices his yoga, and, of course, somebody complained, and they took it to court, and they have determined that he's not committing any crime. Being naked in San Francisco is not a crime unless the gentleman had lewd conduct or was obstructing traffic. So the local district attorney is not going to press charges against the guy. He can continue to perform nude on the streets of San Francisco.
Yeah, Benji did gay nude yoga here with the guy in the studio, the guy that we had on.
Yeah.
Gay nude yoga. It's really, really tough to watch.
Well, if you're interested in that sort of thing, you can see it in San Francisco.
There's a picture of Benji doing it in the green room.
And people are asking here in New York, are we involved in a McGreevy kind of incident right here? A male staffer has filed a sexual harassment complaint against Brooklyn City Councilman Vincent Gentile. He accuses Gentile of trying to pressure him into accompanying him to his home and on business trips. There is no allegation that physical contact was made, but this young man, a 26-year-old aide, quit the job and filed a complaint with the with council officials. Now, Gentile is saying he's not gay. Just because he's single and about 45 and never been married doesn't mean he's gay. And he doesn't understand where these charges are coming from or why the young man would have leveled them. Simon Pegg is in something called Shaun of the Dead. It is a zombie film out of England. And some people are wondering if the English can actually produce a good horror film. So Shaun of the Dead is their latest entry, and Simon Pegg discusses what the film is about. A1.
It's about a guy who's not quite fulfilling his potential as a human being, and he's stuck in a job he doesn't really like, but he can't be bothered to quit. He's not really.
I'm not going to go see it. I'm not going to see that.
Shaun of the Dead will be in theaters this Friday, I think. First Daughter stars Katie Holmes, late of Dawson's Creek. Here she is on the difference between being a celebrity yourself and being the first daughter. A3.
In one sense, yes, but I feel like the level of...
I don't know, man. She doesn't do it for me. And didn't we see this movie already? Wasn't it called Notting Hill? It's about the president's daughter takes up with a commoner, so to speak, someone...
her Secret Serviceman.
Yeah.
I think that movie's being done over and over again.
Yeah.
Here she talks about working with Michael Keaton, who plays her dad, the president.
I loved working with Michael Keaton. I mean, he's...
Yeah, and he's sick that he had to work with you.
He's Michael Keaton, and he's a powerful person, and
he used to be a leading man. Now he's playing your father.
Yeah.
What are the odds she would have liked working with him?
You had to give a Batman to go do that.
Tyra Banks has a new season of America's Next Top Model on the air.
Come on, baby.
And here she was asked if it was difficult to cast girls for the third cycle. B2.
Actually, every year it gets easier. We know what we want.
Somehow I think her whole life is easy.
Are there any plus-size models on this year's show?
I'm a big fan of plus-size models. We have a
but they ain't on the show, I bet. If you want to get ratings.
Plus-size model this season. Her name is Takara.
Oh,
there is one.
Please. Plus-size model. That's ridiculous. I'm a plus-size model.
Yeah,
it's
me
called
too.
an ugly model. There's no such thing.
Yeah, plus-size models are called regular people.
Right.
That's why I can't be one.
Chicks who are too lazy to diet.
And And she was also asked if she feels good to know that she's changed a young woman's life forever.
Yeah, it makes me feel really good because it makes me think if I didn't come up with this idea, she would have still been.
Yeah, someone else would have. Wasn't such a unique idea. Come up with this idea. It was American Idol with models.
Yeah, thank God for American Idol is what you should be saying.
Right.
And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow. Pitch Eric, of course. Everyone knows him. Most people do not like High Pitch Eric.
Right. I don't know why.
Why? You're annoying.
You're unlikable.
You're
basically.
Overweight. Your gums bleed. I can even see some blood on your teeth right now.
Get out of here.
Howard, what do you think he weighs now?
I would say 340, 350.
No way.
What do you weigh?
Probably between 290 and 300.
No way.
No way. Get on the scale right now. Get over there and weigh yourself.
Eric, you're the heaviest I think I've ever seen.
Really?
Oh, you look vile.
Look at that belly.
I mean, it's disgusting. The doctor will tell you the dangers of obesity.
Yeah.
Let's see. 316.
Oh.
Holy cow is right. Big cow right there. Half human, half cow. What do you eat to get that size with that big bayach?
Burger King, White Castle.
What do you eat?
Burger King, White Castle.
No wonder your gums are bleeding.
Why isn't he in the commercials?
Because if America saw what was eating White Castle and Burger King, and they looked like that, they would never go again. Now, you happen to have done something funny the other day. You got more positive email than I've ever seen before. High Pitch Eric made phony phone calls to Eric the Midget and scored a comedy home run. Nice.
His KC impression, especially.
Let's win some good favor from the audience right now. Let them hear your funny phone calls.
Okay.
All right. Here's High Pitch Eric calling Eric the Midget.
Nice.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hi, Pitch. What do you want?
Listen, I heard you on the show today. I want to help you change your name. How about Frank the Midget?
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Are you listening to me, you little
High Pitch.
There's only one room for Eric on the show, and that's me.
High Pitch. Get a brain. Hello?
Hey, Eric, I'm sorry, okay?
Yes.
I don't want this to get out of hand. I'm Jewish, and I will sue you.
For what?
For having my name.
No.
Could you put your pants down? Grab your package for me.
No.
Please. I won't eat you if you do. How big are your balls?
High Pitch.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Eric, listen, I'm sorry. I'm only joking with you. Let's talk about the football pool.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you wearing?
Leave me alone.
I bet your little hand makes my look huge.
High Pitch. Leave me.
Speak up, you little Sorry, don't hang up. Don't hang up. I'm only kidding. I'm only joking. Talk dirty to me, please.
Hell no.
Please. I'll
No.
give you $5. Just say I love bitch.
Hell no.
I'll give you $10.
High Pitch. Unlike you, I don't have a gay bone in my body. So leave me the alone. You fat, annoying ass.
I'm gonna drop your pants and spit on it. Oh yeah! Walk, 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 walk.
High Pitch. Listen to me carefully.
I love the taste of midget balls.
High Pitch.
And how big is your?
I am not answering that.
I'm small too in the pants. Can we talk about this?
No.
That was good work, and then you called him more.
As KC.
As Gary and Casey, remember?
I didn't realize you did impressions.
Hello?
Hello? This is Kelly Clarkson. Is this Eric the Midget?
This is not Kelly Clarkson. This is more than likely High Pitch, isn't it?
No. Who's High Pitch? This is Kelly Clarkson. I think you're very cute.
High Pitch, give it up. I know it's you.
A moment like this, some people wait a lifetime.
Hello?
Hey, how are you? It's KC.
Okay.
Hey, you want in on the football pool? Nice. Hey, Eric, what's up with them Oakland A's this weekend?
They won yesterday.
How many touchdowns did the A's make?
The wrong sport.
Football, baseball, my balls. What's the difference? They're all going in your...
No, they're not.
Come on, it's KC here. Nice. How many of those midget fingers can you fit in my...
None, because I wouldn't try.
Come on, I got a lollipop for you.
I don't give a
I got taffies for you, too. Speak up, you Ewok. Hey, listen, you've been a good sport. Let me put Gary on the phone.
Okay.
Can you hold on?
Yes.
Hello, this is Gary Delabate.
No, it's not. I can tell it's Eric. Or high pitch Eric.
It's Gary. How are you?
It's high pitch. I can tell the damn...
Hi, it's Gary Delabate. Can I help you? I'm here eating chocolate. Let's talk.
High pitch. I can tell it's you.
My voice sounds a little different because I have a mask on. I have a wellness mask on.
So that mask makes you sound exactly like high pitch.
This is the real deal, okay?
Whatever.
Okay, good. Let me ask you this. What are you wearing?
I'm not answering that question.
Hey, this is Gary now.
I highly doubt Gary Delabate would be asking me that question.
Drop your pants. Let's get down to business.
No, I'm not. High pitch. I'm not a moron.
Okay.
You try to pass yourself off as Gary. Come on. I could tell people's voices.
Okay.
That's why I also know.
Do you know who it is?
It's high pitch.
No, it's Artie Lang. Fire! Are you ready for some dirty deeds? Eric, it's Artie! Come on!
No, it's not.
Let's drink some Jack and Waters.
High pitch. Knock it off.
Wow.
Can you get that through your head? Goodbye.
Well, did you get it through your head or not?
Huh?
Did you get it through? I guess not. All right. Next week, I'm looking forward to seeing Terry Hatcher. I haven't seen her in a long time. VH1's Rachel Perry, who's supposed to be a hot piece of ass.
Hey, now.
Someone told me she's a hot piece of ass. Well, we saw a picture of her. Jim Belushi's coming by, probably to yell at you, Robin.
You know what? I don't know why he thinks I don't like him.
He thinks you're a dick.
Really?
Yeah.
He's out of his mind. I like him very much.
I ran into him. He almost beat me up. Fortunately, I was with a guy who could kick his ass.
You were saved.
I was saved by my hero, Pat Menachia. Charlie Murphy of the Dave Chappelle Show is coming in, Eddie Murphy's brother.
Charlie Murphy, I'm a big fan of his.
Jim Belushi, as I said. Denise Richards coming in soon, which is kind of cool. She married Charlie Sheen.
She's coming in here. We can't get Charlie.
No, but she's a major piece of ass.
Well, she was before.
What, before the baby?
Yeah.
You don't think she's hot now?
We'll have to see.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what I'm saying.
But maybe you knew something.
Check.
Something I'm looking forward to, the amputee beauty pageant. Red Hot Chili Peppers frontman Anthony Kiedis joins us once again, and Drew Carey, Kelly Osbourne, just to name a few of the big superstars coming here. All the stars have to visit here because they know the people listen and support them when they come in.
Hey, now.
The world's largest hemorrhoid contest is the screening is going on in the green room. 3 judges, a doctor, Gay Ramone, and High Pitch Eric.
So the doctor's certifying that it is really a hemorrhoid.
I'm just going to put our microphone on and our camera on in the other green room because Ganji said to me, not only does it smell like ass in there, but like there are guys naked in there bending over with not the greatest hygiene, some of them.
Ganji's wearing rubber gloves, and I said, well, what's that? You know, but I guess he has to shake some hands or something, so he's wearing rubber gloves.
Howard, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see on the couch we have the doctor, Gay Ramone, and High Pitch Eric.
Hey, guys.
Eric looks like he's sitting at a Met game. He's so happy.
Eric, you like looking at guys' asses?
No, not really.
Yeah.
But you don't mind.
No. Hey, you know, I'm just judging, Howard.
We know.
The room evidently smells so bad from ass.
It really does.
Hey, Ramon, I mean, you're gay and you're into this kind of thing, but does it stink?
Not that bad, but I'm having a ball.
Yeah, I bet you are.
He's having a ball.
Doctor, hi, doctor. What is your name?
Yeah, hi, Howard. How are you?
We're just making sure this is medically sound, making sure that all of the hemorrhoids are actually real and legitimate, making sure that everything is up to snuff.
Doctor, what is your name? I don't even know.
Peter Andrews.
All right, and Doc, you're a real doctor, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you got that big light on. I guess that's to look in guys' butts.
What kind of doctor is he?
He kind of looks like Peter Sellers as a doctor right now.
Yeah, I'm a surgeon.
Right. And Doc, when you look at this, they're saying the look of shock on your face is second to none as our cameras capture every bit of
What
this.
is so shocking to him?
You know, some of them are like car wrecks. You just have to take a glimpse and look away.
Wow.
Why is it such a car wreck? Because they're not clean down there, or the hemorrhoids are so large?
I do have to say, your listeners, it is quite clean, but some of them are large. There are a couple that were bleeding and inflamed. There were a lot of engorged.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Hey, Howard, you should know.
Wait till the finals, Robin. The doc is just doing the preliminaries along with Gay Ramon and Hyper Shark. Yes, Gary?
You should know that we've done about 25 people so far, so we're giving them a rating of 1 to 10 so we know who to bring back.
Yes.
And there's 2 10s and 2 9s. You're up, buddy.
Your fans did not disappoint.
Hi, hey, let's say hello to this gentleman. Looks like Belzer, actually. Hi. How are you?
Paul.
Paul, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how many people would show up for this thing. I understand over 50 people showed up to show us their hemorrhoid for the world's largest hemorrhoid contest. You realize this is a preliminary. Do you feel confident that you are a 10 or better?
I certainly hope so.
How long have you been suffering with hemorrhoids?
About 20 years.
20 years.
Wow, that's terrible.
All right, well, maybe it'll finally get you some money. Go ahead, show the doc your hemorrhoid.
Oh, my God.
And let's see, this is the preliminaries. The 5 finalists will come in here. The doc is sitting on the couch.
Oh.
Doc, what are you seeing? Show us.
What is that?
Dear.
It looks like it has been recently bleeding, but it is small in size. We're going to give it out of 3.
Small in
it's only a
size.
3. Even though it recently
Bigger last
bled.
week, though.
That was vile.
That one was not pretty, but it was small.
Let me talk to that gentleman. So you only got a 3. You got to be disappointed.
I am. I came all the way from Boston.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Did you think it was bigger than it was?
It was last week.
Yeah. What do you think? It receded a little bit?
Yeah, I didn't drink enough.
Dude, you got to feel like the U.S. basketball team. This is very disappointing.
You married guy?
No.
What are you, single?
Yeah.
Divorced?
No.
Never found a woman?
I'm married to my hemorrhoid.
You're one of those single 20-year hemorrhoid sufferers.
You got a job, or are you on disability?
I'm on SSI.
That's what I figured. A lot
Why?
A lot of our listeners are. I
I'm
don't
a
know.
mental case.
Oh,
Are you a
I
mental
see,
case?
I see.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What were
I
you-
knew there was something wrong.
What's SSI?
Social Security.
I just want to say a lot of sitting definitely is a risk factor for this. So definitely people
Ride
in
a bicycle.
SSI would. Be
What do you mean? They're saying you're mental?
Yeah.
What do they say is wrong with you?
Major depression, schizophrenic, you name it.
Wow. Hey, congratulations, man. Way to go.
Hit the
Get
jackpot.
Way to get that free money.
And, of course, we said come right up.
Yeah, we're looking for you.
Just think of that. All of that and a hemorrhoid.
Now, you have delusions? What do you
That's why I'm
think?
not married.
It's hard to believe that somebody would be depressed and schizophrenic and come down here to a radio show.
I'm surprised that he knew about the contest.
Well, anyway, I'm sorry you didn't qualify, but you're a brave man for coming down here. You and all your personalities are brave, I guess.
I wonder what, hallucinations he has. I mean, does he hear voices, or what does he do?
No, I don't hear voices, but I'm paranoid.
Oh,
Hey, join the club.
there's somebody behind you.
Yeah, there's a doctor with a big light looking in your ass.
Sometimes I dream of killing gay guys named Ramon.
But you don't have multiple personalities, do you?
I don't think so. I haven't met any of them yet.
That's not schizophrenia.
All right. Well, thank you, and good luck to you. And I'm curious. Let me just, before I bring in Charles Manson's son, let me see the next contestant. This is fascinating.
It's the world's largest hemorrhoid.
Eric, high pitch Eric, did you think that guy had a small hemorrhoid?
Yeah, he had a small hemorrhoid.
Gay Ramon, are you enjoying looking at their asses when they bend over?
I want to see this guy. Is this Charles Manson's son?
No.
No.
You're not getting to see Charles Manson's
No,
son.
don't get too excited,
Hemorrhoid.
Ramon.
All right, you have to drop your pants.
Well, let me talk to this guy. Hi, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
How long you been a listener?
Geez, probably about 8 years, 9 years.
All right, no problem.
Where are you from?
I'm from Franklinville Township,
All right.
South Jersey.
You think you got a hemorrhoid that rates a 10 or better, or a 9 or a 10?
I certainly hope so.
How long you been suffering with the roids?
16 years.
16 years. Have you been told by the doctors it's big?
Yeah, they've actually removed 2.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's bend over and show the doc. Doc, let's see your reaction to this gentleman's hemorrhoid. Here we go. That's a nice big ass.
Big hairy.
Go ahead, Doc.
Anything to spread, please?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Howard, I'm sorry, this is on the smaller side, but there was moving back and forth. We're going to give that a 4.
Jay Ramone asking to see it again.
Make it move. Ooh.
I've never seen a hemorrhoid. Where is it? Put the light on
Wave
there.
that as Howard.
Put the light on that. I got to see what you're talking about here.
He's got a turn.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, I guess that's enough.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no need to do this all day. Yeah.
Well, did you realize that your hemorrhoid was small compared to these other people?
No, not really.
Seems big to him.
Yeah. Gay Ramone, what'd you think of that guy?
It waved. It had some skills.
High pitch, you like that guy?
It was small, so I'm helping the doctor out, too.
I know you are. All right. Well, that's what's going on in our green room. They will come up with the top 5 hemorrhoids, Robin, and the judging will go on in here for the finals.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, they're coming in here and we're going to have to look at the hemorrhoids, huh?
Yes, Robin. We will be involved.
No, we won't.
You're bailing?
Artie is king of hemorrhoids.
I can't deal with this.
You know, I felt bad for that guy. That guy had such a huge ass, I think it made his hemorrhoid look small.
Yeah, in comparison.
That's what happens.
That thing was big. Okay, well, here's the deal. Gary told me about a month ago that they had located Charles Manson's son.
Okay.
And I thought, well, that'll be fun to put him in the football pool this year.
Uh-huh.
Because I would love to interview Charles Manson's son. So I said to Gary, yeah, book him for the show. Let's talk to Charles Manson's son. So I couldn't believe our good luck because I understand there really is a son out there,
yes.
of Charles Manson, and that...
I thought he'd changed his name and a whole bunch of things.
And I had read that he was embarrassed being Charles Manson's son. So him sort of coming out of the closet on our show, I figured would be a big news deal. But last night I'm sitting in front of my computer reading Will's notes because he pre-interviewed Charles Manson's son. And I'm of the belief that this is not Charles Manson's son.
All right.
I believe this is a guy with a rock and roll band looking to get on the show.
Man, the band is called Charles Manson's son.
No, it's not called that, but it's close. I'm reading the notes. I'll read them to you, all right?
All right.
Matthew claims to be the son of Charles Manson. Matthew says he has a striking resemblance to Manson. He says people called him Manson before he knew Manson was his father. He was adopted when he was a week old. He had a very normal childhood. Matthew considers his adoptive parents to be his real parents. Okay, good. So far I'm reading, I go, all right, no problem. At age 28, Matthew was able to track down his birth mother through an adoption agency. Matthew contacted his mother and asked who the father was. She eventually told him she had conceived him while having sex with Charles Manson and 3 other men, so she wasn't sure who the father was.
Oh, forget about it.
And then we find out the biological mother said that she was at an orgy and the Kool-Aid was doused with LSD and that she wouldn't submit to having sex, and then she was raped and she was completely out of it, and then she mentioned that Charlie Manson was there.
So he might not have even been in the group of people who had sex with her.
It sounds like the mother has some mental problems.
Right. And this isn't Charles Manson's son's story, as far as I know.
No.
He is with his biological mother, I think.
Actually, one of Manson's sons that they acknowledged committed suicide a couple of years ago.
Is that right?
So we're about to interview a guy whose mother at one time was in the same room as Charles Manson.
We don't even know that.
Yeah.
So bring in Matthew, and then the story gets worse because Matthew wrote Manson some letters in prison. And even Manson wrote back a 4-page... Let me see this guy. You look like Charles Manson, but so do I.
But, I mean, he's trying to look like
He's
Charles
trying
Manson.
to look like Charlie Manson.
Do you have a big hemorrhoid? Maybe that'll do.
Do you have a big hemorrhoid?
I don't even know what that is. I don't know what a hemorrhoid is.
No offense, Matthew. I don't think you're Charles Manson's son.
He looks like him.
But he's trying, Artie.
Oh, is he?
I think he's a guy who looks like Charles Manson, and I think he has a band, and you would like to have people think you're Charles Manson's son. Am I correct, Matthew?
No, actually not. I mean, this isn't something... When I received the letters from him, I kept that to myself for about 1.5 years or 2 years. I didn't really tell anyone. And I told a couple people, the drummer of my band started telling people at the club I was playing at, and it kind of just snowballed. In fact, the article that came out in the Globe, I was at a party, and I was telling this guy who I'd seen at these various artist parties downtown L.A. and told him the story. He was a freelance writer, and he put it in there, and wasn't something that I even pursued.
Well, you asked Charles. You asked Charles. 1 second, Robin. You asked Charles Manson in your letter to allow you to have a DNA test to find out if you are Charles Manson's son, and he just said to you, Charles Manson said to you, "You're just trying to live off my name, Charles Manson."
No, the letter I wrote, I was asking him, did he remember my mother in this event that took place, and he said that he did, and he remembered being in Cook County, and then he sent a second letter.
Have you seen these letters, Howard?
No, I haven't seen the letters.
There are no copies of them even.
Well, maybe there are. I don't know.
No, I'm just saying he hasn't provided those to you.
We have the letters. You can see them.
But, I mean, anyone can write to Charles Manson.
Because I'd like to see what Charles Manson said back.
Sure.
Yeah, we've written to Charles Manson.
He doesn't write back to us.
No, he doesn't
Maybe
write
we
to
should
us.
tell him where his son.
No, he wrote back right away and then sent a second letter, saying something about riding on his coattails or whatever, and then I didn't write him back since.
So he doesn't need anybody leeching off his fame.
Yeah, he does,
But aren't people going to say to you, and I guess I'm one of them, that you got a band, you do have a resemblance to Charles Manson, you got the long hair and everything, and you got the goatee. And
right.
Aren't people going to say to you, listen, it's hard becoming a rock and roll star.
You need something.
Everybody needs a gimmick. If they think they're singing Charles Manson's son, maybe it would propel you into that next level of fame.
Yeah, I think, sure, that's certainly a possibility. That's not the case, but I can't.
Is Howard right in saying that your mother is mental?
Yeah, she's a little bit.
Yeah.
She's
crazy. So she'll go along with anything, wouldn't she?
Well, yeah, I don't know. She's the one who led me down this path. I didn't lead her down this path. So this is her story. And
yeah, but she's gone down a lot of dead ends.
I just want to know the truth myself. If it's not true, then so be it.
Right.
But I want to get the results, and then we can put an end to all this.
Well, I don't think Charlie's coming up with any DNA for it.
Well, no one can force Charles Manson, I guess, to give you proof, right?
No, that's true. He has, I guess, DNA on file or something, but you need some kind of a criminal case to get access to that.
I see. So you will never know if Charles Manson really is your father.
I don't know. I mean, I've got some people working on it. I'm hoping they can pull through and convince him.
Would you like Charles Manson to be your father?
Not necessarily. I really don't care. I mean, whatever the truth is, that's the reason I, started this process, just to find out the truth and whatever it happens
Did she give
to
you
be.
the names of the other guys who were at the party?
She did give me a couple other names.
John Wayne Gacy.
So then maybe you can get some DNA from those guys.
Right,
yeah,
right.
eliminate them.
Yeah.
The one individual she said that was there, that she'd sent a picture of him also, and the guy doesn't look.
Although I'm sure if you send a letter to one of these guys and say, "Hey, my mom claims you raped her,"
yeah, they're not gonna.
They might not cooperate.
I'll step
exactly.
right up.
Yeah. Let me. I was at that gangbang, sure. So it would be very difficult to prove. There is a kid who is actually Charles Manson's son that was raised, and in fact, has fought furiously to keep it a secret. I thought you were that guy when Gary told me.
I wonder, can we get the results, DNA from him, and make some kind of match?
Well, there you go. Is that possible?
You could do that.
I don't know how genetics works on that level.
Well, we could contact him for you. I know that we've tried.
That'd be great.
Yeah, so maybe we could help you with that. I mean, you might be Charles Manson's son, but I might be Charles Manson's son. In fact, I'm thinking it would be better to be Charles Manson's son than Ben Stern's son.
Well, at least he made a name for himself in his field.
My dad never did anything. My old man didn't make any money, nothing.
Charles became notorious.
At least Charles was the best in his field.
It's a good gimmick, because I got this job because I'm Ted Bundy's nephew, actually.
Right. Hey, we'd find out we're brothers.
I mean, a lot of the dates added up, and some of her stories corroborated some of the other stories. The one girl, Mary Bruner, that was, Charlie's whatever, that had his first son, was from the exact same area of Wisconsin that my mother was from. And so there's a lot of corroborative evidence also that leads.
You just want to find out who your real father is. That would be kind of cool for you.
That's it.
And the fact of the matter is that Charles Manson wrote you back, but it was hostile, the letters, right?
The first one wasn't. The first one was very giving me advice. I'll leave the letters with you. You can read them. And
if you want some advice from me, don't take advice from Charles Manson.
Were they handwritten, or does he use a computer?
No, it was handwritten all up the side of the page.
In blood.
Oh, wonderful.
On the inside of the letter, very, And
he's crazy.
He said that her mother chased him away, calling him white trash, whatever, and that's what she told me, or whatever. It doesn't seem like he could have otherwise known that had he not been there at that time. So, at the very least, it seems as though he was at that place at that time, and then, there's a 1 in 4 chance or whatever that he's the father. And then when I look in the mirror,
They do have that Manson look. Yeah.
I wonder
some features
if
that
Yeah, you do freak me out a little bit, I'll tell you that.
I wonder if Charlie gets a lot of these letters.
Yeah, you kind of do look like him. I'm putting a picture up behind you. I'm doing a side-by-side comparison. Yeah, you got the look.
I'm not even talking. Yeah, when I say that, I'm not talking about his hair and the goatee. I'm talking about just like his bone structure, face.
You think? I don't
know. Yeah.
Look,
everyone says that if I try to look like him. I've had long hair my entire life, so this isn't something that's new for me as far as my look goes. But
right. So we really don't have any proof. You don't have any proof that you're Charles Manson's son, and you say kids used to call you Manson.
Well, at times, yeah, people have done that before I knew anything.
But you do have a rock band, right?
Yeah, we do.
All right. So
Did you get your father's musical talent?
yeah,
I think so. He's a good,
You think he's good?
I think so.
Man, you don't want to have his musical.
No, I mean, it's a little dated, but
yeah. I didn't think he had much musical talent. I mean, no offense to your maybe dad.
Yeah, well, I'm taken.
Well, what I'll do for you, the only thing I can say is, look, I could contact the kid we know who is Charles Manson's son, who is a recluse and doesn't want that information out at all.
Right, he doesn't like it known at all.
Yeah, he's really bummed out about it.
Wow.
And I could contact him and find out, and then give you the DNA test, and you can find out once and for all. So I'm going to work on that for you. All right. So if anything good comes out of that or bad, you can thank me.
Yeah, I mean, which is the good and which is the bad? If Charlie is your dad, is that good? I don't know.
Well, if you really want to convince people, go all the way. Get the swastika
in the middle of the forehead.
Yeah, do that. I mean, if you came in with that, I would have went, "That's the guy."
He looks exactly like that.
And then you know what I would do as a musician? I would get those old recordings of Charles Manson and do a duet with him like Natalie Cole did with Nat King Cole. How cool would that be? Where do you live?
I live in Hollywood.
Hollywood, California. Yeah. Hey, wait, you have to sing with this.
I am a mechanical man. A mechanical man.
That's right,
and
Dad.
I do the best I can.
Yeah.
Because I have my family.
Me too.
I am a mechanical boy. I am my mother's toy. And I play in the backyard sometimes.
I can relate to that. I'm a bad musician, too.
I'm just happy I'm not mentally ill, at least
so far.
Yeah,
from what I
somehow,
can tell, anyway.
Yeah, you're all right.
If all those genes got together, how did you miss?
I don't know.
Well, did you go to visit, like, Manson's mother?
No.
No? I mean, like, maybe say, "Hey, Grandma, I'm here."
Is she around?
I don't know. Is she live? Or?
I have no idea.
I don't
know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about all this. This has been the last, 2 years, basically, that this is... I haven't really researched a whole lot about the guy.
And where's your music? Did you bring any with you?
Yeah, I think we have some somewhere. We sent some couple of songs. Band's doing well. We're playing NewRisingSun.com.
You got a record contract?
No, we don't have a deal.
Check out Matthew Roberts' band, New Rising Sun, at NewRisingSun.com.
SON.
SON.com, right. And I wish you luck. I wish I knew if you were Charles Manson, but I'm going to try and help you find out.
Maybe we'll find out, and then we'll come back.
And no music, huh? Nothing.
No, Baba Booey didn't give me anything.
He didn't give me any? Well,
Baba Booey.
We'll get you some.
What's your relationship like with your mother?
Which one, the mental mother?
Yeah, the mental mother.
Yeah, not very good. I don't really talk to her much. She writes me still every now and again. I don't really respond to her. So she's in another world, I guess.
Right.
I don't really want to.
Maybe you should just...
It's probably the same kind of relationship you'd have with Charlie, even if he was your father.
Right. Yeah, I don't expect to have much of a relationship with these people.
Have you ever, stabbed a pregnant woman to death or anything?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Oh, you have? Okay. Well, you might be his son.
I do wonder, though. I mean,
Pigs
as an adopted child, you usually have fantasies of who your parents might be.
Yeah.
And what happens when you find out your mom's a mental case and you may be the product of a gang rape?
Yeah, well, that's an interesting, I guess, philosophical challenge to deal with. But,
yeah, it could make you feel bad about yourself.
Yeah.
You might need some therapy.
Not as bad as if you're 36 and your mother still makes you meatballs every day.
How many guys in this band?
4.
4 guys. What do you play?
I'm the singer.
Would you like Charles Manson to be paroled so you can spend some time with your dad?
I don't know. I mean,
You don't? I do.
I got an answer.
I am a window.
There is?
I just cut it.
Oh, you did good. Cool.
I'm just a dream. Somebody tell me what it all means. I am the wound. I am the salt. I am the burn. I'm the vault. I can't escape. I'm being raped. I am a prisoner of
you're too normal. You've got to, when you go out and promote, you got to just start speaking gibberish.
Right.
And
You know what I'm thinking? I'm wondering if Charlie would have played this while he's, tell him to play this while they were killing people back in the day.
It's a good song to kill people, too, I think.
That's bad.
Sounds pretty cool. I wish you luck with it. I'll find out. I'm going to find out if you are Charles Manson's son. I'm going to help you anyway.
Do you make your living with music?
Yeah, I'm a DJ at strip clubs.
Oh, okay.
Nice. You ever bang any of the strippers?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Nice. That's hot. You don't go out with them, though, do you?
Sometimes.
Like you live with them?
At times. I mean, every girlfriend I've ever had has pretty much been a stripper, so.
No kidding. That sounds like Charles Manson.
You
right?
are cool. That's nice.
That's
hot.
What strip club are you at?
I work at one called Gentleman's Club in Glendale, and another called Star Strip 2 in Silver Lake.
We have to come visit you at work.
Yeah, come on down.
I know that one in
We'll
Silver
get you
Lake.
some lap dances.
Yeah.
What's the move? You just hang out with them and you're their friends and everything, and then you end up banging them?
Yeah, sometimes, pretty much.
Cool.
There's some,
Now I don't even care if you're Charles Manson's son. I just want to know about banging strippers.
Yeah, he's got fringe benefits there.
You ever work over at that Crazy Girls in La Brea?
I did, actually. I
Yeah.
worked there on a New Year's Eve once. They called me in, somebody didn't show up for work. And,
There's a lot of good chicks over there.
You ever get two of those bitches at the same time?
No, not from Crazy Girls. But
Other times you've had two at the same time? Look at you. You might be Manson's son.
Just don't try to get a whole family thing going.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wow.
I'll get a bus and we'll go on tour.
Hey, it's cool to work in a strip club because these chicks hang around with you and they think like,
They
wow.
get to know you.
Yeah.
Right, and you're
And
not
then
like
they,
you're not the loser who is just you have to be
Right,
there
you
because
have
you're
to be
working
there.
there.
See, I was always so stupid about work. Like, during the summers, I was a dishwasher at a summer camp.
Yeah, not a lot of chicks.
I should have been a dishwasher at a strip club.
I'm telling you, man.
You know?
Think about it, because you're there working with them. It's like,
Yeah.
Does the dishwasher get girls?
Sure.
Yeah, there's
I'm
a
a
lot
cool
of
guy.
residual chicks.
Everyone who works at a strip club gets girls. But
Is
then you
that
go in there
right?
on your day off and nobody knows you.
Oh, really?
You go to a club on your day off to another club, and it's different. When you're working there, then
They trust you.
yeah, you're just a customer, I guess.
I would bring home a whole bunch of strippers and bang them all at once.
That's hot.
That is way hot.
Yeah,
That's
I've
hot.
enjoyed it. Plus, I get to hear cool music all the time, and
Yeah, but what if you get attached to one of them, then you're there spinning the records and some dude's getting a lap dance and you get all jealous.
I guess you can't be the jealous type if
Yeah.
you're gonna date a stripper, but
You've gotten to see that lots in your life.
yeah.
That's the type of a stripper I dated once.
What?
This right here. She was interesting.
Is that the one that charged you?
Yeah, about $500.
Hey, did any of them ever try to charge you?
Was it a girl or?
No, it was a girl. I thought it was a girl, right?
Yeah, it was a chick.
But they never tried to charge you. You've never had a stripper say, "Oh, and that'll be
for a lap dance?
$500."
No.
No, not for a lap dance.
Well, my father never murdered
for,
anyone. That's kind of cool.
For sex?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
What a cool rap.
Yeah, good for you, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were getting laid that much.
Yeah. Well,
We thought you were a loser like us.
Did it slack off when they found out you might be Charles Manson's son, or did that increase?
I don't really tell too many people, but the few that I did, probably a couple got scared. Maybe, I don't know.
Can I tell you something? If I was a chick, and I almost am one, I watch a lot of gay television shows. But if I was a chick, man, some dude, like, you're doing them, and he goes, "Hey, I'm Charles Manson's son, I think." Get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You hear that little sound of the feet hitting the
Just
floor.
the idea that he's making a claim like that is probably
Right.
Strippers are demented, though. They just love fame.
Yeah, they're
and
nuts.
especially in L.A. Like, they would probably dig that,
What
right?
are you saying,
That's
Artie? Why
why-
are you disparaging strippers?
I'm just saying some strippers. Like, if Bin
All
Laden,
strippers.
if Bin Laden came to this country, he'd go into a strip club, walk out with 5 chicks.
He'd be a
That's why I
hit.
picked the craziest one I can
Famous.
find, so
Right.
they can't say anything about me.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No matter what you do to them, they're like, "Hey, she's crazy."
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, this is Matthew Roberts. I don't know if he's Charles Manson's son or not. Neither does he. But he does have a group out, a band, and he wants you to check it out. NewRisingSun.com. Sun with an S-O-N kind of thing.
Send us copies of the letters. I'd like to see Charlie's
Yeah,
letters.
yeah, we just like to read Charlie Manson stuff.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we got to get to the the world's largest hemorrhoid contest.
Yeah, we got some important things to do.
World's largest hemorrhoid.
We've got some important work to do. You know, we can't sit here and BS about Charles Manson all day.
Can I just bring you up to date on the process where
Yeah.
we're at in this? So we had 8 finalists. We had 3 people who were 10, 4 people who were 9, and 1 guy was an 11.
Wow.
And Howard, you have to see the videotape when he drops his pants. Everybody, it looked like you're in a 3D movie in the front row. Everyone just goes, "Oh!"
All right, so when those guys come in, how are we going to determine the $10,000 winner?
So what we did is I left the 4 people who were 10 and the 11. They're in.
Right.
I brought in the 4 9s, and it was a tie. So
Right.
we're bringing in 6 people all together, and then Gay Ramon, Eric, and the doctor are just going to go look at it unless you guys want to be part of the process.
No, I think we have to be part of the process.
Yes, because they've already been around once.
But Howard, you have no idea what you're up for right now. You don't have. It's just, I mean, these are like, I don't want to. These are like open wounds.
Dude, I ain't doing it.
You're doing it.
Come on, Artie. You
come
gotta
on.
toughen up here.
It ain't funny unless we look and get disgusted.
What? Can't you go back to the old neighborhood after doing this?
No, I'm disgusted enough. It
What's
has
the matter?
nothing to do with homophobia, Robin.
Just because you're in all those hit movies, you're too good for this?
I gotta eat later. I'm gonna throw up.
You don't
this
eat
will
that.
be good for you.
You eat plenty.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to take a break. Thank you, Matthew Roberts, Charles Manson's maybe son. And we'll be back right after these words.
Got a circle.